They have such power in their spells. There's a reason why it's called spelling. Because the way that the letters are put together have such power.
I totally agree with that. I am not going to say one bad thing about that comment, Jim. That totally makes sense to me.
I'd like to point out, and we could ask this question.
For all the longtime listeners, everyone knows that was Jim Rogers or Aaron Rutledge.
My alter ego there.
Jim Rogers or Aaron Rutledge, one of the two. But it is that you do a good Rogers impression when you feel like it.
Yeah, that wasn't even really trying to do it, but
but that's what Rogers would want.
Right.
You not to try,
right.
But like you care.
Words are so interesting. They have such power in their spells. There's like a reason it's called spelling because the way the letters are put together have such power. Of all the dumb things that smart dumb people say, that's got to be high up there. What does it even mean? Like, that's not how words work. Letters are assembled in words to make the sounds that we need. How would you explain multiple languages? Are different languages casting different spells with their words, Aaron?
It's all the same, bud. It's all language. It's all the same. But
ayahuasca.
Yeah, he obviously went into a nice, deep little tangent there. But again, it's like something that's so. Yes, Aaron, obviously. Like, the fact that we invented language is absolutely, if nothing else, it's witchcraft. It's crazy that there's a bunch of different languages out there that people, like, know. You're right, Aaron. It's insane. But what are you going around telling everybody that for? Why do you have to, like... Most people just internalize it. You know, that's how you like have like this growth for yourself is like you hear something or you have an experience and it changes you and then you internalize it because it's for you. But these are such big, massive moments for him. He feels like he needs to share it with everybody. And I don't know. Maybe he's just that giving that he just wants to share these experiences and these thoughts with people because they've helped him so much.
This is a great article from Robert Zielinski from USA Today, and this is just spot on. Just a rundown of Aaron Rodgers losing his mind, which I find hilarious now because he's not the Packers quarterback, so what does it matter, right?
He's a complicated fella.
Like, for Packer fans, you have Mr. QB, Jordan Love.
QB.
He looks like he's just here to play football, and he loves him some ball, and his teammates... And they're just going to play some catch and drink some Coors Light and hang out at the pool like normal Wisconsinites.
Yeah.
Like Jordan Love's just regular young kid wants to play some ball, get his opportunity to play.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thing.
No.
Meanwhile, Aaron Rodgers, this is how they kind of reference Aaron Rodgers. So kind of a timeline here. He kind of a flashback here, guys, and you can chime in. And again, 844-770-3776.
Where were you when?
Yeah, what is your favorite insane Aaron Rodgers moment? But chime in, guys. You can do that. This is Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light. Matt, if the mountains are blue, you know what to do.
And that's crush a Coors Light.
He's Matt Hamilton. I'm Jim Rutledge. Again, 844-770-3776. How you get into the show. The amazing Everlight Solar Studio sign is up. Save money, save the planet. Here at ESPN Madison, so we're happy to be part of the Everlight Solar Studio. And I assume we're streaming, even though I don't see the actual video up here on the camera that's in front of us. Or the computer that's in front of us is a freeze frame of Wilding Tausch. So I don't know what is on the stream, Alex Strofe, but
it's you.
At Jim and Matt. So can we fix this?
In the break, I can come in there and fix it, yes.
Alrighty. So
Diva.
Hey, Jim, we're going to set this up. You can see whatever we're streaming. What I see is Mark Tauscher's thumb. Or Jason Wilde's thumb.
What I see is the three of us in a pyramid-like structure having a conversation about you being a diva on the live stream, which you can find on Twitter at Jim and Matt, at ESPN Madison, and on YouTube at ESPN Madison, which we just eclipsed 1,000 subscribers on, so appreciate that.
Hey, awesome.
Hey,
fantastic.
That's awesome.
All right.
Thanks for the news.
Yes.
Diva.
All right. Diva. I want something to work. Oh, goodness. Hey, Jim, this is going to work. Hey, can it actually work? Diva?
He's a complicated fella.
You both make a very good point.
See, here's the so remember there was the time that he gave us a close up on his toe on camera. Remember that one?
So all the way back to 2020.
That's
2020.
It was November of 21. The three of us did a show together that day talking about that. Yeah.
It was November of 20.
No, I was not around here in November of 20.
Oh, yeah, neither was I.
Yeah, neither of us worked here at that point.
That's true, and he did do COVID toe on...
Weed's a powerful drug, fellas. Weed is a powerful drug.
Hey, man. No, I was just... I thought you caught it the first year.
You know, Jim, words, they're just so interesting.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, let's just run through them, of weirdness, is that the stickiness, proving he didn't have COVID toe, on a scale of 1 to 10, where'd that rank for you guys?
That, I
On a
don't
weirdness
think...
scale.
I mean, it's a kind of a weird thing to do, but when people keep speculating about your injured toe, I don't mind him, like, squashing the rumors, putting him to bed, as gross as I think feet are. I'm just going to put that like a 3 or 4. It's a little weird, but like I get why it happened. It wasn't unprompted.
Yeah, I think it's like a 2 or a 3. That was actually more funny than it was strange to me.
It wasn't funny. I put it like a 5. It was unnecessary.
No, it wasn't. The Washington Post wrote an article about him that was untrue, and then he was trying
We
to
still
prove
don't know
that
if it's
article
untrue.
wrong.
He could have had COVID toe before that. Again, it didn't unprove anything.
He said he had never heard of COVID toe until there was an article.
Oh, so he
written
did
about him.
all this research and all these vaccines and all the side effects, but he never heard of COVID toe.
He made it his profile picture on Twitter. It actually may still be. I thought that was really funny. That was a good move by Rodgers. I'll give it a 2.
When they did the COVID toe with the helmet riding up like to the chin strap to his nose, that was so funny.
Then there was, remember he gave us a lecture about the students of astrology. Remember his stupid tattoo? Remember that? Which I love here. Clearly has no inherent central meaning. It's just a hodgepodge of things.
Do you guys remember?
But remember his stupid tattoo that he still has?
The tattoo. Well, yes,
I'm not going to call someone's tattoo stupid because they might have meaning to him. Whatever, even if it is a hodgepodge of different things, it might mean something to him.
But it's nothing personal. It's all like astrology things.
Right, but it might mean something more to him than it does to you or me. Like, I'm not going to bash the guy for his tattoo.
Do you guys remember?
I don't do that.
Do you guys
You don't do anything
remember?
against Aaron Rodgers. You're going to give all 2 us on all
stupid
these.
tattoos, unless it says no regrets, there's no stupid tattoos.
That's basically what this tattoo
Great
is.
movie. Do you guys remember when he did an astrology conference over Zoom? It was during our show. I was listening to it. Do you guys remember this? A couple months back? Probably more than a couple months ago.
See, that to me is weirder than pulling your toe out on a podium.
I
in a press
still get
conference.
emails from the lady who put on that Zoom session. Even though I have unsubscribed from the email list 6 different times, I still get at least 3 emails from her a day about the upcoming Zoom session she has to talk about astrology.
You ever tuned in?
Just the one Aaron Rodgers was on.
Oh, okay.
Doing my job.
Good job. Thank you. Thanks for your service.
All right,
You're
so
welcome
on
for
a
my
scale of 1 to 10, again, he acts like a 19-year-old. I mean, he's just got this tattoo.
I'm giving him like a 2. I'm going less weird than the toe for his
Yeah,
tattoo.
it's a tattoo. I'm going to go 2 as well.
I'm going 5 on it as well because he's so arrogant about his very generic tattoo. But then we went to, again, a 5's not bad. It's just generally
I just think he didn't need to share it. That's the only part that I think is weird, that he was like super into sharing it.
Well, because for a guy,
I mean, I guess your first
he's
tattoo.
2 for 2 on being a hypocrite. Because a guy who doesn't seem to care or says he doesn't care what other people have to say has gone 2 for 2 trying, because he got dunked on for COVID toe and he got dunked on for his tattoo, and he had to respond to both.
Did he get dunked on for his tattoo?
Yes, everyone was making fun of it.
Everyone was asking about it.
No, everyone was making fun of it.
Got you. Okay.
It's a stupid tattoo. Everyone was making fun of it. So then he got called out by Mitchell Schwartz, former All-Pro tackle, for his darkness retreat. And then he told Mitchell to be curious instead of making fun of him there. So the darkness retreat is what I wanted to get to.
Yeah.
Weird scale.
Okay, the darkness retreat, again, different strokes for different folks. I'm going to say 6. It's a little more out of the box. But again, if you're trying to better yourself, I don't care what you do. If you want to stand on your head for 8 hours a day because you think getting more blood to your head is going to make you a better person, then go for it. Like, I don't care. I think it's weird either way, so a 6.
I'll sit at a 6, but again, it goes back to Aaron Rodgers, the biggest hypocrite in the world.
Himself.
One had to tell us something we didn't need to know. He's 3 for 3 on it now.
You could have just done it.
He also doesn't, for a guy who doesn't care what people have to say, still felt the need to defend himself. So again, 3 for 3 on being a hypocrite.
The tattoo thing, like,
just have your tattoo, man.
That's his first tattoo, then I get it. I shared my first tattoo, but once I got a second and third and so on.
Did you defend it with people making fun of it?
I mean, a little bit. I got my first tattoo is a curling rock on fire. It's pretty lame. So yeah, I definitely had to defend it a little bit.
But at least it's a curling rock.
It's on my shoulder blade.
Can we see it?
Okay. Right now.
right now.
Well, then we need a photo because
I've got the video going.
I know
on
we got the video
stream.
going. Can you screen
There
grab
it is. Wow, that's unbelievable.
There you go, Mr. Matt Hamilton. Hopefully we can screen grab
You
that
can
as
put it
well.
away.
So
Yeah.
the funny thing is, in
What
curling,
does
it's not. It's a
WJCC
really
mean?
World Junior Curling Championships. Yeah, pretty cool.
But again, that's really personal to you.
It is, but here's the
Like
funny part.
Aaron went to like
Is
the
it-
most expensive tattoo artist in the world to get the most nonsensical tattoo in the world. Yours is like an error of being young and dumb. Okay,
Yeah,
Aaron
well,
Rodgers, 19 years
Again,
old.
I was proud that I won the Junior World, so
Right.
I don't regret it.
How old were you?
19.
Yeah, exactly.
18, 19, yeah.
Aaron Rodgers, my working theory is he is now discovering himself as a 19-year-old does at 39.
Well,
the
I mean,
tattoo.
football just kind of thrusts you right out of college. You have to be an adult. He never
Okay,
had that
but-
fun experimental stage where you have like a crappy job because you're looking for a potential career out of college, but no one's hiring.
As of now, he's the outlier of telling everyone all his business and then getting upset when people react to his business.
For sure, you're right. I'm agreeing.
So then the other one here, which is just funny, Aaron Rodgers, who claims to be worldly, also when he got to the Jets said he didn't know anything about New Jersey at all. So again, hypocrite. I am such a worldly man. I don't know what New Jersey is at all.
I'm not gonna. That's not weird. That's just a guy who's got he's super arrogant. He's just an arrogant guy. He wants to think he knows everything, but clearly doesn't know anything about New Jersey.
So here's
he's
my
like
favorite part
that's a
of
4 or a 3.
Aaron Rodgers, when talking about his drugs, sounds like a typical 60s, 70s nonconformist voice. Like that is how he talks. Is basically he tries to talk.
Well, those are probably the videos he's watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's just trying to put everyone's mind at that nice, easy pace. Rogers talking a little bit slower than he normally does. No gravel in his voice. Just kind of Rogers just chilling, man. He's like a pat of butter melting on a big old pile of flapjacks.
So what was that?
It's from Pineapple Express. When the guy's smoking marijuana.
But all right, so Aaron Rodgers, just another example of him. I think Packer fans, day by day, are just happier that they don't have to deal with this anymore. Is my general thesis.
In the summer,
Because it is interesting, guys.
we'll see. I'm very curious what if, humor me, if Jordan Love goes
Riddle
out
me
there
this.
and is just brutal, bad. Like when Rodgers got COVID and he played the Kansas City Chiefs game and you got 17 games of that. Like you're going to think that, you know what, maybe he's a diva and maybe he said some really goofy stuff, but was it worth it?
So I do my best to try to be like connected to Packers through like Packers Twitter. Like obviously I've watched the Packers on my own. I'll read Packers articles, but Packers Twitter, I think at times gives me an insight into one tiny little bit because Twitter day by day is less and less real life.
Yeah.
They're hemorrhaging real subscribers. So like it is less and less of a real format, but I still follow and it is interesting to me. And I think we can ask this question. We touched on it a little bit yesterday. I think this is what we can get into right now. Will Jordan Love have a better statistical season next year with the Green Bay Packers than Aaron Rodgers did in his last year with the Green Bay Packers? Because the latest news out there is Nathaniel Hackett is going to let Aaron Rodgers kind of run his version of the offense. And immediately Packer fans are, Aaron's going to throw it deep on 3rd and inches. Aaron's going to dirt it, like making fun of Aaron Rodgers left and right, like, this will end poorly for the Jets, which is mind-blowing to me, fellas, because Aaron Rodgers last year was pretty damn
basically
good.
3,700, 26 touchdowns, 12 interceptions.
Yeah.
And what was the percentage? Just about 65%.
So we'll get your thoughts on the other side, and that'll be our first Iron Jock poll question. Do you think Jordan Love can exceed what Aaron Rodgers did statistically with the Green Bay Packers in his last season and Jordan Love's first season as a starter? Go be a winner. Go to Ho Chunk Gaming Madison. Over $65 million in jackpots won so far this year. Over $2 million the week before. Largest jackpot, $43,000. And the biggest jackpot so far this year, $248,000. There's no reason to wait. I think it's supposed to rain for the first time in forever this weekend, Saturday into Sunday. So it's going to be super hot on Saturday. Great day to go to Ho Chunk. Super rainy on Sunday. Great day to go to Ho Chunk. This is Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light. The mountains are blue, and we can prove it. Follow the show on Twitter at Jim and Matt.
Matt Hamilton here for Iron Jock. Believe it or not, being an Olympic curler takes a lot of practice time on the ice. And despite always being cool, I still work up a sweat. That's why I love Iron Jock and their no-stink technology. Silver Iron technology is the how behind why it works, and that is about as technical as I can get with it. What I do know is that if I'm on the ice or just wanting to look good, I know Iron Jock has t-shirts, polos, and hoodies for me. Support this Wisconsin-based company today and get gear at ironjoc.com. That's ironjoc.com.
You can drive cutting-edge design. 2023 Audis are on the lot and ready for delivery. Take advantage of 4.99% APR financing for up to 60 months on select new 2023 models. See dealer for details and exclusions. $18.87 a month per $1,000 finance. No down payment required to qualify buyers through Audi Financial Services. Offer ends June 30th. Stop in and test drive today. Check out our website to see the current inventory and our monthly specials. The search for your Audi begins and ends at Zimrick Audi of Madison, off the Beltline and Rimrock Road. Drive yours today.
The Club at Lac La Belle is the birthplace of golf in Wisconsin, with a rich history you will feel once you arrive. Experience a round at the Club at Lac La Belle. The redesigned course is open to the public 7 days a week. Schedule your tee time today at clubatlaclabelle.com. This is a golf destination that you will want to play over and over again, and enjoy fine dining and event space after your round. An historic past meets a vibrant future. Go to clubatlaclabelle.com to start your journey.
If you're hiring, it can feel like you're trying to find a needle in a haystack. You can hope the right person comes along, or you can just use ZipRecruiter. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. In fact, ZipRecruiter has helped a lot of business owners find their needle in a haystack, like Marco, president of operations at Telly Tires and Auto Centers. Because Telly Tires has grown a lot in the last few years, Marco needed to hire everyone from a receptionist to a store manager to a head mechanic.
ZipRecruiter helps me find all the right people, even the most difficult jobs to fill. ZipRecruiter helps me keep my business running.
Take it from Marco and millions of other businesses who've used ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter can help you find the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. At ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/FREE. ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Since 1956, Holman Lindsay Paints has been making paint in Wisconsin for Wisconsin. Because of their commitment to making great paint for Wisconsinites, Holman Lindsay has grown over the years to 26 locations in this great state. Headquarters in Sun Prairie with a state-of-the-art facility, Holman Lindsay has the paint you need to make your job better. From do-it-yourself to professional, Holman Lindsay has paint for everyone. Visit one of their local locations today in Madison, Sun Prairie, Middleton, and Janesville.
Join us at the Madison Parade of Homes, exclusively sponsored by Nuns, June 16th to 25th. Visit and get inspired. Go to MadisonParadeOfHomes.com and purchase your tickets today.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light on 100.5 ESPN. Brought to you by Metro Kia of Madison, Madison's trusted Kia dealership.
Every minute, it's running through my head. 100 million thoughts that I could have said. Then every minute, it starts over again. Do, 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 do. Knocking at your door. The world outside is waiting for you. Knocking at your door. But you never know nothing if you never did. Happy as a cloud.
Moving like it's a Friday, Jimmy.
My legs are sore. I worked out at Carbon World Health yesterday. I am going to take my time. Can we have Bleacher songs the rest of the show? The band, the Bleachers.
You going to see them tomorrow? Or no, they're on the 8th, right?
No, they're coming. Maybe they're coming twice, but they're, I think, are tonight or tomorrow night. But it's like at 9:30, and my wife and I decided there's no real way we're actually going to go see the Bleachers at 9:30 at night and then get back to Madison. So we are going to Summerfest on Saturday to go see the Nitty. So tonight is Friday. Tonight is Friday. So yeah, they play tonight. Tomorrow we're going to go see Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
Nice.
I don't know how many original members there are. I cannot. Yeah. Somehow, and I'm not a huge country music fan, but my oldest now is going to have 2 concerts under her belt, and both of the girls have 2 concerts under the belt. Oak Ridge Boys and Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. They are seeing the oldest living acts around right now, but my parents like them. My parents are going to come up. We're going to go to Summerfest. There's always great things to do at Summerfest. I got to figure out the water situation. If anyone's got any tips for me, 844-770-3776. You can't bring in water to Summerfest.
Yeah, but you can bring in an empty bottle.
You can, but like of what? Because you cannot bring in. It says not like a Yeti bottle. Like just
just like a plastic water bottle, and then you can fill it up with the.
It's got to be clear, probably.
Yeah, it's got to be clear.
Clear. Okay. All right. That's
so
good
maybe
to know.
Nalgene, a clear Nalgene might be okay.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. What are those words?
A Nalgene.
I once again.
You've
still
never
don't know what it
heard
means.
those clear they're like plastic water like that. That's called a Nalgene. It's like a name brand.
Okay. So
it's like It's like saying
I would
Kleenex.
think
Do you
that
need a
would be
Kleenex?
okay.
What's that?
That would be okay. The one you have right there.
Yeah,
it's like
'cause
a
it's
blue clear water bottle. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll have to read it a little bit more because it's confusing when you look at it. It's very particular of what type of water bottle you can bring in.
Well,
And then
it's same with like Lambo and like purses, like clear bags of a certain size.
No, and they have that restriction there too. But we are at an outdoor music festival, and children come to this. Like,
yeah,
and it's mainly
hydration
for the
is
kids.
key.
Like, yeah.
I'm sure they have hydration stations there.
They have a bunch of bubblers. And
Yeah, but
there's
who
lots
wants to
of
drink out of a
sprinkler
bubbler?
zones.
So
I
that's why I
love
wanted to-
that we call them bubblers. I get corrected to drinking fountain or water fountain all the time. It's a bubbler, right?
I
Correct.
call it a drinking fountain, but I know we call it a bubbler here too.
Right.
But I also lived out of state and was tired of getting made fun of for bubbler, so I just went to water fountain.
I take
Be
it as
Aaron
like
Rodgers.
I take
Hold
it as
your
like a
No, it's stupid. Like we're
badge
wrong.
of honor.
No, we're not.
Well, here in Wisconsin, it's good. It's fine to say bubbler. But if you are somewhere else, you're kind of the idiot calling it bubbler. So I'm going to call it the correct thing when I'm somewhere else. I'm not going to draw the line in the sand on that.
I'm proud of my culture.
Yep.
Is that
Also,
that's your
if
culture?
I'm-
That's what you're dying on for your culture?
Bubblers and cheese curds.
Yeah. And
Cheese
if
curds,
I'm,
I'll die on that hill.
if I'm anywhere else and I'm watching TV, I'm going to ask someone to pass the clicker.
Okay, we don't do that here.
Oh, come on. It's the clicker, not the remote.
No,
right?
It is not the 1940s.
Oh,
Matt.
come on. It's the clicker. That's what my parents always called
The
it.
remote.
Is that not also a Wisconsin thing?
I've
No.
never
I think it's
that.
like a Hamilton thing.
Oh, okay. Cool.
He's Matt Hamilton. I'm Jim Rutledge. This is Rutledge and Hamilton.
No, don't be start.
Presented by Coors Light. Are you going? So who's going to Summerfest? Are you? And if you want to chime in, 844-770-3776. Who are you going to see at Summerfest? You going at all?
You know I don't like live shows.
But like, there's
It's so weird.
there's Central Standard is there. Coors Light is there.
That's
You
true.
walk around. There's live. But you
Central
have ADD.
Standard and Coors Light is also here.
Right, but you have ADD. Like, you can just pop in and out of different shows throughout, and they're all free.
It's true, and that's
Honestly,
that is a bright side, but I could be out of my
is
boat.
Matt Hamilton he's a music poser, though.
I am going to a concert later this summer.
Strofe, is he a music poser? Like,
Absolutely.
The biggest outdoor music festival in the world is here in Wisconsin. It's by the water. There's plenty to do there. There's non-music things as well, but there's free shows all over the place. There's Central Standard.
I've
there's
been to
Coors Light.
Summerfest.
But why would you go every year if you're a music head?
I mean, I like listening to my records and stuff. But I'm not necessarily going to say I'm music. I'm definitely not a live music guy. I don't want to like take claim to be a music guy because yes, you're right. I don't like live music, and I feel like that's a pretty key aspect to being a
Is
big.
it more because you don't go to Milwaukee for much? Is it just too far of a drive for you?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's fine. I just want to know.
That's a little bit
'cause you don't
too.
do a lot of Bucks
Well-
games or Brewers games or Summerfest, so it's just Milwaukee not worth it for you. And I'm not
It
ripping on
depends.
Milwaukee.
It's
I'm
more
just-
of like. No, here's the thing. Every time I've gone to the Bucks games, the juice has been worth the squeeze with in regards to the drive.
That's 4 times in. Well, you've gone twice this year, so I'll give you
Yeah.
that. You've doubled up.
Doubled up this year. So those 2 times, awesome. Juice was worth the squeeze. Now, I've been to Summerfest before, and it was fine. But like the 2 hours that you spend in the car for an afternoon of shows, I was like, I didn't love the shows. And again, not necessarily because the shows were bad. I was just, again, it's just not, doesn't sound like
It's
the
just so
record I'm used
surprising
to.
because you're such a social person. It's such a social event.
Yeah, no.
There's fireworks at night. It's just a little bit of everything.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know it's a good time.
I know
Like
you're
I
not
said,
ripping.
I've been there.
I know you're not ripping it. I'm
But
just
it's
saying
one of those.
that, like,
It's one of those like I feel like since I have done it, I'm not as like gotta go this year. There's no one there that's really like, oh, I can't miss this. So that's maybe part of it too. There's no shows that I'm like, wow, that is one for the
in a
ages.
world full of like just extortion Ticketmaster cost. Like I want to go out of my way to support Summerfest. So 844-770-3776. Who are you going to see at Summerfest if you are going to see anyone? But if
I'm going, I'm seeing Paul Hansen. I'm going to hit a hole in one.
There you go. At Iron Jock, they got the hole in one going on there. At do we have a show sheet? Do I have a show sheet?
It's in the printer.
Oh, great.
My bad.
Hey, you printed it.
Anyways, you can try the hole in one challenge. That doesn't even get you out there, though, huh? You love golf.
I do love golf.
Matt Hamilton, for a man as worldly as you are, when you are like in this area, you're just in this area.
Yeah, I just love me some Madison, you know?
We all love Madison.
What does Milwaukee have that Madison doesn't?
I'm not, look. I'm not
come on, sports teams, Summerfest, there's plenty. I was just messing
But
around.
no, I'm not like fully disagreeing with you. It's not like I want to live in Milwaukee or anything.
Right,
like
fair.
I'm choosing on purpose to stay in Madison. And I've said this a million times. If I'm going to live in Wisconsin, Madison is where I want to live.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. 844-770-3776. What do you go to Milwaukee for? What is the draw for you? There's probably something that draws you there. Maybe it's like Michigan. Because you could call up like Port Washington to Milwaukee.
Weddings.
The museum, the zoo. There's an art museum there. There's, you can go swimming on the lake.
Right.
Just the big city in theory. Like you're
I
talking
do
to
have a
the
buddy
wrong
that
guy.
goes fishing out on Lake Michigan pretty often.
See, because you're talking to the wrong guy. If I want to have a big city trip, I'll just go to Chicago. So but when I want to see the Bucks or the Brewers play, or I want to go to I'm going to Milwaukee. So things do draw me to Milwaukee. But
Right.
844-770-3776. What draws you to Milwaukee? You can call in.
I'd say sporting events.
The Klinkster chimes in. Clicker is a Canadian term as well, Matt.
Nice. Thanks, Quinkster.
There you go. Thanks for listening, Klinkster. We also we posted the question: will Aaron Rodgers have a better statistical season than Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers have a better statistical season than Aaron Rodgers. Yes.
Do you believe Jordan Love can have a better statistical season than Aaron Rodgers did 1 year ago? Well, it should be this season, but we'll stick with it as it's posted. But I want to know if you're chiming in. I'm not saying could
It's
he
the
ever
same
do
question.
No, I want this year. Can he do that?
It says, can he have a better season?
And that's any season.
What freaking season would we be talking about other than 2023, Jim?
All seasons.
This is why I call you a
Spring.
diva.
Spring.
Yeah. I'm asking the fans right now if they think in 2039, if Jordan Love is going to have a better
Don't get mad
season
at me
than
because you're
Aaron Rodgers did in
imprecise.
2022.
Do not get
It's
mad
not
at me because
imprecise.
you can't use
you're
words
nitpicky.
properly.
You're nitpicky.
Goodness. Hey, is this fixed
Diva.
in here? Did you come in here and fix the computer screen?
I was too busy tweeting video clips so you could get more eyes on your show.
Yeah, Jim, lay off.
Move a frickin' mouse, would you?
I've been moving the mouse. What do you want me to do? You didn't tell me what to do with it.
Move the mouse.
It's moved.
And it hasn't updated.
No.
Go to the top right corner, click X.
Oh, my gosh, can
All
we
right.
do this?
And reopen the same frickin' thing. This
All right.
is unbelievable. You're helpless.
You never told me how to do it. There
not
we
that
are.
hard.
We are good-looking fellas, Matt Hamilton. I just
agree.
wanted to look at you and me
Appreciate that.
together
Thanks
on
for
the
getting
screen.
it up. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Always for you, Matt. All right, Chris from Manitowoc Waters chimes in. There's only one. There's only one thing that draws me to Milwaukee, and that's when he has to go see his boss. Ryan in Madison chimes in. Water comes out of fountains, not bubblers.
Wrong.
608 chimes in. The Lego store in Mayfair brings me to the Milwaukee area. I will recommend to you 608. That Lego store is great. Legoland, Schaumburg, worth the trip. If you're a Lego head, worth the trip. But also the Lego store seems to sell Legos for 10 times the cost. You can buy them on Amazon or Target.
Is that a term, Lego head?
I just made it up myself. Deadhead, Lego head.
I don't know what Lego enthusiasts call themselves.
JJ and Ponette chimes in. Summerfest is overrated as New Year's Eve. Every so often, both are as good and or better than expectations, but usually they're big disappointments. I guess that probably goes in on your expectations, JJ. I'm planning on going there and having some drinks and watching some music and coming home.
How spoiled are we that we have the largest music festival in America where they give out free tickets like it's candy, and if it's not free, it's $25 to get in to access 9 stages with incredibly talented musicians, 9 days in 3 weeks.
I'll tell you
How
something.
How spoiled are we?
This is definitely Diva me. In no world am I ever paying to go to Summerfest.
You don't pay to do much, though.
No, but like for Summerfest specifically, you have to try hard to pay to go in. Do they still have the days where you could like bring canned food or other things? Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like long before I got access to free tickets, you kind of have to go out of your way to pay to go to Summerfest.
Yeah, they don't really make their money on the tickets.
No.
They make their money on everything else.
Right. So I just want, so that's it's not like me being a diva. Like you kind of have to go out of your way to pay for tickets for Summerfest. You really have to have zero planning to actually pay for tickets at Summerfest. JJ also followed up. Milwaukee is all about brewer games, steelhead fishing, and Kopp's Burgers and custard. That is a really good point. I might have to adjust the plans. We were going to eat at Summerfest, but the kids might love Kopp's. We might have to do that instead. Have you ever eaten at Kopp's?
No.
In Hamilton?
I have not tried that.
Alex, can I bring you in for a question here? 844-770-3776. I think we need to bring this back. Matt claims he's like Mr. Wisconsin, but I think he's like Mr. Madison.
Yeah.
Because he's not...
I'd go a step backwards, actually.
Mr. McFarland?
Mr. McFarland.
Okay.
Because, and this is, look, it's not bad, but like 4 things in Wisconsin, you don't do a lot of them regularly, like that most Wisconsinites do.
Well,
that's
when it comes to events, as far as like regular Wisconsin things, like that I do.
But like people...
Boats.
Okay, but do you go to, how often, when's the last time in Door County, like for a week or a weekend or something?
Jen's got family up there, so that's not a fair one. Because we
Northwoods?
go up. Northwoods, last winter.
Okay.
This
And then,
like-
but like, so then before that though?
I guess I hadn't had a ton of reasons to go to Northwoods. I guess not a ton.
Lake Geneva?
I've been golf down in Lake Geneva, stayed the night and did like the little resort thing,
When?
played a couple courses.
So you didn't like
Probably
actually go to Lake Geneva?
2018.
Like if you go to like a resort and play golf, that's not going to Lake Geneva.
Well, and then playing a couple of the courses in
But
the
again,
area.
that's not going-
No,
like,
but
that's-
we went out at night and had
Okay.
food and drinks. It was like 4 years ago, probably
Okay.
5 years ago, 20
And then like Milwaukee, how many times a year you get to Milwaukee?
probably like twice.
Okay.
Two
And
or 3 times, yeah.
what other Green Bay?
I mean, I get to a Packer game a year typically.
Okay. But I just think that
I
like,
mean, like I said, I do a fair bit of Wisconsin stuff, but like you're right, I don't do a lot of Summerfest, and that's pretty iconic Wisconsin. I've never been to that.
and again, I think boating is like it's very like there's a small percentage of people in Wisconsin actually have boats that go boating though.
Well, lake days, water days,
Water
same kind of
days,
thing.
that's different.
Yeah,
Yes.
What you
because-
got to do? You got to become friends with somebody with a boat. And
Yeah.
that's why I became friends with Matt.
How
Yeah,
many, he's taking
exactly.
you out one time?
Once, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He'll take me out again this summer, I'm sure.
Already the friendship's paying off, Strophy. You're already in the black, but
that's true.
And JJ in Poinette does chime in. He's not a crowd or a concert person. I will give you that. The crowds can get pretty wild and big at Summerfest.
I'll
It
tell
has
you
been
what,
why
though,
I haven't gone and
2021 was great.
Yep.
Because it was still like pandemic hangover, and a lot of people weren't coming. They weren't used to the new Thursday, Friday, Saturday setup yet. So 21, it was awesome. And then last year was pretty much back to normal in terms of crowds. And I'm curious to see what it will be like this year. But
yeah, that's the other
always
thing. I'm not a
excited.
big crowd guy. Don't like being in crowds.
I agree with you on that. And
Like
that
even
is
at
stressful with the
concerts, when I do go, I am
Doesn't
not
that pump
pushing
your
my
ego?
way to the
Don't
front.
people recognize you? Doesn't that pump your ego?
I think it goes the other way. It's too many people. And so, like, now you're just kind of all crowded together, and then it's hard to stand out.
Do you get recognized more or less than you did right after the gold medal?
Oh my gosh, infinitely less.
Okay.
Infinitely.
So do you think like if you go to the grocery store, for example, do you think you've passed people that would recognize you 5 years ago but don't recognize you now?
I mean, maybe, probably.
He also-
Yeah, I'm going to say yes because I was definitely just more in the news right after the Olympics, right?
Yeah.
Also,
But that being said, I think there's people now, especially in McFarland where I'm doing my shopping, they've probably seen me a dozen times.
That's
So they
true.
don't need to say, hey, you're the gold medalist every time they see me.
but also,
Mr.
Matt.
McFarland.
Yes, Matt also. I mean, there's times when you curl, you don't look like Matt Hamilton right now. The Matt Hamilton that won the gold medal, you do not look like him.
Oh, yeah, the one that won the
Accurate.
gold medal? Yeah, very different.
So, like, that is another point. Even the one that competed in the Olympics currently, your hair is shorter and you have full facial hair, not
Rather
just the
than just the
mustache.
mustache, yeah.
So I think the mustache is kind of like his superpower.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like an
He looks
invisibility.
better now than he did in 18.
I'm going to make a reference here that he's going to enjoy an invisibility cloak.
Like a fine wine trophy.
That's you, man. That's you.
810 chimes in with the PGA Superstore is why they go to Milwaukee.
Okay.
Where's the 810?
I don't know.
Come on.
Google it. Do something.
That's not a bad
Have
one.
you been to the PGA Superstore?
Not in Milwaukee, no. I've been to one in Chicago.
Okay, so that could be another
But
reason to draw you over.
that's when wife was going to school at a Midwestern is the college. So I used to spend some time in like the west suburbs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Flint, Michigan.
844-770-30.
Flint, Michigan?
7776.
Okay.
Do you believe Jordan Love can have a better statistical season than Aaron Rodgers did 1 year ago? Right now, 53% of you say no. But as I mentioned earlier, I did meandering here because I had a butt-kicking workout at Carbon World Health. I need to adjust my schedule a little bit because I think for the last 3 weeks, have only hit leg days. And so I'm like the opposite of like, oh, the guy always forgets leg days. I am doing the opposite. I haven't forgotten leg days in forever, but my legs are in fantastic shape, but they could use a little break. So I'm going to mix it up next week and go different days because I need to work on the upper body as well. But I also take semaglutide from Carbon World Health. It is that, you've seen it all over social media, you've seen it everywhere. It is that game-changing weight loss treatment, and it helps you burn fat, not muscle. It is FDA approved. It is taken by everyone from like Charles Barkley to the Kardashians and everyone in between. You can get it over at Carbon World Health and see how it makes a difference and changes your life. Sign up for the 6-week experience. This is Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light, a finalist for Best of Madison Radio Team. Vote at channel3000.com. People really like this show.
Olson Toon has been customizing both residential and commercial outdoor living spaces since 1997. Matt Hamilton here from ESPN Madison. For over 50 years of combined experience in their management and design teams, Olson Toon has become one of Wisconsin's premier building and landscaping outdoor living firms. Landscaping and maintenance, irrigation, concrete work, pools, and more. If you have an outdoor living need, Olson Toon is here to help. Go to olsontoon.com to get started on your home project today. That's olsontoon.com.
Start summer off with the car deal fit for you at Metro Ford of Madison. Score 3.9% APR financing for 66 months to qualified credit when leasing the 23 F-150 STX. Also receive a Chromebook 4K Smart TV or a $500 Visa gift card with any vehicle purchased at Metro Ford of Madison.
Legacy Exteriors. Just pick up the phone and let us leave a legacy on your home. Roofing, windows, gutters, siding, and decks. Can Legacy do it? You bet. Better prices, better warranties. Legacy always makes it easy. Go to legacy-exteriors.com. Legacy Exteriors. Just pick up the phone and let us leave a legacy on your home.
Listen to Madison Money Guy every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. on 100.5 ESPN and ESPNWisconsin.com.
I like to refer to inflation as the silent killer. It's an invisible risk. It's just the idea that things get more expensive over time. You're going to need milk and eggs when you're in your early 60s and when you're in your early 80s. You're going to get a loaf of bread, and it's going to be more expensive 20 years from now.
Christian Finfrock is the Madison Money Guy. Call him today at 208-1800.
If you're hiring, it can feel like you're trying to find a needle in a haystack. You can hope the right person comes along, or you can just use ZipRecruiter. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. In fact, ZipRecruiter has helped a lot of business owners find their needle in a haystack, like Marco, president of operations at Telly Tires and Auto Centers. Because Telly Tires has grown a lot in the last few years, Marco needed to hire everyone from a receptionist to a store manager to a head mechanic.
ZipRecruiter helps me find all the right people, even the most difficult jobs to fill. ZipRecruiter helps me keep my business running.
Take it from Marco and millions of other businesses who've used ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter can help you find the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. At ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/FREE. ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
We tend not to think about right now, but right now in front of us is victory over cancer. Right now, cancer research funded by the V Foundation is leading to better treatments and saving lives. When you give to the V Foundation, 100% of your donation goes directly to game-changing cancer research. Victory over cancer is there for the taking. By you. Donate at V.org. Because today's cancer research is tomorrow's victory.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Hey,
Hey, Fleet Farm fans, you asked, we listened. You wanted lower prices? You got them. In-store, online. We drop prices everywhere. Lower prices on summer favorites like Liquid Pool Shock, Griller's Gold Barbecue Pellets, and Airhead Towables. Lower prices on big-name pet care like Purina Tidy Cats. Lower prices on Valvoline motor oils. All because you said so. Look for the bright green price drop signs to find new lower prices on everything you need for everyday life. Only at Fleet Farm.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton on 100.5 ESPN. Brought to you by Carbon World Health.
Thanks for the bleachers. And Matt Hamilton not in the show because he's going to get the show sheet off the printer. It's Friday, isn't it, Alex?
I mean, it is, yes.
It's every day is Friday for you, Alex Stroh.
That's not true. I feel like I've been operating at a high speed this week.
You know what? You have been. That's why this train wreck today is,
Don't worry, Jim, I got it.
Now, in my defense.
I'm not saying this is like the submarine trip to the Titanic, but I'm just saying.
I don't think we're supposed to joke about that.
I think it's fine. I'm declaring that I find it funny. That's it.
I don't want to get canceled.
We get canceled. They weren't put down there. They chose to go in a uncertified, unsafe tin can because some libertarian billionaire said it was the right thing to do. I feel sorry for everyone that, the people related to them that are now dealing with the loss of these people. But
that poor kid who had to go to the Blink-182 concert and then was hitting up
Cardi B
DMs in people's inboxes.
Ask them to sit certain places. Yeah, no, I mean, that kid, thoughts and prayers. No, I'm just saying, this wasn't something that happened to them. They chose to do this. There's a slight difference. But you know what you choose to do, Matt Hamilton? You choose to call your good friends at Olsen Tune.
That's right. Olsen Tune came out today, and I tell you what, there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush that's been an absolute pain in the butt get ripped out of your lawn. I honestly cannot say enough good things about the team at Olsen Tune. Everybody that's come over has been super professional. They get the work done fast. They work hard. And I'm super happy with the lawn that I've got right now. And they can make an outdoor living space for you as well. Whether it's commercial or residential outdoor living for spaces, Olsen Tune has your back. You can go to olsentune.com right now and get your next project quoted at olsentune.com. Thank you very much.
Something's going to be quoted, I'll tell you that much for sure.
I would thank you very much.
Yes, I sure did.
Are you okay?
Well, I literally had you giggling like a child the entire time I was doing that. So I was a little distracted.
So you had to end it with funny.
Yeah, I did.
Like you're ending an acceptance speech?
I was more thanking them for coming out to my house today and ripping the bush out of my lawn.
The unsightly bush out of your lawn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
so you were just
if
staring
you can't
at it?
just breeze past a comment like that, Jim, you truly are as old as Strofe mentally. You are a 24-year-old still.
Thank you. This is Rutledge and Hamilton presented by Coors Light.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light. Miss any of the show? Find full show podcasts free on Wisconsin On Demand and wherever you get your podcasts. Rah. Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin present your Badger Minute. Here's Alex Strofe.
Varsity on Wisconsin On Demand is home to all the latest and best Badgers content on ESPN Wisconsin. Subscribe on Apple, Spotify, Wisconsin On Demand, and wherever you get your podcasts. The University of Wisconsin-Platteville has announced that the Wisconsin football team will hold their first week of training camp on the UW-Platteville campus in preparation for the team's opener on September 2nd under the new regime led by head coach Luke Fickell. The Badgers will be in Platteville from August 1st through August 8th for team bonding activities, closed practices, and meetings. Platteville is the home to some of the most premier facilities in all of NCAA Division III and used to be the training camp home for the Chicago Bears from 1984 to 2002.
Pella's window and door design options are virtually limitless. Customize your order by August 31st and you could bundle and save big at PellaWI.com.
In a land carved by glaciers and shaped by champions, Trapper's Turn is a specialty golfing experience. 27 holes designed by two-time U.S. Open champion Andy North present an enjoyable challenge at any level. Nestled between beautiful pines, the all-new 12 North Par 3 course offers the ultimate in golfing fun. Refuel and unwind with year-round dining in the heart of the picturesque Dells. Golf time is precious. Spend it somewhere beautiful. This is Trapper's Turn. Book your tee time at trappersturn.com.
Next up, straight talk from Doug. Ever notice that saying no offense is offensive? Like, no offense, but you're overpaying for your wireless. See? Offensive.
That's the Straight Talk talking. Get unlimited plans as low as $35 a month from Straight Talk on America's most reliable 5G network. Available at Walmart and Walmart.com. On the $35 plan, first 10 gigabytes data at high speed, then 2G speeds. Refer to the latest terms at straighttalk.com. Based on most first-place rankings, root metrics, second half 2022 assessments of 125 metros. Experiences vary, not an endorsement.
Red, white, and dew savings are happening now at the Home Depot. Prep for all the summer guests and gatherings with up to 60% off select patio sets now at the Home Depot. Shop and save on a wide variety of sets and styles to find what suits your patio best for another season of hosting with the most. Find the perfect pieces for your space with up to 60% off select patio sets. So sit back and relax into red, white, and dew savings happening now at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Brunch is back at all the Madison area Great Dane pubs. Every Saturday and Sunday from 10 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Enjoy a robust brunch menu, ranging from the classic Daner's breakfast to the Playa burrito, and everything sweet and savory in between. And featuring specialty mimosas, cocktails, and mocktails, it's everything you'd expect from brunch at the Great Dane. Check it out on Saturdays and Sundays at your favorite spot, downtown, Hilldale, Fitchburg, or East Madison. For more information, head to greatdanepub.com/brunch. Pick your pub and let's do brunch.
I love being an orthopedic surgeon because I can help people improve their lives. My name is Ashish Raval. I'm an orthopedic surgeon at Stoughton Hospital and the Ortho Team Clinic. My specialty is sports medicine, focusing specifically on the care of the shoulder, hip, and knee. So the goal for me is always to see patients who want to get back to their active lifestyle. The techniques that I use now allow patients to return back to the activities, including sports, faster than ever before.
Learn more at orthoteam.com.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton on 100.5 ESPN. Brought to you by Ho Chunk Gaming Madison.
And I tell you what, there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush that's been an absolute pain in the butt. And I tell you what, there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush that's been an absolute pain in the butt. Again with the shoddy work, not taking the whole clip. About 10 more seconds on that clip there, Sean. And I tell you what, there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush. Yeah.
See, that's good editing.
That's
exactly what you said.
A lot of things
Pure
more
editing.
satisfying than watching a bush. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Matt Hamilton, we know what you do in your free time. This is Rutledge and Hamilton.
I
Presented by
called the
Coors Light.
best landscaping company in Madison to take care of those unsightly shrubbery in my front yard.
And they are.
And I tell you what,
Olsen
there is
too.
not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush.
Matt Hamilton, Jim Rutledge with you.
Oh
it is
my
a
God.
Friday.
Hey
now. Alex Show Penderglass. Hey, vote for us, best radio team in Madison. What better way to? I mean, this
Yeah.
is Big J journalism here.
1 week left.
1 week left. Go to channel3000.com and give us a vote. I mean, if this isn't award-winning content,
Yeah, I don't know
what
what
it
it
is. Yeah, I mean,
And
absolutely.
I tell you what, there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush.
Which is worse from Matt this week because he also has his long pause. Would you leave your or if things end with your wife, will you get remarried? That was a good 10-second pause there as well.
Yeah. I don't know. Strofe is just working overtime this week. That's why he's kind of checked out today because he put so much time and effort in the rest of the week. And I tell you what, there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush.
Matt, you're a big golfer. You do like to golf a lot, right?
I do like to golf.
So I got a call from friend of show Steve, and he called me and was telling me that he participated in a golf outing. And
Is this my golf coach, Steve?
Steve, we all golfed with.
My
Yes.
golf coach.
Yes.
Yes.
I would call Matt more of your golf coach than Steve, but
Nah, he's fired. He's stuck. He sucks as a coach.
Okay. All right. So he won a golf outing, and the prize was like a sleeve or maybe 2 sleeves of nitro golf balls.
Ew. Wow.
So my question, we can chime in 844-770-3776. Like, isn't it better to just not have won anything at all?
No. The bragging rights are still worth it.
He did get a little trophy.
That's why you do it. You especially when you're playing in sign-up events like that. You're just doing it for the bragging rights. There's no.
What's a good scramble score?
Scramble score?
Yeah.
Probably depends on the course a little bit, but I think anywhere from 13 to 18 or 17 under.
So he was 17 under. I don't know where they were playing.
You got to be
yeah.
thinking birdie every hole. Obviously, the par threes, it can be tough, but then you got to be thinking you can get an eagle at some point on a par 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the course. It really depends on the course and what tees you're playing. But yeah, you want to go really low on a scramble score.
That we know.
Yeah.
But I was just kind of curious if it was what is a good one? 17 is pretty dang good. I thought it was good.
Yeah, birdieing every hole is very difficult to do.
Yeah, 844-770-3776. What is the worst prize you got for winning something? Because that's pretty bad. And should we, and we have the ESPN Madison Open coming up here, go to ESPNMadisonOpen.com. Should we come up with a grand prize for this? Should we talk to our folks at Frank's, see if we can hook up? I mean, beer's always a good, who's not going to want some beer?
Yeah.
Some Coors Light or some Liney's or something from our good friends at Frank. And then
I'm willing to throw in a firm handshake to the winners.
How about you get to go for a round of golf with Alex Strofe?
that's last place.
Yeah, it's like getting 2 sleeves of nitro golf balls.
It's either or.
Yeah.
What else could we throw? We could try put some cool stuff in there. Matt Hamilton's a celebrity. Matt, you could autograph something,
Yeah, I could probably find some neat curling trinket I could throw in.
Yeah.
How much is a Matt Hamilton autograph worth?
Not a lot. I literally sign everything, so I can't imagine it would be worth a lot.
I definitely have. I have had you sign a few things for me, but I would never sell them
because you couldn't. No,
exactly. I mean, yeah, I get those baseball cards. I must be on a website.
Here we go. I'm on eBay right now. The Topps Allen and Ginter card that you signed for me, $34.99, $24.99, $28.99.
You and your significant other go to Panera off.
So here's the fun part about those is those cards are sent to me. I must be on a website. One card collector found my address somehow, sent it, and since I returned his cards with signatures, must have just been this address is good. He'll sign them and send them back. Because I get 5 a week.
I can get an unsigned card from Matt Hamilton for $1.75.
I mean, they made a lot. They gave
That's
me
the buy it now price.
They
That's not
gave
even the
me
bid
250 of those unsigned ones.
It costs you more to ship it.
Yeah.
But we're not here to make fun of Matt for that. We could get some cool stuff in there.
Yeah, I'll throw in. I can throw in a couple of those cards. You can get $34 for it.
So, let me ask you this question. I'll throw this out to listeners as well. 844-770-3776. Why? When you get an autograph, I do not get autographs to sell, or really memorabilia to sell.
Right.
So I'm curious. When you buy memorabilia, this is why I never understand. I always hate the what's this worth and all that kind of stuff because I don't care. I'm not selling it. But 844-770-3776. What do you do with gear that you or what would you call it? Paraphernalia, sporting memorabilia.
Memorabilia.
What do you do with memorabilia? Do you keep it or do you sell it? We can pull that as well.
Because we've got friends that are Sharfman.
Yeah,
he likes to kind of collect. It's
a little not a side hustle,
collect vesting or something like that. There's a thing with Pokemon cards where people are super into them right now, and you can they're calling it investing. If you can get one and then hold it for 10 years, you might have something on your hands. It's Scharfman with rookie
Yes,
cards.
yeah. Our friend David from Just the Cheese. Best JJ and Poinette chimes in. Best and worst prize ever. Roughly a 6x6 Wisconsin shaped point beer inflatable raft. The other one, door prize from a drinking pitchers at State Street Brats. So he got drinking pitchers for State Street Brats. And then there's a picture of some of his friends and blowing up the inflatable raft as well. So
Fun.
That sounds like a lot of fun there. But we'll take your worst prize for winning something. 844-770-3776. And what do you do with sports memorabilia? Like for me, now I really only want things that have some sort of like meaning to me. Like I could go buy. I considered it for a second to buy like the Giannis autographed basketball if they won the title. It was like $1,000. Came with ball in the case and everything.
Right.
But I was like, it's just going to sit there. It has no personal meaning for me, and I'd really have no interest in turning around and selling it.
Right.
So like, what's the point then, really?
That's most of my memorabilia as well.
Right. And if I ever, now if I get stuff, it's things that like I have some connection to. But I want to hear from you. 844-770-3776. What do you do with your sporting memorabilia? Because I think everyone's a little different on it. There's nothing wrong with having like the side hustle or using it to invest or whatever. Like that's definitely one way to do it. Just for me, I think that's why I think I got out of cards too. Like I have some. I'm sitting on them, but I've had them for 20 years now. Like it's just I'm not buying more. I wouldn't even know. It got really complicated though too. I wouldn't even know what type of card to buy that would actually be worthwhile. Like if you look in like the card aisle at a store, one, they're like $10 a pack now, and then two, you're like, which one of these packs is actually
has a card that's worth anything?
Right.
Like obviously it's a chance thing, but you don't know which pack. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
you got to be in the know to do something like that. You're not just gonna go to like some game store and buy like 200 packs of Pokemon cards hoping that you're going to hit like some jewel.
So it has like kind of ruined, has like the collect invest thing kind of ruined like collecting cards and things like that? Because now it seems about just buying it for but now like kids just don't go buy cards.
You're right. So people that want it for nostalgic reasons and personal reasons like you are having a harder time getting some of those things they want. Like if you wanted,
well, not even for me. I mean,
like just hypothetically, Jim, if you wanted a Michael Jordan thing, that would have some sustenance for you. That would mean something to you.
That is the only thing I've ever considered just buying.
Right.
But yeah.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying is like, yeah, there's more people in the market that are like buying up that stuff and driving up those prices. So like, I don't think it's ruining it. It's actually like, it's kind of fun to see things like this come back around because I feel like cards were like dead for a little bit, and now you see people like looking for rookie cards again.
But I guess I go back to the idea that when I was a kid, it's not me now, but when I was a kid, I loved buying the cards, which I could afford, and then like keeping them and having like going through them, and or you'd hear about someone finding an old Mickey Mantle card somewhere. Like it's so. Such a commodity now. There is no like just youthful exuberance of like I'm just gonna same with like comic books too. Like I'm just gonna buy a comic book because I want to read a comic book, and if I keep it in good shape, maybe it's worth something later. Now like 8-year-olds have to think about the investment because they're gonna spend $10 of their own money, and then maybe they can turn the $10 into $30 and they can buy some more cards. Like it did kind of take away the innocence of just buying cards.
It took away the point of it. Like no one ever bought cards to collect. Like they bought them to collect them because they were their favorite players,
and you read the back of them, and you try to have them all, but like you didn't like.
Yeah, so like I guess it's changed it a little bit, but at least it's not gone. At least card collecting is still a thing.
But
if
it's kind of
anything, it's
gone
more
how
on
it
the
was.
forefront.
But
how it was, it's just changed.
But now, like it's not.
It's just like
it's weird
the
now.
NBA
It's like for
and the
adults.
NFL. The NBA's changed since the time you watched it when you were a kid.
Still like the same audience. Like card collecting now is like for adults. It's not for kids.
I mean, yeah, it's a nostalgia thing. They're doing it for the nostalgia for the kids that did collect cards.
Right, but like
right now, kids collect like little what are those?
Judgmental
NFTs.
Jim.
That's what kids collect.
That's like
flopped.
the deadest. Those are flop.
Yeah.
I'm
I had a Twitter account. The only time I've ever made a burner account. I had a Twitter account strictly dedicated to making fun of people that bought NFTs.
Wow. That was what you decided that you were going to do in your free time, was going to just dunk on people that bought NFTs from a burner account.
I felt a lot
I mean,
of
it
hate.
is pretty
And you make fun of me for watching a bush in the front yard. This guy just dunks on losers that buy NFTs.
Well, that account only lasted about, 15 minutes.
That's the thing. Like, I feel like I had a burner account and I forgot the password. I'm like, all right, well, that's that. This is Rutledge and Hamilton presented by Coors
burner
Light.
accounts.
Jim Rutledge here to tell you about X Golf Madison, and the most important thing that you need to know is that X Golf Madison is for everyone. I golf there. Whether you're a seasoned pro, a new golfer, or in between like me, X Golf Madison is going to be fun for you. They have a full bar, excellent service, great food, and the most advanced and accurate golf simulators in the world. You can play one of their 50 courses available, take lessons from a PGA pro, hit the driving range, or even join a league. Stop by their East Madison or Middleton location today, or visit them online at xgolfwisconsin.com.
Hey, this is Craig Karmas, and join Kyle Wallace and me every Sunday morning for Sunday Karma on a Good Karma Brands radio station, 100.5 ESPN, WTLX, Monona, Madison.
Broadcasting live from the Everlight Solar Studio, this is your Metro Kia of Madison Sports Center.
Yeah, it is, and I'm Alex Strofe. Your Sports Center update brought to you by Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin's Road America. The WeatherTech Chicago Region SCCA June sprints are today through Sunday. Get your tickets today and check out the full season schedule coming up the rest of the summer on their website, roadamerica.com. Well, the NBA draft is in the books, and 3 notable names headed to Milwaukee and the Bucks. The Bucks traded up to pick 36 in the second round with the Orlando Magic and selected Andre Jackson Jr., a forward from the University of Connecticut. He's a national champion. In the second round, the final pick of the draft, mystery relevant to the Bucks, is Chris Livingston from the University of Kentucky. A little fun fact for you, he went to the same high school as LeBron James. The Bucks also making a splash signing undrafted free agent from Gonzaga, Drew Timme, one of the best players in all of college basketball. Continued coverage on all things Bucks draft over at ESPNWisconsin.com. Baseball, the Brewers back in action after a day off yesterday. Start a weekend series, 3-game weekend set in Cleveland against the Guardians. 6:10 first pitch tonight. Rutledge and Hamilton continues right now.
Metro Kia of Madison, Madison's trusted Kia dealer. Stop into Metro Kia on the east side of Madison or metrokiaofmadison.com.
You got to chill.
Everybody's ego takes a shot on this show.
This is Rutledge and Hamilton with Jim Rutledge and Matt Hamilton, presented by Coors Light on 100.5 ESPN.
And I tell you what, there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush that's been an absolute pain in the butt.
That's what she said.
Hey now. Broadcasting live from the Everlight Solar Studio. With Matt Hamilton, here's Jim Rutledge.
What's the opposite of chuffed? Chafed?
Yeah.
You're chafed right now, Matt Hamilton.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know we were running Stevens Point Radio. I thought this was ESPN Madison, not some college
Stephen
station.
A. Rutledge.
Speaking of that, Dave, the Deerfield man who wants to get us lunch. Stephen A. Diva Rutledge and Matt, son
Stephen
of
A. Rutledge.
Matt, son of Scott.
No, don't
weekdays
start.
2 to 4.
He's right.
Says the best time of the day. Thanks,
I
Dave.
agree. Thank you.
We still have to actually figure out. Now, Dave, I'll be honest, it's not a you thing. We don't eat lunch together. So we have to figure out how the three of us and then meet with you to get lunch together because he still wants to buy us lunch.
Yeah.
But that is a us thing, Dave, because we barely eat lunch together.
I feel like for some reason, when I'm in curling season, I definitely make more time to hit you guys up and get lunch.
Yeah.
Because this summer, I am just got things to do and chores to do, so I'm coming in right at 1 o'clock and then dipping out right at 4:15. Just get me out, get me into this summer world.
Anyway.
No, in the winter I would hang out a little bit longer. Or I'd come in
4:18?
No. I hung out and had a beer with you and would chill and listen to Scalzo and Bruss while you produced every once in a while. I'm just saying, in the winter I'm a little bit more
as
here.
hell, actually. Should we get a drink after the show? You have time? No? Get a Coors Light after the show? Look at checking his phone.
I'll be there.
I'll text the wife. Let me see what I got. I don't think I have much going on. I got to check with the boss.
Oh, my goodness.
Here's the thing. I golfed.
Remember earlier
Hold
this
on,
week
hold
when
on.
he said
So
he-
before and
Remember
most
earlier this week when he said, I wear the pants in the relationship?
Yeah, I was
And now
wrong.
he's checking with his wife to see if he can have a beer with us right here immediately after the show.
To be fair, and I assumed you meant we'd
Yeah.
head down next
Yeah.
door.
Okay, regardless. Still
Anyway,
right here and
anyway.
immediately after the
So
show.
I do want to clarify, and any of our listeners who are also golfers can probably back me up here. I golfed 3 times this week. My weekend is her weekend now. I've used up all of my allocated free time for the week.
Okay, so there is that part too.
I think that's fair too. Like I spent probably at least 10 hours this week on a golf course of my own free time, and my wife does. Contrary to popular belief, she does like hanging out with me. So,
are you sure about that?
I believe so. Otherwise, I don't think she'd raise such a stink when I'm telling her I want to go golfing again.
Maybe she just doesn't want you to have fun. She doesn't actually enjoy your company, but
just
like
your misery.
I'll be damned if you have fun on my watch. You're my soulmate. You do things with me only.
Let's go. I mean,
did you guys have your discussion yet about soulmates?
No.
No.
Not even going to open that can of worms unless it comes up.
I'll give you 4 days.
4 days to what?
Till I send her the clip.
Okay, I'm not going to do it. You just might as well just wait 4 days and send it. Because I'm not
And
going to
I'm
bring it up.
send it unless you get a beer with me after the show.
Well, I'm finding out if it's okay.
You gotta check with the boss. Check with mom. See if you can stay out. Can I stay out a little bit later? Just a little bit. I'll be home for dinner still. Though.
Literally, my response was just Matthew. So I'm pretty sure I did commit to something after work.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy.
Yeah, I literally did not even get. I said plans tonight?
no.
Question mark, and she just said Matthew.
Oh boy.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Well,
Yeah, that was a horrible way to set that up. 'Cause you're making it sound like we're booking you for the whole night.
Right.
Good point.
We need,
You're
we
right.
need an hour.
Hey,
You're right.
I too have a boss. I have to head home at 5. So like I'm only talking a little bit of a game here.
Okay.
But like, you know, I just feel like Alex, I think it's fair to say Matt used to give us till like 4:30, 4:45 and then he'd head home.
Yeah.
Typically, yeah.
Yeah, now it's
Now it's 4:02.
Summertime.
All right. So
Tough to beat the weather.
So you said plans tonight, and she just said Matthew.
Yeah.
What was your response?
Just kidding.
Good call. I was waiting.
Just say,
Just
ha ha,
kidding.
got you.
I was testing you.
I'm excited.
But
I'm,
we have
I'm
an
excited
issue,
for our
though.
plans
You
tonight.
don't know what you're doing still.
This is
No, I think she has plans. I think I can have a beer. I think she has the plans.
You don't know, though.
No, she just said right, so she does not believe me. She's on to my games. I'm not fooling anybody anymore. I'm not even fooling our listeners.
But you kind of buried yourself real quick.
Yeah,
Like, yeah. I
yes.
mean, like that's a hard hole to dig out of. I would have been pretty impressed if you had dug out of it. The only thing you could have dug out of was like take a big swing. And be like, you're right. That's right. You got a thing tonight.
Yeah.
Like that would have been like the swing.
I
But
actually
if you
think
miss,
I think we have a friend in a play, and I think she's going to that friend's play.
But you're not.
No.
yeah.
Don't
So
like,
you don't
don't
apply
like
for it.
live shows. Don't like live
No,
shows.
I'll be
That
honest.
includes Broadway.
I'll go see something at the Overture Center. I do not want to see any
was good.
friend in a play.
yeah.
God.
Oh, come on. Support the arts, you
I
guys.
went and saw him one time, and it was like, it wasn't that bad. It was still like in a high school gymnasium. It still felt weird.
I love going to the Children's Theater in Madison. They do good shows, and like I just don't want to see just some rando.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally what it
I mean,
is.
even
They're
as my
like
friend,
young,
like,
like
but it's not a
Madison
rando.
inspired. Yeah.
But it's still your friend, and they're doing a
if
show
they're-
with
yeah,
a bunch of.
She's like tree number 1 in The
if
Wizard of Oz.
If I was in a show and I was tree number 1, you're telling me you two wouldn't come see it?
No, probably not. Oh, maybe. Maybe I'd see. I'm not going to come more than once, that's for sure.
Oh, no.
I'm going to watch your show one time, and that'll be
yeah,
it.
way to rephrase that on the rebound.
Yes,
pal.
thank you
Yeah.
for not
Yeah.
just glossing over that for us.
Oh, man.
Good job, Jim.
Yes.
I knew you. I saw you like have to bite your tongue there.
All right. This is Rutledge and Hamilton. He's Matt Hamilton. I'm Jim Rutledge. We're presented by Coors Light. The mountains are blue. You know what to do.
And that's Crush, a Coors Light.
We did have a. We did throw it out there. What would you go to Milwaukee for? Sattler Madison says the Harley Davidson Museum and the Milwaukee Mile. Both things in Milwaukee. I've been to the Harley Davidson Museum. We had a Wisconsin Sports Awards there.
Where did they used to hold the Greater Milwaukee Open? What golf
I've
course?
been to that too, and I have no idea. I feel like it was in Brown Deer.
Somebody can send me that because that's a course I would love to play. I think, again,
Is that Tiger Woods' first
win? Okay, I was just going to say
Well,
that.
was it first win or first appearance?
First PGA
I think it was like his first
appearance, or was
like,
it win?
as like a PGA person,
okay.
as like a member, whatever it is, a member. I think that was that
appearance. I thought it was
Stroh's
win.
back there chugging water and not looking this up for us, but that's fine.
I'll do it.
All right. Do you believe Jordan Love can have a better statistical season than Aaron Rodgers did 1 year ago? The numbers, if you are listening: 3,695 yards, 26 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. 54% of you say, yeah, he can outdo that.
Tiger Woods made his professional debut in 1996 in Brown Deer.
There you go. So I was right on all that. I said it was in Brown Deer, and I said that Tiger Woods made his professional debut. Mr. Golf, Jim
You
Rutledge.
are Mr. Golf.
Why you're on ESPN Radio, baby.
Back when I had time on my hands to give a crap about things like golf, I actually knew it. Now I just don't have time. And now, obviously, it's horrendous. Because, they're awful people. In Madden, is Ron the Key asks, in Madden, as far as the stats, could he outpace those stats? Could you think you could have... Alex, you're a Madden player here, right? You like play Madden?
Yeah, I do. Did you just call me a Madden head again?
I stopped myself.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, so...
Why do you keep adding head on the
I
end?
don't know.
You get something on your mind, Jimmy?
Always. But the question is, like, are you excited to play with Jordan Love this year in Madden?
Honestly, yes, but that's because it's brand new. Right? Like, I've played with...
Can I brace you for...
Can I tell you what, though? I will not use the Packers in the online. Like, when I'm playing somebody online, I won't use the Packers.
Okay.
Because I like having a quarterback with at least some mobility, and I imagine since Jordan Love's a first-year starter, they're not going to give him any until he uses or makes some plays with his legs.
I'm sure they'll give him like a...
Yeah, but he won't be Rodgers level. He probably won't be, obviously, Lamar or Fields level. So he'd just probably be really slow to play with because we don't know how good he is.
But forget that. Like, playing a Madden, like, playing with crappy quarterbacks is like the
impossible.
curse of Bears fans, because like you're trying to go out there and like win a game with Mitch Trubisky as your quarterback. Even last year's Justin Fields, like he was a really good runner, but like it took like 2 years to get him to like you could play with him as a passer. So yeah, that's going to be a struggle if you play with the Packers on Madden. Just a thought I had in my head here.
Yeah,
but,
it will be.
Shot in there from Ron and the Key. But right now, most of y'all insane. What do you guys fall on this? I haven't got your takes. Would you bet money, real money, whatever real money means to you, would you bet real money that Jordan Love would have a better statistical season next season than Aaron Rodgers did in his last season as Packers starter?
I think the yards he could get close to. I don't think he's going to exceed the touchdowns, and I think 12's probably pretty close for the picks he'll have. Maybe a little higher. So, no, I think Aaron Rodgers' numbers last year will be better. The yards, I think, will be close. I think 3,700 yards is in the realm of possibility for Jordan Love.
Strophy?
I'm going back and forth on this. This is a good question. I think it'll be close.
My only thing is for the touchdowns, I think that we're just going to end up giving the ball a lot to like Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon inside the 10-yard line, and it's not going to necessarily like vulture some touchdowns from Jordan Love, but like I think he's going to be fine. I don't think touchdowns are going to be a great indicator of how good he is this year.
Look, if he plays all 17 games, that's less than 2 a game. So if he has, if he can throw at least 1 touchdown a game, and he has a couple games where there's 3, maybe even a game with 4.
He might even get
5.
a couple with his legs. I don't know if he's going to throw for more than 3 in a game.
He'll have a 4 touchdown game. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay. I like the optimism.
Seems like almost every quarterback that starts all 17 has a pretty good shot, if not does it at some point.
So do you think he's going to pass these numbers or have better numbers? I also don't think he's going to have 65% completion percentage or 64.6.
No, I agree with that.
I think he's going to be closer to the 60. I would love to see 60, actually.
I think he'll throw less than 12 interceptions. That'll be my prediction on this.
So you have Jordan Love being in the top 7 in touchdown passes next year. That's where Aaron Rodgers finished. 26 was number 7.
Touchdowns. I said interceptions.
Okay. But the touchdown number to me, I think, is what the people are kind of forgetting.
Last year was a weird year, though. Because there was a lot of quarterback injuries, and who threw the most? Mahomes?
41. Then Joe Burrow, 39, and then 35 for, Burrow and Allen. And then Geno at 30, and then 29 for Cousins and Goff.
Yeah, only 4 quarterbacks over 30 touchdowns? I feel like that's low.
But that's the whole point, that injuries happen, like, is Jordan Love actually going to play? You're right. He still would have been top 10, though. The following year, 2021, it still would have been top 10. Like, do you think Jordan Love's going to be in the top 10 in TDs with this receiving core?
Probably not.
Yeah.
But I don't think he throws 12 interceptions.
I think 20 and 12 is probably a real number.
Here's the thing.
I think
I think he could have a
interceptions.
3 interception day.
Strophy, let's say he has, if he has 12 interceptions, I think 6 of them you're going to be able to chalk up to inexperience at wide receiver.
I'm just trying to be hopeful. It's Friday. And you guys are bringing me down.
That's not bad. Like, he doesn't have to be Aaron Rodgers to have hope for him next
he's gonna
year.
be better than Aaron Rodgers.
Having numbers better than Aaron had last year is not like his. It's not like in his contract. You're going to get a bonus if you do
Aaron
this.
Rodgers won 4 MVPs in his tenure as a Packer, right? 4?
Yeah.
4 MVPs for Rodgers. Yeah. Jordan Love's going to win 4 MVPs this year.
Because here's the other part, as Strofe is on one today, the interception thing of, like, I could see a multiple interception day, because the weird thing also that you have to kind of account for, and again, I'm an expert in bad quarterback play, is Aaron elite at not letting an interception bother him. Most quarterbacks, especially when they're young, you throw one and then you end up
floodgates open.
Yeah, because all of a sudden you're trying not to throw one, and then you throw another because you're trying to, like, it rolls downhill for mediocre. Really, anything outside of, like, good to elite quarterbacks, interceptions can roll downhill on you. Unless you're like Alex Smith, which, again, I honestly feel like Jordan Love and Alex Smith is the comp. Like, I think
Alex Smith was the number 1 overall pick. Like, that would be amazing.
But he
if
was
Jordan Love could be
remarkably
as good as. That's just like. That's a long shot. I'm not saying that that's even what I would want for the future of the Packers, but, like, as far as a pick goes, if you can get an Alex Smith out of it, he was a former number 1 pick overall. Like, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, but he finishes his career with basically 2-to-1 touchdown interception ratio and completed 62% of his passes. Alex Smith is kind of like a lesser Kirk Cousins. He was a game manager. He could never get it done.
Yeah, he's like Jimmy Garoppolo 1.0. He's like the original Jimmy Garoppolo.
And honestly, here, Alex Smith, I think if you average it out, he'd be like a 20 touchdown, 10 interception guy for 3,000 yards and 65, 66 completion percentage.
Yeah.
And he's just a guy that can win you some regular season games, and in the playoffs you're cooked. He's not going to get it done.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what Jordan Love can do.
But I feel like that's his ceiling.
The thing
because
is,
to try to say that
this
his ceiling is greatness is a big stretch.
I mean, yeah, I just, this talk's so early about it. It's like we've seen him play 7 quarters of football. Let's pump the brakes a little bit before we start crowning this guy a 4-time MVP in one season, or we start saying this guy is, like, going to be brutal. He's probably going to be fine. And these numbers, they're not, like, insane, but we've had Aaron Rodgers. So these are meh numbers for Aaron Rodgers fans and people that are used to watching him play quarterback. We're going to have Jordan Love now. It's going to be different. We're going to run the ball a lot. They're going to scheme people open. It ain't the same offense. The numbers, it's going to be comparing apples to oranges.
This is Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light. The mountains are blue, and we can prove it. Follow the show on Twitter at Jim and Matt.
The original hard iced tea started in 2001 in Cincinnati, Ohio. For Twisted Tea, the dream was simple. Brew a refreshing tea with flavors everyone loves and add a twist. With endless styles such as half and half, blueberry, peach, mango, and raspberry, you can always keep it twisted. Find Twisted Tea near you at twistedtea.com/locations. America parties with tea. Must be 21 or older to enjoy.
Listen to Rutledge and Hamilton every Thursday at 2:45 for your chance to win a case of Twisted Tea's limited edition party pack. The summer party pack features the original half and half and peach flavors along with a new limited edition flavor, Twisted Tea Rocket Pop. The new style combines the flavors of the classic Rocket Pop popsicle, lemon lime cherry, and blue raspberry, punched up with a taste of authentic hard iced tea. Listen every Thursday at 2:45 for your chance to win some free beer, or in this case, some free Twisted Iced Tea. That's 2:45 every Thursday. North and South Seafood and Smokehouse is the official barbecue and seafood and smokehouse of Rutledge and Hamilton. Make sure to listen every Wednesday for your chance to win a $50 gift card to North and South Seafood and Smokehouse in Madison, Verona, and DeForest. North and South Seafood and Smokehouse.
When it comes to security for your home and family, you want a winner, and we found one when we placed our trust with J&K Security Solutions. This is Greg Gard. Kim and Jeff hit the game-winning shot for us with the Control 4 home technology system. Home or away, from our smartphones, we can open the garage door, dim the lights, turn on the TV, as well as arm the security system. That's convenience as well as peace of mind. Let J&K Security Solutions do for your home or business like they've done for us. Call 255-5799 or online at jksecurity.com.
Imagine you're looking at a balancing scale with everything you do for other people on one side and everything you do for yourself on the other side. If it isn't balanced, maybe it's time to spend a little more time on you. And therapy is a great place to start. BetterHelp connects you with a licensed therapist online who can help you find that balance and stick to it. Visit BetterHelp.com/score to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/score.
O'Reilly. Protect your engine against sludge and wear with a synthetic oil change. O'Reilly Auto Parts has 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil for $35.95. Plus, get 2 times O Rewards points. Our professional parts people can recommend the supplies you need, including a filter, funnel, shop towels, drain pan, and more. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts or visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Badger football tickets are on sale now. A new era of Wisconsin football kicks off this fall, and now is your chance to be there when Coach Fickle and the team takes the field. Don't wait. Order your tickets today and make plans to be part of the best game day atmosphere in college football. For more information and to purchase your Wisconsin football tickets, visit uwbadgers.com or call 1-800-GO-BADGERS. The season kicks off September 2nd, so don't wait. That's uwbadgers.com or call 1-800-GO-BADGERS.
Wisconsin is as hard-working of a place as you'll ever find. There's a sense of pride, community, and work ethic that's second to none. People here are tough, but even the toughest among us need help after a serious accident. At Gruber Law Offices, we won't stop fighting for you and your family. We've been here and will continue to be here for as long as you need us. Gruber Law Offices. One call, that's all.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton on 100.5 ESPN. Brought to you by X Golf in Madison and Middleton.
There's 3 of us, though. So we make it extra right? Rob Bass, does he have an answer for us?
I mean, the more the merrier is the phrase that I stick with. So,
are you internationally known?
No. Yes, I am.
Are you known to rock a microphone, Alex Stroh?
Damn straight.
There you go.
I mean, it was his Tinder profile, him rocking a microphone.
Fact.
Hey, sympathy or attraction, one of the two.
Work.
Whatever works.
Yeah, he's got a roommate now.
Either of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Alex Stroh, winning in life. Matt Hamilton, Jim Rutledge with you. This is Rutledge and Hamilton presented by Coors Light. Let's throw some stones.
The guys think they have the answers to everything.
I'm the best there is.
People like me. So it's time to put them to the test.
That's some booty, Jim.
You know, that's just like your opinion, man.
This is Throwing Stones, presented by Metro Kia of Madison, Madison's trusted Kia dealership.
It is time to throw some stones here on Rutledge and Hamilton. Each and every day I scour the interwebs to figure out what the heck has happened in the last 24 hours. I've got questions. Jim and Matt have answers. I'll scroll them throughout, and at the end, I will crown a winner of Friday's edition of Throwing Stones. Fellas, I want to start with a debate I heard this morning on Wilde and Tausch, which was Jason Wilde explaining to Jesse and Tausch, which you hear weekday mornings 9 to noon, that he is not going to allow his kids to get a slip and slide. He thinks it's dangerous, and he does not think a slip and slide would be safe for his 2 daughters.
I want to go to like my Boston. You think you're better than me? My kids have a slip and slide.
Tausch and Jesse were appalled, as was I.
Yes,
I loved a slip and slide when I was younger. But Jason put the clamps on that, and his daughter nicknamed him the killer of summer fun, which is hilarious. Jimmy, you said it, because I was going to ask you this.
Yeah.
Your kids have a slip and slide. Are you worried that they will injure themselves?
They're going to injure themselves in some way, but just not in a serious way. Because here's the pro tip I'll give you. Don't do it now. Like, I got on the slip and slide, and I thought I was going to die.
Oh, no.
Because the ground is super hard. Like, it's just not what you imagine. You go and you throw on it, you jump on it, you throw your body on it. You're flying, and you're way bigger than you were when you were a kid. You smash your body all over the place. I think it's great for kids. I think it's a great time. But I would say just be careful as an adult, because it is a great way. Your body is not built. Little kids, they don't have any ligaments. Bones, knock on wood, you rarely break. It's for kids. You can throw your body all different directions and smash into things, and you're fine. At 43, which neither one of you are, so I do not care for either one of your opinions on it, I would not recommend it.
I think that, first of all, Jason is a killer of summer fun. Slip and slides are essential. We made an adult slip and slide at a backyard barbecue at one of my friend's places. There's a nice little downhiller setup that they got, so you can get not a true slip and slide. We went and bought a big plastic sheet from Menards for covering whatever you want.
Yeah.
But it's basically 20 feet wide, and it went 100 feet.
Yeah.
So we put hoses and sprinklers out on it.
Yeah.
And grabbed a bunch of Dawn dish soap.
Yeah.
And everyone soaped up. But what we did is we put a table at the end and played flip cup. But instead of, once the cup was flipped and landed upside down, the next person had to fly down the slip and slide, get up, run to the table, and then do their turn. So it was actually, I understand what you're saying. You certainly can hurt yourself when you're an old.
Yeah.
Not saying, be careful
When did
about
you
it,
do
but
this?
slip and 2 years ago.
Okay. So you're a younger man.
It was a COVID thing. It was we were all let's just really lock down for 2 weeks and then have a get-together outside.
There you go.
So we had a little flip cup game.
Interesting. I
On a
appreciate
slip and
that.
slide.
I've also done that. It's very fun.
Adult slip and slide, just be super careful. And that's all Jason needs to tell his kids.
I
That
think you're
is,
right.
they are not going to get so injured that he's going to have to go to the emergency room. You're going to get a couple cuts on the knees. You might get some bruises because you banged into somebody, but no one's gonna get really hurt.
Yeah, especially
if
you're
they're smart.
If you're just doing it in your backyard, we have a slight slope. It's not anything dramatic, so it's not like you're flying into a tree.
The best part is launching off the back of it anyway. If it actually stops you, you tell yourself I didn't go into it fast enough.
Now, did you? So here's the thing:
the whole goal was to launch off.
When I did the slip and slide, I ran and jumped, and the ground was hard. It was not pleasant. Now I also wasn't drinking. It was I was
Drinking
a sober
helps.
dad, and I was like, Dad does that one time because Dad's happy he didn't dislocate his shoulder as I smashed into the hard ground and then slid down. But maybe we didn't. We also, this was a kid slip and slide. I didn't have a lot of room.
Right.
And now there's not the soap and all that's going on too.
Yeah. Again, we were trying to be super careful, so we were starting super low. No one was belly flopping onto this thing.
Well, that's what I was like, oh, it's just like a kid. That was
exactly.
I was like,
I think your technique was just a little bit off.
Yeah, that was a hard one. Here's what I will say, though.
Oh, boy, more.
Yeah, trampolines would be the danger zone.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
And that is the correct response.
Yeah.
Yes, I would agree with that. But trampolines more fun than slip and slide.
Debatable. Close.
For my kids, it would be because they're both into gymnastics.
Oh, there you go. There's your answer.
That would win there.
All right, boys. I saw a list this morning from Myron Metcalf, who does a great job covering college sports for ESPN.com. He put together a list of the top 25 men's basketball players in college basketball from the last 25 years. So that'd be 98 to now. So, Jim Rutledge, I will ask you first. Who comes to mind when I bring up that list? Who would you say would be, I don't know, maybe your number one? I know it's. I'm not
saw
giving
this
you a lot
list.
of time. You did see the list.
Yes.
Do you know who's number one on this list?
It's Kevin Durant, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Well, that ruins my question. I was going to ask you who you would put number one.
I would. Durant's a great one. Carmelo Anthony. He won the title and carried that team, so I'll go with Carmelo Anthony. I mean, that was one of the most remarkable seasons I've ever seen in college basketball. There were some good names on that list.
There was.
Some of them were, once you got past 5 or 6, it got dicey as far as how they were as pros. But
yeah, as you got into the 15-25 range, it got a little
You know
weird,
who was
though.
really good that you guys might not, you definitely don't remember from playing college basketball? Marcus Camby was one hell of a college basketball player with UMass.
Okay.
And that team, UMass, would never did anything before or after Marcus Camby, but he was remarkable
All
there
right,
too.
Matt, you have not seen this list.
I've not.
Okay, so if I ask you who the greatest college basketball player of the last 25 years is, and their name has not been said yet, who would you say?
Well, honestly, I know it's wrong. Obviously, it's Durant or Melo, got to be up there. But for me, one of the most influential or like the resonating March Madnesses and Final Fours that I can remember where the Badgers weren't involved was Kemba Walker and
that's a good one.
UConn. So Kemba Walker, I think, would be high on my list. Maybe not number 1, but definitely a top 5 guy.
Kemba Walker made me fall in love with college basketball, so that's a very good answer.
Kemba Walker is
for
up
one
there.
judge on this panel.
So, again, another one would be...
Kemba was number 12, I believe, in this list, by the way.
UConn versus Georgetown, when Ray Allen and Allen Iverson went against each other in the Big East, and I think in the regular season and in the Big East tournament.
When was Ray Allen drafted? Because he was right around where this list cut off.
Okay. But I don't know if Ray Allen would have made that list, but I'm saying that was, again, an epic game there. Khalid Al-Amin, another UConn player. I mean, UConn has a lot of...
Can you just give me the top 5 of that list?
Of course. I was going to give you the top 10, in fact.
Run it through.
Number 1's Kevin Durant, Texas. Number 2, Anthony Davis of Kentucky.
Okay.
Number 3, Zion Williamson from Duke. Number 4, also Duke. You hear him weekday mornings, 5 to 9 on 100.5 ESPN. Jay Williams from Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max. Number 5, Steph Curry at Davidson. Knocked Wisconsin out of that tournament.
That was pretty...
Number 6, we continue with the Blue Bloods, North Carolina, Tyler Hansbrough. Number 7, which was my answer, J.J. Redick from Duke, who actually probably made me fall in love with college basketball. But then Kemba reinforced that.
Is Adam Morrison on this list?
He is, but I believe he was number 23.
I'd put him higher than the Hansbrough. I mean, come on.
Hansbrough was legendary, though. Remember the blood down the face? Hansbrough was a badass.
He's a big doofus.
J.J. Redick was 7, Carmelo 8, Kenyon Martin from Cincinnati 9.
Wait, I'm sorry. J.J. Redick is over Carmelo Anthony?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think longevity.
Still.
Redick played 4 years. Melo only played 1.
But Melo was the driving force to the title.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's subjective. It's one guy's opinion.
Yeah.
Number 10 on this list is Trae Young at Oklahoma, which he had a terrific
He
season.
did. It was just didn't register for me, but I checked out on college basketball at that point. So
I mean, I didn't. I remember watching a lot of his games, but I don't think I would have guessed him.
Stanton Belleville, another
was.
great one here, and I wonder if this is too late. Michael Beasley and Derrick
Beasley
Rose
was on the list. Derrick Rose did not make the list, surprisingly.
They got to the championship game.
Did Dwayne Wade?
Dwayne Wade did make the list, yes.
Okay.
Dwayne Wade also. Like, I would put a lot of these players over J.J. Redick
John
and
Wall
Hansbrough.
made the list.
Yeah.
He was really good in college.
He was, but not as transcendent. Like, Rose took his team, again, a singular force that lifted a lesser team to a championship game.
Now, a guy that I was a little bit surprised didn't make this list, I thought he may be in consideration, is now on the Milwaukee Bucks. Drew Timme from Gonzaga, a several-time National Player of the Year finalist, signed a two-way contract with the Bucks last night, went undrafted and signed with the Bucks. Is this something or nothing, Matt Hamilton?
I'm going to say nothing because I don't know who you're talking about. If I'm being completely honest with you. I know the Zags have been good for the last couple of years.
Nice conversation around college hoops. He's like, yeah, best player of the last 4 years. I have no idea who you're talking about.
I mean, I do know the Zags have been really good. And
he's the big man in the games if you watch any of the college games. He's the big man.
I've
longer hair.
Probably seen about 10 minutes of the Gonzaga basketball.
His picture's going to be popping up on the screen here in a second for you.
Oh, so we got big man. I think maybe I recognize. I don't know. I'm going to say it's good for the Bucks.
I mean, he looks like you should be a fan of him, Matt.
Yeah, no, I think I am a fan. I just didn't know who he was. He's gonna have to make me a fan on the Bucks.
He's not going to make you a fan. He's
Jimmy, something or nothing.
Nothing as far as on the court. Could he be a nice? I'll make a reference here that you're not going to get. Like Jack Haley was a guy on the Bulls team that.
Jack Haley.
Yeah. But he was boys with Dennis Rodman, and he kind of helped keep Rodman in check a little bit, and they just keep him around because he was a good dude. He was their 12th man. He gave him a good run in practice, and every NBA team still kind of have a guy. It's like, you're kind of in and out. Maybe we just enjoy you. You're smart. You know how to play. You don't complain about not playing.
Culture guy.
Yeah. It still happens. So I could see him being like a culture guy.
Big pat on the back to me. There's 5 seconds left in the segment. And that big pat on the back for me. Great question right there.
Yeah,
something
great
or nothing.
Questions.
Yeah, that was a great
general.
question.
Yes.
Thanks, Matt.
Yeah.
By the way, Matt, you win.
Yeah! It was the Kemba Walker comment, wasn't it?
It was Walker, and then your honesty around Drew Timme, I appreciate it. It's nothing because I don't know who he is. That was good.
This is Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light, a finalist for Best of Madison Radio Team. Vote at channel3000.com. People really like this show.
Matt Hamilton here to tell you about my friends at Revive Restoration. Nobody plans for accidents to happen, but when they do, you can count on Revive to be professional, efficient, and detail-oriented as they make things right again. Revive Restoration.
Just look at them. State-of-the-art Honda hybrids, making ecological art out of any conditions they encounter. Rugged, dependable, stylish performance with fuel efficiency and low emissions that'll make a tree hugger blush. What's this phenomenon you're witnessing? It's the future, today. Electrified driving built for Wisconsin. Get your Honda hybrid now at your Wisconsin Heartland Honda dealer. Honda gets Wisconsin.
The GRB Rays have established themselves as one of the top baseball programs in the Midwest and the country. Looking for a team to play for in the spring and summer of 2024? Rays tryouts begin in July and August, and sign-ups are open now. Since 2010, the Rays have developed over 370 college players, including over 140 players committed to Division I baseball and 17 MLB draft picks. Rays Baseball. Raise your game.
Next up, straight talk from Doug. Ever notice that saying no offense is offensive? Like, no offense, but you're overpaying for your wireless. See? Offensive.
That's the Straight Talk talking. Get unlimited plans as low as $35 a month from Straight Talk on America's most reliable 5G network. Available at Walmart and Walmart.com. On the $35 plan, first 10 gigabytes data at high speed, then 2G speeds. Refer to the latest terms at straighttalk.com based on most first-place rankings, root metrics, second half 2022 assessments of 125 metros. Experiences vary, not an endorsement.
Red, white, and dew savings are happening now at the Home Depot. Prep for all the summer guests and gatherings with up to 60% off select patio sets now at the Home Depot. Shop and save on a wide variety of sets and styles to find what suits your patio best for another season of hosting with the most. Find the perfect pieces for your space with up to 60% off select patio sets. So sit back and relax into red, white, and dew savings happening now at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Madison athletes seeking elite training this summer need to get started today at Total Athlete Performance. TAP is here to serve and educate the serious athlete with speed, agility, and semi-private training options. Summer sessions are now available in both Windsor and the new TAP facility inside the Verona Athletic Center. Also access remote training plans anytime, anywhere with the Total Athlete Performance app. Visit tapwisconsin.com for sign-up info, including monthly payment options. That's tapwisconsin.com.
To those who've ever dreamt of their perfect event, those dreams are worthy and they are possible. Hi, it's Jeffrey from Celebrations Entertainment. With hard work, passion, and great music, we will make your event dreams a reality. Every event is a labor of love, with one-on-one planning, customization, and flawless execution. Bringing your event to life is what we do. For a fun, memorable event, visit celebrationsentertainment.com. That's celebrationsentertainment.com.
Ho-Chunk Gaming Madison, home of the Big Win and Madison Casino Guru, is transforming guests into winners. Making an ordinary day into a big win day is easy with a 95% average payout. And with over 140 daily jackpots, the number of people winning has never been bigger. So what are you waiting for? Escape to Ho-Chunk Gaming Madison for your next big win. Ho-Chunk Gaming Madison.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light on 100.5 ESPN. Brought to you by Metro Kia Madison, Madison's trusted Kia dealership.
Come on, swing.
What the flock is on your head, Alex Stroh?
Scared me there, Jimmy. I'm trying to produce the show while wearing boxing gloves, and it's not going very well.
Not much of a difference there. Your hat says, wake the flock up. That's why I asked what the flock is on his head. You need to turn your microphone on.
Phone is on.
Good.
God, he has boxing gloves on. He has an excuse.
He looks like, what's the...
Gilligan.
Gilligan. Can we take a photo?
Look like
you
Gilligan.
look dead on.
Can
like
we get
Gilligan.
him a red shirt? He needs to wear a red shirt right now.
Alex G is back there. Alex, can you take a photo of him, and then we'll have Maddie put up a side-by-side of Gilligan and Alex Stroh, and we'll ask who wore it better.
Oh, my gosh.
Because
Stroke did because he's got the green and gold on.
Does Gilligan wear boxing gloves?
No.
Okay.
I don't know why
take
your
the
boxing gloves
out
are
of
up.
the- Yeah,
Just take the photo.
No, take the
Normal.
photo without the boxing glove. There we go. Take your headphones off. We don't need to talk to you anyways. We got Molly in here. We'll get to Molly's game in a minute, but we want to get the photos in there. He's Matt Hamilton. I am Jim Rutledge. This is Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light. Matt, if you missed any today's show, you can listen back. Apple, Spotify, Wisconsin, and any of those great places, and that's brought to you by our good friends at Revive Pros.
That's right. Revive Restoration. They are telling me that nobody plans for accidents, and they're right. Nobody plans for accidents. But what you can plan for is to have somebody that can get you back to 100%, get your business functioning again, get your life squared out again without any of the time or the hassle. You can count on Revive Restoration to be professional, efficient, detail-oriented as they make things right again, from things like water damage, fire, smoke, mold, storm damage, asbestos removal, and a whole lot more. Revive Restoration has your home or business covered 24/7, 365 days a year. There is no project too big or too small for Revive Restoration, so the next time you need help restoring your home or business, Revive Restoration has your back. You can go to revivepros.com and check them out. And I'm not lying to you. You're not going to plan for an accident, but when it does happen, it's nice to have something in your hip pocket, a group of people that really have your best interest at mind, and that's Revive Restoration.
RevivePros.com is the website. I didn't turn my microphone off, so.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. I don't turn my microphone
This
off.
is the second time it's happened in 2 weeks.
I don't turn my microphone
in
off.
my ear before,
Yeah.
and you never turn your mic back on. I didn't touch the button.
Strope has never turned my mic off.
Well, he's
and I've
sabotaging
asked
me.
him to before.
But you've had some.
And he's never turned it on, and I've definitely asked for that before.
Well, you're just killing it on your live reads today, Matt Hamilton. Just
Thank you.
Knocking it out of the park, Molly. I don't know if you heard Matt earlier today, but he is just on one with his
And I
lives.
tell you what, there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush. And then, so Strovey kind of took it out of context. But
A bush
and I
what?
tell
What was
you
the
what,
fun-
there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching a bush that's been an absolute pain in the butt. So I've had Olsen tune out to the house today.
Okay.
And we have this really, like in the 70s, how every house had that
70s bush in your house?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
70s bush in front of my front yard. Hey now. That band was super popular back then. Super popular.
Key parties over there too.
But
What's
you know
going
what?
on?
You do know what I'm saying,
Yeah, I
right?
know
When it
exactly.
comes to landscaping. So, we were just trying to move on with the times. Get rid of the bush. And I tell you what, there is not a lot of things more satisfying than watching know how I
a
could've
bush.
brought this up in a different fashion. I'm sorry.
You're just burying yourself deeper.
What does the bush look like?
What? I took a picture if you'd like to see it. Do we have a game to play?
Let's get the Molly's game before I get fired.
Hi. I am looking for Molly.
Speak for yourself.
I've been searching everywhere and I can't
You already
seem
found
to
it?
This is
find
Bush League.
Molly.
This is Molly's
That's a
Game
Gilligan
with
joke.
America's favorite producer, Molly Brown, on Rutledge and Hamilton.
I can't look. It's seriously dead on
Yeah.
for Gilligan. It's like I got Gilligan from Gilligan's Island producing the show right now. All right. Well,
Little bit of Bill Murray and the Caddyshack too.
a little
I'll
bit of that,
take
too.
that.
A little bit of that. Molly, it's been a long hiatus. Matt Hamilton is very upset about your hiatus, but he's trying to figure out how to get himself that amount of time off as well.
No, I take that amount of time off. I just break it up. I just
okay.
don't take it off all at once.
Yeah.
So selfishly.
God, you're such a good worker.
Thank you. Thank you, Molly. I felt the sincerity.
All right, let's get to Molly's game.
Okay, well, to recap, I told you guys that if you would have guessed the baby's due date, that you would have gotten a
Exactly.
whole point, but none of you got it.
It's not fair. You were rooting against me. Like,
You
out
were the
loud
closest.
rooting against my date, though.
Because it was the same date as one of our other kids. I didn't want to
That's
have
fair.
them share the birthday.
Well,
That would
that's
suck.
fair, but it it's tough for me pulling for a number, trying to win another tally in Molly's game.
Well, yeah.
That is true.
It does take
yeah.
So
precedent.
who was the closest?
Matt was actually the closest. He said March 20th. The baby was born on the 22nd. Jim said the 29th. My due date was the 27th. And then you said April 1st, which I would have loved in April, but it didn't happen. And then I was
Sorry.
rooting for like a Michael Jordan birthday, 3/23, but that didn't happen either.
So close.
Yeah, so none of you got the point. But, so for today, Let's kick it off with Wade Miley pitching for the Brewers when they take on the Guardians.
Guardians are in Cleveland, Matt.
Thank you.
Yes.
Named after the bridges that lead into downtown.
There you go.
Yeah.
Interesting. Over under 6.5.
true?
Yeah.
The pillars
Well,
of the bridges are
pillars
called
on
the
the bridges.
Guardians.
They're the Guardians of the city, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the galaxy.
So that it does have like a reference. It
All
wasn't
right,
just like
that's enough
out of the
Cleveland
blue.
talk. I don't care. Go.
Over under 6.5 innings pitched for Wade Miley. Matt.
Under. Brewers are on a
6.5?
slide right now.
Yep.
I'm going to go under on that.
I will also
Stroh.
go under on that.
Okay. Then in the USFL playoffs, Michigan Panthers versus the Pittsburgh Maulers. Who wins? Jim.
Nice. I love this.
Oh, Pittsburgh favored by 2.5 too.
Okay.
They're both 4-6 on the season.
I'll go with, I guess, Pittsburgh.
What was the other team?
Michigan Panthers.
The Michigan Panthers.
I thought they were the Maulers.
No, it's the
No,
Pittsburgh
Pittsburgh
Maulers.
Come
Oh,
on,
I thought they had some
guys.
alliteration.
Honestly,
Michigan
this is-
Maulers
it should
and
have been-
Pittsburgh
wait.
This
Panthers.
is week 11 of the USFL. Does nobody know the teams yet?
Wait, but that is interesting because it's Michigan Panthers, Pittsburgh Maulers.
Yeah.
So that
Should
is
flip.
If they
confusing.
should be
flip the
flipped.
mascots, it'd be better.
Yeah.
The Michigan Maulers and the Pittsburgh Panthers sounds
True.
way better.
I would agree.
I'm a Pittsburgh Maulers hater, so you can go ahead and guess where I'm going here. Give me the
Why do
Panthers
you
in
hate
Michigan. They knocked out our boy Chris Orr in the New Jersey Generals last
How's
year.
Guwap
last month.
still doing?
Guwap's back. He'll be on the Great Dane Huddle Tuesday.
But is
6 to
Guwap
7.
still in the playoffs?
Is he still in the
No, they're
playoffs?
out.
He got eliminated last week by the Pittsburgh Maulers.
Why won't you play our game?
So
We
him
pretend
and
we-
Orr got eliminated by the same team?
Oh, that took me a minute.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
I, on the air, thought that Chris Orr and Twitter handle Chris Guwap were two different people. Yeah, they're the same person now.
That
You don't
look
need
that
to look
Molly
at me.
Brown-
We all looked at
That's
me
the
like
exact
that.
same look that
Everyone
Jen
gave me.
gave to her phone when you texted her and asked her if we had plans tonight.
What's a guwap?
I don't know what the...
I had him explain it once, but I really don't remember.
It's like doo-wop?
I think of goulash. Do you guys know what
I'm going to
goulash
take
is?
I'm going to go
Good.
Pittsburgh Maulers.
Okay. And then the third and final one, Big Three basketball. Did you guys even know this is a thing?
Oh, yeah, it's been around forever. I used to be a huge fan.
Well, so it started, and then I thought COVID killed it, and then I
No,
didn't
it's
even
back.
I didn't even know it was back.
Ice Cube's making dollar signs on that.
Oh, when if they ever come to Milwaukee, are we
They
going?
have come to Milwaukee.
I know. I'm saying, are we going if
Let's
they
go.
come?
Man, I love
I'd
it.
go.
Big Three's fun.
I would too. It'd be like watching 2K in real life. But anyway, so over under 14.5 points for get this guy's name, Mario Chalmers.
Oh.
When he takes on the Ghost Ballers. 14.5
What do
points.
they play to again? I forget what they play to.
Should they play
I don't know
21?
what they play till.
I don't know.
It's not a
If
time
it's
limit?
14 and a half, it might be a time limit. I don't remember. I haven't watched it since like 19.
I don't know.
I'll try to find you the
I like
answer.
the name Mario Chalmers. I'm going to take the over.
Wait, do you
not
guys
know who
know
that
who
is?
Mario Chalmers is?
Of course, Kansas Heat point guard. Played with LeBron, Bosh, and Wade.
Totally.
Yes. He was part of a championship team
Agreed.
for the LeBron team.
Multiple.
So. Yes.
Agreed.
I agree. He was. I'm taking him. Take the over.
I'll take the under.
I'll go over.
All right.
man,
Okay,
me.
so then I need to have you guys do
We
a
need a
tiebreaker.
tiebreaker.
So you tell me the final score of the game, Mario Chalmers' team, whatever team he plays for when they take on the Ghost Ballers. What's the final score?
Of his team? Like for his squad?
Let's do total amount of points in that game.
Oh my
All
god.
right, and I'm sorry, what do they play to?
We don't know.
I'm looking it up. I figure you can only type so fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We should do a score of the Maulers game. The USFL.
How many points can they score on that?
It's
Infinite?
Yeah, they can.
Guys, I'm
God, this is
searching.
just
I'm
a
searching.
Google
So it might
walk
be a
here
time
between
thing.
who's got faster fingers, Molly
Well,
or
if you had a
Stroh.
good producer, I mean, he might be able to find it before me.
He's getting closer.
All righty.
Wait, this is the first
50.
weekend, so I can't even look at final scores.
They
from
have to win
before.
at 50 points to win.
Yeah, 50 points to win.
So I will go with.
Halftime begins when the team
And you have
scores
to win by
25.
at least 2 points or more. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. I will go for the combined. Or, are we just going to go closer, or are we still going to go Price is Right rules? Can we just do closer?
Let's do closer.
Okay. I will do 93.
I'm going to go 96.
All right.
Okay. I like
Good
it.
game if we get 96 points.
Is there a way
We
to
have to win by
watch the Big
2
Three?
and like
Yeah, win by 4, yeah.
Win by 4, I mean. So yeah, I can get there. What's that?
Is there a way to watch the big three.
It's on CBS Sports Network, I believe.
There you
Okay. Cool.
All right.
on.
Thanks for having me back.
I cannot wait to win the first iteration back. So we're just scrapping that last season.
Starting brand new.
We did a bad job of explaining this to our new listeners.
But I think we all
we keep track.
We all have a win though over the course of our history together, right?
Yes.
Don't speak for me.
All right, so
I did win. I still have it.
I think we all had one.
We all
win.
have one win right now.
I still
All
have
right,
it.
so we are starting it all over. This is Molly's game. Should have set that back up for all our new listeners. Molly's been gone for a while, and because we're up for best radio team in Madison, people are just flocking to the show. Like Alex Schoaf loves to wear his flock hat. And what Molly's game is basically that Molly picks games, we pick against the spread, and whoever gets the most amount of wins each week gets to get the chalk for that week, and then we do it over the course of a season. The course of the season winner gets the...
What did we decide on? 12 weeks?
12 weeks. And what is that, a skull? A crystal skull?
What do you call that again, Matt?
It was a crystal or sugar skull.
Sugar skull
is what they're called.
Sure.
Can you hold it up to the camera there, Alex?
I already did.
Alrighty. Thanks, Gilligan.
I got it. I got it in Mexico for us. That's where that came from.
Yes.
We still have yet to put it on a necklace or a chain.
We need your Thursday night football chain. What happened to that?
Oh, it's still out there. I just haven't put them together yet.
Okay.
Got to figure that out.
Next time that you come into work, you can do that.
This is a nice little glimpse into Matt Hamilton, like at home. I wonder why Matt's always late getting here. This is Rutledge and Hamilton presented by Coors Light.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton, presented by Coors Light. Miss any of the show? Find full show podcasts free on Wisconsin On Demand and wherever you get your podcasts. Rah. Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin present your Badger Minute. Here's Alex Strofe.
Varsity on Wisconsin On Demand is home to all the latest and best Badgers content on ESPN Wisconsin. Subscribe on Apple, Spotify, Wisconsin On Demand, and wherever you get your podcasts. The University of Wisconsin-Platteville has announced that the Wisconsin football team will hold their first week of training camp on the UW-Platteville campus in preparation for the team's opener on September 2nd under the new regime led by head coach Luke Fickell. The Badgers will be in Platteville from August 1st through August 8th for team bonding activities, closed practices, and meetings. Platteville is the home to some of the most premier facilities in all of NCAA Division III and used to be the training camp home for the Chicago Bears from 1984 to 2002.
Pella's window and door design options are virtually limitless. Customize your order by August 31st and you could bundle and save big at PellaWI.com.
Are you dreaming of a new look? Let the pros at 5 Star Painting bring color to your world, to your interior, exterior, cabinets, and more. We make it easy with online scheduling, free on-site estimates, and a dedicated project manager on every job. Uneasy about hiring a contractor? We know, we've been there. 5 Star Painting is customer-focused and quality-driven, exceeding expectations every time. Call or visit 5starpainting.com today. 5 Star Painting, a neighborly company.
Hear that? That's the sound of the 2023 Chevy Silverado and its TurboMax engine, delivering impressive power with no compromised durability. Whether you're helping friends move or just moving some friends, this is the sound of a family with plenty of rear seat room to enjoy the ride. And this is the sound of you heading to your local Chevy dealer today. Find your Silverado and find new roads. Chevrolet. See your Badgerland Chevy dealer today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Since J&K Security Solutions opened in 1987, our attention to detail and customer service have been our strongest assets. I'm Vice President Jeffrey Beckman. We'll always do our best to find the most efficient and cost-effective solution to every job we tackle. Whether it's security for your home or business, installing video surveillance, or being able to control your garage doors from your phone, we can help you feel empowered with simple and user-friendly technology. Let's work together to secure your home or business. jksecurity.com.
Since 1956, Holman Lindsay Paints has been making paint in Wisconsin for Wisconsin. Because of their commitment to making great paint for Wisconsinites, Holman Lindsay has grown over the years to 26 locations in this great state. Headquarters in Sun Prairie with a state-of-the-art facility, Holman Lindsay has the paint you need to make your job better. From do-it-yourself to professional, Holman Lindsay has paint for everyone. Visit one of their local locations today in Madison, Sun Prairie, Middleton, and Janesville.
Hi, I'm Madison Money Guy, Christian Finfrock with Retirement Income Strategies. And what sets us apart is we're an independent, family-run office. We help clients like you understand the financial world and build a portfolio that's in your best interest. To learn more, go to MadisonMoneyGuy.com.
You're listening to Rutledge and Hamilton on 100.5 ESPN. Brought to you by Carbon World Health.
Think about it. There must be a higher love down in the heart or hidden in the stars above. Without it, life is a wasted time. Look inside your heart and I look inside mine. Things look so bad everywhere in this whole world. What is fair?
Rutledge and Hamilton wrapping it up for the week. What are you doing this weekend, Matt Hamilton?
I'll have to ask the wife and get back to you. No, I think I've got a baby birthday party. Jen's cousin is coming back to town on Sunday, so in the rain, that's gonna bring me to Milwaukee. I'll be in the Milwaukee area on Sunday.
Sweet.
To do what?
Just like a 1-year-old's birthday party, but it's family, I guess. So gotta go.
Do you have birthday parties for yourself?
I'm not really.
You did a
big on
birthday
it.
party last time.
He sure did.
I'm not super big on it, but I did do a little arcade get together
like
last
adult
time.
birthday parties are worse than like children's birthday party. Like they're like exuberant with joy because they're a little kid and they get presents and
Yeah, but like
it's not about you.
I'm not fair, but I'm not necessarily trying to hang around with a bunch of babies. I don't want to hold babies. I don't like holding other people's babies, and I'm inevitably my wife's going to ask me to hold the baby. And
I always said no. I always said no.
I try to.
So do you hold other people's babies?
Like if I'm not related to them? Like if it's not my nieces?
Yeah, just random.
You just pick up a random baby in a stroller
all the time. I do it in the grocery store every week.
No, I hate it when I'm offered,
I mean, like,
especially
unless
from
I
the
know
parents.
the
Like,
kid.
do you want to hold them? It's like
I don't want to hold anyone's child except for mine.
Yeah,
Pass.
it's mostly because I don't trust me.
Right.
Yeah, I got over that. When my first niece, who's almost 3, was born, I was very scared to hold her. And then she's now 3, and now it's fine. So I don't have a problem with it anymore. I used to be very scared I would drop them, though.
And obviously now I'm not. I just don't. I don't get any joy out of it. So it's more one of those things.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
like,
mind it.
hey, you know what? Someone else is gonna appreciate this more than me. So I'll just skip my turn because this literally does nothing
Just
for me.
skip my turn.
You know what I mean?
Let someone else hold the baby
Right.
twice as long.
Right. It's just
Take
one of
my
those things where it's like, nah, I don't care. So go ahead and you go ahead and enjoy yourself. This has been Rutledge and Hamilton. Enjoy your weekend.
You can drive cutting-edge design. 2023 Audis are on the lot and ready for delivery. Take advantage of 4.99% APR financing for up to 60 months on select new 2023 models. See dealer for details and exclusions. $18.87 a month per $1,000 finance. No down payment required. To qualify buyers through Audi Financial Services. Offer ends June 30th. Stop in and test drive today. Check out our website to see the current inventory and our monthly specials. The search for your Audi begins and ends at Zimrick Audi of Madison, off the Beltline and Rimrock Road. Drive yours today.
Hey, this is former Badger Brad Norton.
9 minutes of fake. Great call and great execution.
You're listening to a Good Karma Brands radio station, 100.5 ESPN, WTLX, Monona, Madison.
Broadcasting live from the Everlight Solar Studio, this is your Metro Kia of Madison Sports Center.
Yeah, it is. I'm Alex Strope. Your Sports Center update brought to you by Trapper's Turn, a masterpiece by Andy North and Roger Packard, featuring award-winning golf from the Wisconsin Dells. Make your tee time today on their website, trappersturn.com. That's trappersturn.com. The NBA draft in the books. last night. And the Milwaukee Bucks making some waves. They traded up in the second round to pick 36 with Orlando and selected Andre Jackson Jr. from the University of Connecticut, a national champion. The Bucks then followed that up. Mystery relevant, although it doesn't really exist in the NBA draft. Pick number 58, they selected Chris Livingston out of Kentucky. Little fun fact on Livingston. Went to the same high school as LeBron James. Not too shabby. The Bucks also making waves later last night, signing undrafted free agent Drew Timme from Gonzaga, one of the top players in the country in college basketball over the course of the last several seasons. Continued coverage on all things Bucks draft over at ESPNWisconsin.com. Baseball, the Brewers back in action today after a day off yesterday. They kick up a 3-game weekend series in Cleveland against the Guardians. A 6:10 first pitch tonight. Wade Miley on the mound. Scalzo and Bruss starts now.
Metro Kia of Madison, Madison's trusted Kia dealer. Stop into Metro Kia on the east side of Madison or metrokiaofmadison.com.
For your sports talk fix every day from 4 to 6, it's Scalzo and Brust. For your sports talk fix every day from 4 to 6, it's Scalzo and Brust. For your sports talk fix every day from 4 to 6, it's Scalzo and Brust. For your sports talk fix every day from 4 to 6, it's Scalzo and Brust.
Live from the Everlight Solar Studio, this is Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra on 100.5 ESPN and Wisconsin On Demand.
It's a party, baby. Woo! It's a party, baby.
Happy Friday! Live from Summerfest, the 55th edition of the Big Gig. It is Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra. No Ben Brust today. And I don't even know if I can call Ben Brust Big Time Benny Brust anymore, because sitting next to me is Big Time Homer.
I don't know if your level's right. Is his level okay? Because you talk louder than Tony does. We're using the same mics here at Summerfest.
Am I peeking a little bit, Joshy?
No, you're good.
We have that
All
taken
right,
care
I'll
of.
leave it as it is. It's good.
Well, thank you for joining us here at Summerfest. We usually have Homer on every Friday, but not for all of Friday. And today we're going to get him for most of Friday, I believe. So
Yeah, I have to leave not just like 10 minutes early. That's not.
It's all good. Me and Joshy can take it home. But you put Big Time Benny Brust to shame after your conversation on the air yesterday with one Dwayne Wade, who's going to be elected into the Basketball Hall of Fame in beautiful Springfield, Massachusetts.
Is it beautiful? I don't even know where it is.
I mean, I lived in Massachusetts, and
Right,
I don't know
but
if
it's
I
a
ever.
weird
I don't know if I
Massachusetts.
ever intentionally went to Springfield.
Well, it's like in the middle of nowhere. It's near
Western
Connecticut.
Mass. It's Western Mass, which is a whole different state than you'd think when thinking of Boston. But Joshy, I want to hear it. Yesterday on the air, when our guy Homer here was invited to attend Dwayne Wade's Hall of Fame induction by Mr. Wade himself.
Question for you. August 11th and 12th, I will be in Springfield, Mass. Would you join me?
Yes.
All right.
You need any more?
I would love to see you at the Hall of Fame. I just want to see you at the Hall of Fame, man. I appreciate you. What you've meant for my career. I appreciate the voice you were for me growing up. And I want to make sure you're at the Hall of Fame, brother. So I'll see you there.
I will be there.
That's big time, Homer.
Everybody's-
You had one of the all-time greats invite you personally to his Hall of Fame induction.
Yeah, and everybody says, well, I didn't react properly. I said, do you want more? I didn't. I've said since what happened was when he said it, first of all, I was surprised because he said, I have a question.
You sounded surprised.
He's never had a question for me in 20 years. The only thing, one time he said, like, don't you have better questions than that? I mean, but that was something else. So that was part of it. And then when he said that, I thought, oh, I wasn't going to go. I can't say I wasn't going to go because then I thought, you know, sometimes something happens and just a lot of things go through your mind. Like, I can't say that because Tony will kill me if I do. What's the point of saying that?
You can't say, oh, let me check at home to make sure the
right.
dates
Well, no,
are
Mike,
right,
I just want to let you know I wasn't going to go. But I wasn't going to go because it's like I didn't need to go. I lived Dwayne Wade. Like, But when he says, would you go? Like, of course I'll go. I mean, if you ask me to go, like, I'm going to say no. And even if I wasn't going to go, I can't say no. There's like 20, and I didn't want to go into that because Tony would have just crushed me. You're such a loser. You're saying that. He just asked you if you wanted to go. So I made it simple. I said, yeah, I'll go. Sure, if you want me there.
I didn't think it was a bad response. You just sounded surprised. You just sounded like you were taken off guard, and you just were, yes, which was the right answer. So anyone giving you flack for that, I'm not sure you deserve.
Whatever. I don't feel bad about it because I know. I was thinking like, dang, I wasn't going to go.
What I want to know is what's the follow-up to that?
What?
Like to you going to Springfield? Like
none.
So you're just going to go there?
Yeah,
or
I'll be there.
Are you going to wait for Dwayne to send you a ticket? Or?
No, he doesn't have to do anything. He asked me to be there, I'll be there.
Yeah, but he clearly invited you. Like you're going to attend with him, right? In his
No,
group.
I didn't take it that way. No.
That's the only
he said,
way to
I
take
want
it.
you there. No, I don't. There's not going to be like I'm not going to get an invite from Dwayne Wade or
I have
anything.
the visual-
I will not hear from Dwayne Wade again.
I have the visual of Dwayne and Gabrielle Union, his wife, and the family in one row. I'm not saying you're sitting right next to Gabby.
No, I don't think
But
I'm getting
I think
a
you're
ticket.
like right behind in that next row where he's got that
100%.
next group of
No,
people.
there's
Absolutely.
no way. There's no way. I'm not anticipating
You can't
it.
invite all right, you can't invite somebody to something and just be like, yeah, do you want to fly across the country
That's
and go
what I'm
and
assuming,
watch?
yes. I
don't think he's going to cover your cost of travel and transportation, but I do think that you're going to be taken care of at the actual ceremony.
Oh, I don't assume that. I just assume I want you there. All right, I'll be there. I think it ends there. Like Homer will be there, and he'll be in the group. And
is there a Marquette group going?
I think there is.
So, you'd probably get rolled into something here.
I don't know. I hadn't. Like I said, my involvement was now is still trying to get Andy Freund to go. He's on the team, and he wasn't going. I said, you got to go. So,
there's some part of you that's thinking, man, Dwayne Wade just took $1,200 out of my pocket.
No. I would do anything for him. He's always been the best. And so, no, that's how it was like. Dwayne Wade wants me to be there.
If he asks you to be there,
I'll
it's
be
worth
there.
it.
Yeah, and
But
there's
you
no.
weren't planning on. If he didn't ask you, you
I
weren't
wasn't going. No, I didn't need to go because, like, how could you not go? And I said, I lived it. I don't need. I mean, there was a time when Dwayne Wade came. I mean, I have so many stories of him. There was a time when he came back and they were honoring in some way. And it was like, I said, well, can I get him? And it was like, yeah, he's busy doing this. And so I just went over to the event where he was doing a media or whatever. And when he came out, I said, I just want to congratulate you. And he gave me a hug. And I said, well, can I talk to you? He said, sure. We talked down the aisle down the hallway for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, so, he's mentioned it. The whole thing that's weird is that when he would watch games, at the Bradley Center, they didn't have the audio from the TV, so they would pipe in somehow our radio broadcast. So going back and watching all these games, he heard me speak pretty highly of him. So if Dwayne Wade says, I'd like you there, okay, I'm there.
Greg, am I under the wrong impression? When I hear Dwayne Wade, somebody of that stature, invite Homer to the Hall of Fame and his induction, I'm thinking Dwayne Wade's taking care of flight, he's taking care of lodging, and Homer's going
not
to
doing
be
any of that.
in the VIP. Like that's what it means when rich people invite you to stuff that way. Am I off?
No, I don't. But see, I don't think he invited me. He's like, I want you to be there.
Can I hear it again, Joshy? Can I hear the question again?
Question for you. August 11th and 12th, I will be in Springfield, Mass. Would you join me?
Yes.
All right.
See, he said,
you need
join
any more?
me.
I would love to see
He
you
didn't
at the
say,
Hall of Fame.
like,
I just wanna see
thank
you
you,
at the Hall
Josh.
of
That's
Fame.
all we needed. If he said, are you going to be there? And you said, yes, I don't think it would have been the case. Will you join me is an invite.
Yes, I don't.
Now, I don't necessarily agree that he's going to comp your hotel and your flights the way Josh does, but I do think when you're there, you're part of Dwayne's group. Like, you're joining Dwayne. It's not like if me, Greg Scalzo, who Dwayne Wade does not know, never met him, never talked to him, if I flew to Canton, I'm not joining to Springfield. I'm not joining Dwayne Wade in Springfield. I'm seeing Dwayne Wade in Springfield, but I'm not joining him.
All right, if that's the case, what do I do next?
That's the question. I mean,
because I can tell you what I'm going to do next. Nothing.
You can't do anything.
I'm not going to.
Now, you don't have to be specific here, but does Dwayne have like a team? Like when you work
Well,
with him
the
on like
person that set
availability or
this up,
interviews?
I mean, the person who set up this interview, I guess I could, send an email to her like, what am I supposed to do? But I don't want to do that.
I mean, if you know that person well, I think
I don't. I want them. If there's a certain role that I have, that's going to come from them because it's not going to come from me. I'm not asking for anything because I don't need anything.
If you do ask anything, like if you get somebody you're comfortable enough with, and maybe it's somebody at Marquette, right? All you have to do is say, what do I do? Do I need to do anything? That's the question, Homer. You don't put it on anyone else. Do I need to? Hey, Dwayne wanted me to join him in Springfield for his Hall of Fame induction. Do I need to do anything or just show up? That's your question.
All right, I'm not going to ask that question.
Nothing.
If that's the way it is, he would have informed that person. I just invited him to be part of my group, right?
Yeah, but he's Dwayne Wade. His mind is all over.
Oh no,
the
Dwayne
It's been
Wade
24
doesn't miss
hours.
anything. Okay. No, and so I'll be there. I'll be there with my son, and that's. If I don't hear from anybody, I mean, I've already looked and set up. I haven't purchased the airline. Should I purchase the airline tickets?
No, I don't think so yet.
What?
I don't think yet.
No? All right.
I think you got to hold on. I do think it is possible that you're going to get some sort of, all right, hey, here's the, here's the plan. Because, I mean, join him in Springfield, to me, implies you're part of it, of his group. Now, I don't think you're on, like, level one with the group. You're not having breakfast with them and the family. Well, it'd be cool if you were, but
I guess I don't
even know if you're Dwayne Wade. Do you stay in Springfield, Massachusetts?
Well, I looked it up. The night before, they have some to do at the casino, the Mohegan.
A Mohegan sign,
well,
yes.
they get their jackets and do all
that
this
makes
stuff.
sense.
The speeches are there on Saturday. Now, I can tell you, I wasn't even planning to be there Friday. My plan was to find out when the speeches are, to leave Milwaukee early Saturday morning, listen to his speech, and then come back early Sunday morning. That was it. That was the plan.
All right. You got to stay in Mohegan Sun, too, now, huh?
Well, I've been there clearly to gamble, but I think we played a game there at some point.
Yes, they have a basketball court. That's the home of the Connecticut
I don't
Sun,
know how
the
far
WNBA
away
team.
that is from Springfield. It can't be far.
Not far.
Hour or something like that. So, no, that's my plan. So now I should wait on getting my plane tickets?
I would have an idea of what you want to do.
No, that's what I want to do.
I would hold on.
I want to find out when the speeches are, get there before he speaks.
Or the other thing you can do is just buy a couple refundable tickets.
Yeah, I can do that with Southwest.
Yeah, and so then if all of a sudden you buy the tickets, if all of a sudden you get, here's your plane itinerary.
Yeah, with Southwest, they're good forever. Yeah. That's the way to do it.
So all right. I'm glad we figured this out.
Yeah.
You're nervous.
No, I'm not nervous at all.
Okay.
None. But, I mean, it doesn't – I'll do whatever he –
That has to feel pretty cool. I know you lived through the Dwayne Wade, but to live through the Dwayne Wade era and talk about him as one of the most special players you could ever watch and have a front row seat for, and then 20 years later have him think enough of you to give you that invite. That's special.
That is special. I'll never forget that.
Yeah.
That moment of, holy crap, he He wants me to be there. Yeah, I'll be there. I'd do anything for. So that will be way bigger than anything that occurs at the event. Like if I said I couldn't make it or something came up, and I have an excuse I could use if I wanted to, but I'm not going to, that won't change to know. I mean, I'll always know.
Yep.
He said, and he didn't have, they set up the interview with us. I don't know if that was part of him wanting to do the interview because I wasn't anticipating Dwayne Wade would come on the show to talk about this.
This is a whole thing. They set it up.
They could. I don't know. You'd have to ask Dwayne. But I don't care. All I know is that I will hold forever. It'll be special that he said, I want you there.
That is special.
That's forever.
Forever.
Yes. Everything else that's 100. Everything else starts at 50.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Except for maybe your wedding and the birth of your children.
No, I'm talking about as far as
I'm
going.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Yes. I don't want to answer that.
I'm not going to ask you to compare them because I'm afraid of the answer. No Ben Brust today. Homer hanging out with us.
It's not even close to any of those things.
I know it's not. Hanging out here with us on Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra, live from Summerfest from Hall of Famer Dwayne Wade to future Hall of Famer Giannis. The NBA draft happened last night. Would you trade straight up Giannis for Victor Wembanyama? Talk about it next. Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
Yeah.
You're listening to Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
This is what happens when we leave those two together.
What did we do?
We didn't do anything. You guys,
I don't know if
we
Ben
got
gets
Aaron
dumber when he
Rodgers'
goes to
number one
Madison or if he
supporter
makes
and
everyone
Brian
dumber.
Gutekunst's number one supporter.
You guys create a super soldier of stupidity over there.
Scalzo and Brust, available anywhere you get your podcasts with Wisconsin On Demand.
Scalzo and Brust and Cedar Ridge Distillery have teamed up for another private barrel. That's right, bourbon and rye whiskey available in the Madison area in any Hy-Vee store you go to. So make sure you check it out and try the delicious Cedar Ridge and Scalzo and Brust private barrel rye whiskey and bourbon. They also have a wonderful quintessential, so many great products. Cedar Ridge continues to deliver great product from Iowa that they're bringing here to the Wisconsin area. So happy to have teamed up with Cedar Ridge, so check out the Scalzo and Brust private barrel selection at Hy-Vee.
They say consistency is the key to success. They weren't wrong. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently smooth, consistently refreshing, and consistently light? You might just find that the road to success can be pretty enjoyable. Michelob Ultra, the perfect balance of taste and refreshment, and only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Life's better with an auto policy from American Family Insurance. No matter what dreams you're driving towards. That's because our expert agents will make you feel totally protected with the right auto coverage at the right price. You'll also save up to 23% when you bundle auto with home. American Family Insurance. Get a quote, find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
In a land carved by glaciers and shaped by champions, Trapper's Turn is a specialty golfing experience. 27 holes designed by two-time U.S. Open champion Andy North present an enjoyable challenge at any level. Nestled between beautiful pines, the all-new 12 North Par 3 course offers the ultimate in golfing fun. Refuel and unwind with year-round dining in the heart of the picturesque Dells. Golf time is precious. Spend it somewhere beautiful. This is Trapper's Turn. Book your tee time at trappersturn.com.
Since J&K Security Solutions opened in 1987, our attention to detail and customer service have been our strongest assets. I'm President Jeffrey Beckman. We'll always do our best to find the most efficient and cost-effective solution to every job we tackle. Whether it's security for your home or business, installing video surveillance, or being able to control your garage doors from your phone, we can help you feel empowered with simple and user-friendly technology. Let's work together to secure your home or business. jksecurity.com.
The GRB Rays have established themselves as one of the top baseball programs in the Midwest and the country. Looking for a team to play for in the spring and summer of 2024? Rays tryouts begin in July and August, and sign-ups are open now. Since 2010, the Rays have developed over 370 college players, including over 140 players committed to Division I baseball and 17 MLB draft picks. Rays Baseball. Raise your game.
If you couldn't stop thinking about the flavor of a true 100% blue agave tequila in one of Pascual's Cantina's famous margaritas, then you need to pull a bar stool and take a seat. Our top shelf tequilas are perfect for a day like today. Smooth and rich, slightly herbal with a fresh citrus hint. Whether sipped straight or with a little lime and a rim of salt on the glass. Allow me. Pascual's Cantina, bringing the flavors of the Southwest to the Midwest. Pascual's Cantina, Middleton and Verona.
Legacy Exteriors. Just pick up the phone and let us leave a legacy on your home. Roofing, windows, gutters, siding, and decks. Can Legacy do it? You bet. Better prices, better warranties. Legacy always makes it easy. Go to legacy-exteriors.com. Legacy Exteriors. Just pick up the phone and let us leave a legacy on your home.
This is Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra on 100.5 ESPN and streaming live on Wisconsin On Demand.
Grateful Dead Thursday? Oh, that's terrible. I had to figure out my own way to fall asleep.
You know, we, myself, Josh DiMaggio, and Ben Brust all went to a Dead & Company concert a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
You're still disrespectful. I wish Homer would have came with us. I will say there is a part of the concert, and because all of us brought our significant others, there is a part of the concert they call Drums in Spaces, which is pretty much just random noises, drum beats and noises like you're in space, and our girlfriends and wives, I would say, weren't thrilled with the excitement level and the energy level.
No, I don't have any problem understanding that. People love the Grateful Dead.
Yeah, they're very popular band.
I'm just not in that group and don't think I ever will be. And I didn't even know that much. I remember the first time I heard it, I said, people like that much? Yeah, it's like, I don't know.
When do you first remember hearing the Grateful Dead?
I don't remember. It just wasn't anything of note. It was like, Jimmy Buffett. I mean, there are groups that the fans are insane. I mean, the greatest one I ever experienced was Bruce Springsteen. But then I went to Metallica because my son, they were the same.
Same thing, yep.
Right, so it clearly exists, and I'm just horrible at music, so I'm not bothered by it.
Homer in for Ben Brust. I'm Greg Scalzo. You, the Scalzo Rust family, calling, texting 800-990-ESPN, 800-990-3776. I think that the big question for me last night watching the NBA draft, which was awfully slow. I don't know if you put that together. They got to find a way to pick up the pace of the NBA draft. But Victor Wembanyama, the story, obviously, not only the story of the night, the story of the year, talked about as a generational prospect along the lines of LeBron James. Some people could throw Zion into that mix as well. But a 7'4" Frenchman who's been playing professionally, who can shoot, who can handle.
That is huge. He's played against adults for, like 3 years? There's almost no one to compare that with.
Luka might be somebody you could point to and say he played professionally at a really young age.
Has to be a foreigner.
Yep.
He's not playing high school kids.
Yep. Ricky Rubio is another guy that was playing against adults. But
anybody in Europe where when you're, Rafael Nadal signs a shoe deal at 9.
Yes. So. They do things differently.
No, and you're great. They
treat you like it.
Yes.
Yes. And so as I think about the Bucks, and Ben Brust and I talked yesterday, Homer, about what do you do with Chris Middleton, I think the only obvious answer is you bring him back, right, based on the options on the table. But Ben was making the case that, hey, this team right now with Chris Middleton turning 32 years old, Giannis still in the prime of his career, Drew Holiday at 31. Like, what do you do to continue to improve the team based on the age and the contracts of those players? So watching all the coverage last night, like, Would you trade Giannis straight up for Victor Wembanyama? Say, hey, we got the title. Giannis is probably amongst, the 2 or 3 most valuable commodities in the entire league, given his age, his prime, and his level of play. Would you make that deal and hit the reset button? You already answered yes. But
yeah,
you
I would.
Get a chance to give an explanation.
But that's based on how great I think he's going to be, and he's significantly younger, so.
So you just reset the window pretty much.
I don't know what I would do after that. You're asking me, I'll deal with whatever I have then. Do I have to reset? I guess I would have to some degree, yeah, because he's so young and he's not going to be good for a while. But
I think he'll be good, but you can't expect to win a championship with him that early on, right?
No.
It just doesn't happen.
No.
Where the best player on your team is that young.
So I have to say that because if I thought the Bucks would win a championship, then you can't do it.
If you don't think the Bucks right now are poised,
well, no, I can't make the trade.
Yeah,
because then I'm saying, well, we'll win one down the road. That means I don't think. Mike, if you told me that all 4 were going to be back, Lopez, Middleton,
Holiday,
and then I wouldn't do it.
But you don't think all 4 are coming back?
I don't. No. And then, how good are you? The Bucks need to get young. They need to add something young, some firepower there, and you'd like to do it without trading Giannis. But, if all 4 don't come back, what are you going to do?
It's going to be an adjustment. You're going to have to get creative with the roster, and you're going to have to ultimately take a position on some of these role players and say, hey, is there somebody we can gamble on a little bit more, right? Who's got maybe a higher ceiling but a lower floor? Look for those players and really try to focus on them. Or you need one of these young guys to step up. You need a Marjan to take that next jump. A lot of these great teams, right? You look at the Warriors, like Jordan Poole wasn't a top 10 guy, but they hit on him. And the Bucks haven't had that guy in a while, whether it's Jordan Nora
they gave up on him fast. It's over. They decided he ain't it, and we'll take
Jordan,
whatever.
After they gave him that contract extension. Yes.
Right. I'm saying it didn't take long for them to say, this guy's ain't a part of the deal. We'll take whatever we got an old guy because this guy's not a part of our future.
Yeah, but with Poole, he helped them win that championship
yes,
last
he
year.
did. Yes.
And so you need to be able to, when you've got that many contracts on, you got to find some diamonds in the rough.
Right.
And the Bucks have done that in Bobby and Pat, and from a role player standpoint. Obviously, at some point you want to add something else into the mix. What is that going to be? I wouldn't make the deal for Giannis for Wemby, but it's really close, right? I think it's a really hard equation to calculate. But the sure thing of Giannis, you have a chance every single year right now. He is that guy, as long as he's on your team and he's healthy, to win a championship.
No, you don't. No. One guy doesn't win you a championship.
Sure, but they've been able to capitalize.
You're going to be good, yes, but there's no guarantee of a championship. You just discussed the things that have to occur for them to win.
But I guess I am confident you can have Holiday, you can have Middleton, and I do think they're going to find a way to bring Brook back. I know you don't think they can find a way to get all 4 back, but I think that could happen. And even if you lose a Brook or lose a Holiday, you have to be able to get creative in terms of what you can do, lose a Middleton. You have to get creative in terms of what you can do to supplement that. But Giannis being that good is going to get you in there. And at some point, how much does the coach make a difference? How much does the culture make a difference? Because you look at that roster for Miami, it's not that great. But they pull it together. They
didn't pull anything together. They got destroyed in the fight. You said win a championship. They didn't win a championship.
They've been one of the 3 or 4 best teams in the NBA for the last 4 years.
Okay, I'll tell you the Bucks are going to be that. What's that worth? How many rings they got in Miami? And they ain't getting one until they get better.
Okay, but take that Miami overachievement, right? Take that Miami.
Yeah, nothing. Nothing.
But add Giannis to the mix, and it would mean everything.
Yeah.
If you had a player like Giannis on that Miami team, even in replacement of Jimmy Butler, he's that much better than anything that they have.
Yeah, so what's your point?
My point is that I don't think it's simply a talent issue in terms of what gets you to a championship.
San Antonio's going to win a title before Miami. Tell you that right now.
Denver doesn't have the most talented roster in the NBA. They won a championship.
They got 2. They got
1 all-NBA guy. Maybe Jamal Murray is a borderline all-star, right? And then you've got a couple of good role players in Porter and in Aaron Gordon.
Right.
But they figure it out in a unique way, almost like the Bucks did. They took time, they built a culture, they developed the players, and they developed the system, and it worked out.
Yeah, and Denver's significantly younger than the Bucks.
They're younger than the Bucks.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're saying just hit the reset button on it.
No, I'm open to anything, but I'm saying there's no guarantee that because you have Giannis, you're going to win a title. It takes more than that.
My point is the presence of Giannis allows you to be one of the top teams in the league to be able to ultimately do that.
Yeah, plus we haven't addressed the issue of getting him to sign an extension. That's the most important thing. Everything else is secondary.
I tend to agree, and I think the Bucks tend to agree with that as well, and that's the right way to think. On Twitter, @Scalzo and Russ, Joshy polled it. Would you trade Giannis straight up for Victor Wembanyama? 94% of the Scalzo and Russ family says no. 6% says yes. That was predictable, right?
Yeah, everybody loves Giannis, and they should.
And and I think that, again, I don't think it's as easy as that. To me, it's a 55-45 decision in my brain.
I mean, I just hate to have anything negative about Giannis, but given the difference in the ages, which of the two is going to win a championship next?
Agreed. I would still bet on Giannis as far as which of the two, and I'm confident enough that the Bucks will be able to bring him back. But I think if you are playing if you're talking to somebody who is looking straight at the numbers, right, and taking all emotion out of it and taking all consideration of the organizations out of it, the fact that you're right, you have to accomplish an extension for Giannis in order to extend that window. He's got 2 years right now under contract with the Bucks. And the age and potential of Wembanyama, I think that the pure math would tell you that that's probably a better play.
And the Bucks made incredible decisions on Middleton, incredible decisions on Holiday, incredible decision on Lopez, all of which worked out as great as they could have hoped, if not better. But they're getting old.
Joshy, what say you? If you had to take one or the other in terms of trading Giannis for Wemby, what would you do?
I probably stick with Giannis just because it's more of a sure thing. It's more solid for team building. I am a little bit concerned just about injuries curtailing Wembanyama's career at such a young age. Now, I do think if he lasts, he's going to be great, and I probably regret it. But when you're building a team, you can't really risk that much without having some sort of certainty on the other end with someone like him.
800-990 ESPN, 800-990-3776. We want to hear from you. Wemby or Giannis. Plus, we'll hit some 1 or zeros next. Live from Summerfest, it is Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
You're listening to Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
And this is my song, by the way, that you like, Joshy.
Yeah, after we picked on you, I've decided to brighten you up a little.
You know what? Thank you. And this song is called Brighter Days. So now I'm feeling brighter. And you know what? We got off to a weird start. Vibes were down, but I'm feeling great.
Vibes weren't down. You just had a bad segment.
You just ruined it.
Scalzo and Brust, available anywhere you get your podcasts with Wisconsin On Demand.
Woo! I am thirsty today. Definitely going to need a cold one. There's the one. I'm back with another Hillsborough Brewing Company beer this time, and we're chatting with the owner, Snapper. What makes Hillsborough Brewing Company different than others? Snapper tells us his secret and shares his favorite brew.
Part of it for me has always been we're just a bunch of blue-collar guys. Just, you'll find me with my tape measure on my hip, walking around the brewery fixing things, and I'm pretty low-key. I really like Blonde Walks Into a Bar. It's one of our lightest beers. It's only about 4.5%. Really easy drinking, very comparable to some of the light beers out there, and it allows me, while I'm here at the brewery, to have beers and talk to people and not get silly on IPAs and stuff and still make sense at the end of the day.
Thanks again to Snapper, the owner of Hillsborough Brewing Company, for chatting with me about the brewery and his favorite beer. Summer's here, and you know my fridge is stocked, so make sure yours is stocked too.
Join us at the Madison Parade of Homes, exclusively sponsored by Nuns, June 16th to 25th. Visit and get inspired. Go to MadisonParadeOfHomes.com and purchase your tickets today.
Madison Money Guy, Christian Finfrock here. Struggling to understand retirement planning, life insurance policies, or managing your wealth? Listen to my show every Saturday at 7 a.m. on 100.5 ESPN, or call me right now at 208-1800 for a complimentary consultation.
Your friend could tell you to go to TLC Laser Eye Centers for LASIK. But when your eye doctor tells you to go to TLC Laser Eye Centers for LASIK, you book your consultation. TLC has performed over 2.3 million LASIK procedures nationally, and that includes treatment for over 10,000 doctors. LASIK takes minutes, with most patients back to normal activities the next day. So come see why TLC Laser Eye Centers is the doctor's choice for LASIK.
Right now, TLC is offering $1,000 off their Wavelight laser when treated in July. That's $500 off per eye. So call 888-TLC-2020 or visit saveontlc.com. That's saveontlc.com. The doctor's choice for LASIK. Must mention this promotion and be treated in July of 2023 to qualify. $1,000 off for both eyes on standard Wavelight price. $500 off for one eye. Cannot be combined with any other offers. See details at saveontlc.com.
Listen to Wilde and Tausch, presented by Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin on 100.5 ESPN.
Why can't this offense be better outside of Jordan Love at the quarterback position, proving that he can do it? Take away the quarterback spot. Everything else should be better.
Wilde and Tausch, weekdays 9 to noon on 100.5 ESPN. Also brought to you by Grassland Dairy, Home and Lindsay Paints, Coors Light, Made to Chill, and American Family Insurance.
How much does it cost to talk to Gruber Law Offices after a serious crash? It's free. Yes, free. As in, it won't cost you anything to speak with us. Not sure if you have a case? Call our team at Gruber Law Offices today. Your first call and your first consultation are always free. And you'll never pay us a fee until we win your case. If you've been seriously injured, call Gruber Law Offices. One call, that's all.
We tend not to think about right now, but right now in front of us is victory over cancer. Right now, cancer research funded by the V Foundation is leading to better treatments and saving lives. When you give to the V Foundation, 100% of your donation goes directly to game-changing cancer research. Victory over cancer is there for the taking. By you. Donate at V.org. Because today's cancer research is tomorrow's victory.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
This is Scalzo and Brust on 100.5 ESPN, presented by Michelob Ultra. Miss any of the show? Find full show podcasts on Wisconsin On Demand. It's free, it's everywhere, and it's for you.
Michelob Ultra. We are live at Summerfest right now. The big gig. No Ben Brust. Instead, we got big time Homer.
Yeah, where is he?
That's your cousin sub.
Does he even? I mean, we don't know. Do you even know?
Benny is going to be. I don't know when the broadcast is. He's taping for the Rally TV show on Bally Sports.
Okay.
So he's in Chicago doing a taping for that.
Got it. Okay.
I don't know. I'm guessing it airs tonight, right, Joshy?
I haven't the
but
faintest idea.
I think he tapes it before it actually airs. So be on the lookout for that. I'm sure he'll be all over social and on social clips and whatnot. But he's doing Benny Bright Lights right now with the TV.
Yeah.
Josh DiMaggio running the show along with Colin Russo at the Everlight Solar Studios downtown off the Capitol Square in Madison. Josh, let's get to some 1 or 0s.
Are you a 1 or a 0? That's the question you have to ask yourself. Are you a yes or a no?
There's no such thing as a gray area. Life is binary. It's just a 1 or a 0.
He is Homer of Homer and Tony, weekdays 2 to 4, 94.5 ESPN Milwaukee. I am Greg Scalzo. We're your contestants for 1 or 0. Josh DiMaggio, your host. He asks us a question. We say 1 for yes, 0 for no. There is no gray area. Joshy, take it away.
Last night, Clutch Sports CEO Rich Paul began calling teams in the second round and requesting they not draft his client Chris Livingston, who is now a member of the Bucks due to a draft promise they received during the process. 1 or 0. You would listen to Rich Paul if he told you not to draft a player you wanted.
I mean, 1, but it's probably indicative of some larger problems within the NBA and the amount of power that the agents has, particularly Rich Paul, who, if you're unfamiliar, came up with LeBron and really runs Clutch Sports and sort of, with LeBron, acquired a heck of a lot of power in the NBA. But for a second-round pick, it's just not something that you want to that's worth potentially irking a guy with that sort of power in the league.
Yeah, totally. Well, it's a second-round pick. They throw him away like a piece of grass. All right, we've traded. We have no second-round picks for the next 100 years. We'll give you 50 second-round picks. There's a reason to pick a fight with somebody that important. A second-round pick ain't ever going to be that important.
Second-round pick, I think, is what, 20% of Jay Crowder?
Yeah. Other than the fact that
they got up 5 for him.
Yes, yeah. You want 10? How many can we do?
A slew of recent studies have found that taking a nap has real benefits for work productivity, creativity, and memory. In fact, some employers are now installing nap pods, sleep rooms, and other spaces dedicated to power naps. 1 or 0. You would be able to take a nap while at work.
0, I don't think. I don't think I would be. Like, I'm not a good napper. I'm not a good sleeper in general. I've been a really bad sleeper lately, Homer. But I think from a nap standpoint, like, I generally, when I do it, I don't wake up clear-headed and ready to go. It takes me a little while to get myself going again. I understand others might be different in that respect and understand the importance of sleep, but I'm not a nap guy. I don't think I support napping at work either.
The whole premise is pathetic because this has existed for a long time, but generally the belief was you don't need to do that till you're 60. The first time I heard of it was George Hallis, Papa Bear Hallis, who apparently took a half-hour power nap at like 2 to 2:30. I'm pretty sure he didn't start until, I never knew he existed until he was older than 60 because that's how old he was. But I think for old people, yes, I can sleep at any point, at any time, 24 hours of the day. And
have you always been like that or
no?
No,
Hell
with
no.
age?
It's pathetic. Of course it's with age. Or who knows what? No.
I feel like there's some people now, like even when they're young, who have a who could sleep absolutely anywhere, absolutely anytime.
Maybe, but I didn't need to.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's the idea is good, but it's existed forever, but only for people over 50 or 60, and to suggest it for young people. If I was young, I'd be embarrassed if I needed a nap at 2:30 in the afternoon. It's such an epic loser.
Yeah.
You need a nap? What is your problem? So, I guess that means a 0 no.
Yeah, that's fair. Made that clear. Last night, Shams tweeted that Scoot Henderson is gaining serious momentum at the number 2 pick, which caused many books to pull the bet, except for FanDuel, where people flooded to bet Scoot at 2nd overall. Henderson was eventually drafted 3rd, despite Shams, a FanDuel employee's tweet. 1 or 0. Members of the media shouldn't be employed by sportsbooks.
I'm a 0 there, but I think if you are a trusted source of news, there needs to be some element of oversight on that. Because whether this is a coincidence or not, it was a boondoggle for FanDuel. And if you've got a guy like Shams, who not only reported, is one of the top reporters along with Woj in the NBA, but was literally the reporter that first got to Trump having COVID, like he was the guy to break that story. He's looked at as somebody whose information is accurate. For him to sway the books as he did and have his employer benefit as much as he does, I do think there's a problem there. Now, you've got other guys, Mike Golick Jr. on draft. Nobody's trusting what he says as an actual report. That's fine if he's employed. by a gambling company like that. But I think if you're a newsbreaker and a trusted source, I don't know what the oversight is, but I think they got to figure it out.
Well, I mean, it's like Barkley. Those guys do it all the time. Do you give them any credibility? The answer is no. This individual, people did. And they won't anymore.
Well, especially day of the draft, right? Because you feel like if he says that 3 weeks before, hey, I've got him in my mock draft there, that's one thing. But when you're doing I think part of the problem is that Woj and Shams and Schefter and these newsbreakers, during the actual drafts, position their tweets as if looks like Scoot Henderson is heading here, and it always plays out 100%. So when you have those same guys doing that early in the day when the books are open, it almost feels like it's a report.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have my own views on Schefter and Wojnarowski that I've said. Like, he made some comment recently about, I'd have to look what I wrote it down. That the Houston Rockets are a real threat for Chris Middleton. And my answer is, I don't believe anything when he says that. But when he says something happened, it happened because I believe he gets information from either the league. I think Passan is the same in baseball. Schefter is the same in the NFL. You can't be perfect every time. But when you're asking an opinion and separate of this, like, hey, this team's interested in this, I don't think, first of all, he doesn't do it very often at all. And second of all, then it's an entirely different process. But with all this stuff, I just want to look to England. They've had this, they've had legalized gambling for years and years. How do they handle this stuff?
But do the books actually have employee media?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. So whether they do or don't, that's something to me you have to be careful with. Now, in general, on these things, they usually have limits on them. You can only bet so much.
Sure.
So I don't think they really care that much, and it's not that big a deal to them. But, as far as the individual, all right, like, I'm getting paid. What do you expect me to do? What am I, if I'm getting paid a ton, then
you just wonder if the league takes an investigation into it and just says, like, is the book telling Shams to say this, or is Shams sourcing this,
right,
in a legitimate way? And with these leagues being so protective around gambling, whether it's players, whether it's how information gets out, all that stuff, I do think at some point this could potentially present a problem, because you could report a significant injury day of and say, Aaron Rodgers not expected to start for the Jets, have different books pull their line, and then all of a sudden get people to jump the other way because they think, oh, I got it on FanDuel, and next thing you know, Aaron Rodgers actually plays. It's a really gray area, but
to me the answer is easy if they want to do it. You can't do it in your sport. Like, the NFL says they won't allow all the players to gamble. It's stupid. They can't bet on the NFL, anything else. So you would have this individual hired by FanDuel. Well, he can't talk about NBA stuff. He can do any other sport.
Sure.
Fine. And if that's not good enough, then, they've got a million bets going all the time. They can have other people do it. But I think it would be understandable for those people to say, you can do it, but you can't give suggestions. So they can go ahead and report whatever they want, but they're not employed, or if they're employed, they can't comment on NBA stuff, or they've got to, because that's to me, and I go back to England. All the football, they call them soccer players, all bet. One guy said he lost like 500,000 pounds betting on a cricket game. Well, my assumption is you can bet on everything, but for them, football. That's the way it should be here, and this stuff has been going on over there for, 100 years?
Forever.
Now,
Yes.
It's different with FanDuels and stuff because you now have 100 bets that you can make, but it's still the same thing. I think that, when you have NFL reporters, and I think their involvement, and in terms of FanDuels and stuff, the league should say you can be employed, but you can't give tips on NFL stuff. I mean,
they got to figure something out.
Right.
You have to. 800-990-ESPN, 800-990-3776. Homer in for Ben Brust. We're hanging out at Summerfest, Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra. Daniel, the official, unofficial landscaping sloth of the Scalzo and Brust family, says, I am 35 and take an hour nap for lunch, but I'm also up at 3:30 to 4 a.m. every day and work until 7:30 or 8 at night and in bed by 10 or 11 p.m. most nights, so a nap is crucial for me.
Yeah, well, you're working that many, then
He's a.
How many hours does he say he's working there? Add all those up.
All right, so 4 a.m. until 8 p.m. That's 14 hours. Hour nap in the middle. That's
16 hours. 4 to 8.
4 a.m. to
8 p.m.
Oh yes, that is 16. So he's got 15 hours minus 1 hour for the nap.
Yeah, he needs a nap.
He's putting up a lot of stone walls.
You working 16 hours a day?
Yes.
I mean, my prep is 16 hours a day, but
the official, unofficial landscaper, hardworking guy.
16 hours a day year round?
He does, I believe, plow in the wintertime. Yes, he's a worker. But Josh, does that surprise you that he's a napper in the middle of the day?
No, he usually sounds like he's napping, but I'm glad he gets a little nap to get himself a little bit of energy.
Yeah, he needs to. On Twitter, @Scalzo and Bruss, would you trade Giannis straight up for Victor Wembanyama? We'll talk about those results in yesterday's poll. Would you take psychedelics with Aaron Rodgers if he offered you? I want to see what Homer has to say about that.
Hell yes! Let's go!
Scalzo and
yes!
Bruss, live from Summerfest.
You're listening to Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
I can't believe it. You're criminals.
Scalzo and Brust, available anywhere you get your podcasts with Wisconsin On Demand.
Rah. Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin present your Badger Minute. Here's Alex Strofe.
This Badger Minute brought to you by Starry on Bank, with 3 Madison area locations in Middleton, Sun Prairie, and Monona. Starry on Bank is here investing in your community. Start your experience by going to starryonbank.com. Member FDIC. The University of Wisconsin-Platteville has announced that the Wisconsin football team will hold their first week of training camp on the UW-Platteville campus in preparation for the team's opener on September 2nd under the new regime led by head coach Luke Fickell. The Badgers will be in Platteville from August 1st through August 8th for team bonding activities, closed practices, and meetings. Platteville is the home to some of the most premier facilities in all of NCAA Division III and used to be the training camp home for the Chicago Bears from 1984 to 2002.
Pella's window and door design options are virtually limitless. Customize your order by August 31st and you could bundle and save big at PellaWI.com.
Greg Scalzo here for Chalmers Jewelers. Chalmers Jewelers, Middleton, downtown Madison, chalmersjewelers.com. They're the best when it comes to jewelry, and especially custom jewelry, because they do it all themselves. They fly around the world sourcing the highest quality stones and metals, bring them back to the Madison area where they work with you to put together the perfect custom jewelry project. Trust me, it's where I went to get the engagement ring for my now wife, went back for the wedding band, and go back every single time I need something from them. They take care of me. They'll take care of you. They're local, family-owned. Chalmers Jewelers, Middleton, downtown Madison, chalmersjewelers.com.
You can drive cutting-edge design. 2023 Audis are on the lot and ready for delivery. Take advantage of 4.99% APR financing for up to 60 months on select new 2023 models. See dealer for details and exclusions. $18.87 a month per $1,000 finance. No down payment required to qualify buyers through Audi Financial Services. Offer ends June 30th. Stop in and test drive today. Check out our website to see the current inventory and our monthly specials. The search for your Audi begins and ends at Zimrick Audi of Madison, off the Beltline and Rimrock Road. Drive yours today.
Life's better with a home policy from American Family Insurance, because you'll feel protected no matter how the wind blows. All so you can keep enjoying the home of your dreams. And our expert agents can help you save up to 23% when you bundle home with auto. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. American Family Insurance. Get a quote? Find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Since 1956, Holman Lindsay Paints has been making paint in Wisconsin for Wisconsin. Because of their commitment to making great paint for Wisconsinites, Holman Lindsay has grown over the years to 26 locations in this great state. Headquarters in Sun Prairie with a state-of-the-art facility, Holman Lindsay has the paint you need to make your job better. From do-it-yourself to professional, Holman Lindsay has paint for everyone. Visit one of their local locations today in Madison, Sun Prairie, Middleton, and Janesville.
To those who've ever dreamt of their perfect event, those dreams are worthy and they are possible. Hi, it's Jeffrey from Celebrations Entertainment. With hard work, passion, and great music, we will make your event dreams a reality. Every event is a labor of love, with one-on-one planning, customization, and flawless execution. Bringing your event to life is what we do. For a fun, memorable event, visit celebrationsentertainment.com. That's celebrationsentertainment.com.
Wisconsin is as hard-working of a place as you'll ever find. There's a sense of pride, community, and work ethic that's second to none. People here are tough, but even the toughest among us need help after a serious accident. At Gruber Law Offices, we won't stop fighting for you and your family. We've been here and will continue to be here for as long as you need us. Gruber Law Offices. One call, that's all.
This is Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra on 100.5 ESPN and streaming live on Wisconsin On Demand.
Baby, I feel we're close enough. I wanna lock in your love. I think we're close enough. Could I lock in your love, baby? I got you in my space. I won't let go again. Got you shackled in my embrace. I'm latching on to you.
Friday at Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra. We're hanging out here live at Summerfest. No Ben Brust. Instead, we got Homer of the Dwayne Wade VIP Hall of Fame group joining us. Homer and Tony,
nice.
weekdays 2 to 4.
What do you think's going to happen? Come on, you
ESPN
mentioned that.
Milwaukee.
What do you think's going to happen?
I don't think you're going to be eating breakfast with him and his family, but I think you're going to be like a part of the collective group. He's got to have, 25, 30 people that he's kind of has in his group coming
Way
here.
more than that.
50 people, 100 people.
Yes.
And I think you're going to be a part of that group.
Okay.
I don't think you're going to be sitting on the other side of the room and completely unaffiliated.
All right.
As Homer yesterday on Homer and Tony was invited personally by Dwayne Wade to join him for his Hall of Fame celebration in beautiful Springfield, Massachusetts. So that it's going to be a special.
I've got Homer in a
special
PJ.
night. You think Homer's in a private jet?
Yeah, might as well just swing by on their way in. Milwaukee's along the way. They can stop, pick up Homer, and he'll jump in and be on his way to Massachusetts with them.
No. But that's nice. I mean, no.
Either that, or you get lumped in with the Marquette folks that are coming out there, you know, and you get put into that camp. As I'm sure there's going to be representatives, obviously in Miami from the Heat that are there, and a whole lot of people throughout his life. 800-990.
Well, he will make sure, like I said, that all his teammates
get the invite,
get everything.
Like all of his teammates from college through his NBA career?
No. His college.
Oh, his college.
Yes,
teammates.
he has a bond with his college teammates.
All right, so maybe you get on the PJ with those guys on out, you know?
No.
Will Homer be within arm's reach of LeBron at any point during the weekend?
Yes. I think there will be a point where his shoulders are legitimately, literally rubbing.
I vote no on
with
that
LeBron
as well.
James.
I vote no on that as well. But, no, he's that. All the members of his team at Marquette will get everything times 10. He would do, there's no point which is too far for him to be a part with that group.
It's awesome. It's a tremendous sign of his character, you
Yeah.
know? I look forward to continuing to hear about how the planning of all of this is going. I do want to ask you, yesterday on Twitter, at Scalzo and Brust, we posted the poll asking if Aaron Rodgers offered to do psychedelics with you and offered you psychedelics, would you do it with him? And 56% of the family said no. 56% said no. 44% said yes. Homer, you answered right away. Said, of course.
Yes. Well, I'm fascinated with this stuff because I think there's some legitimacy to it. Now, the way he's handled it, he's such a jerk. It's just not. I mean, I'm not mentioning his name on the show. Tony wouldn't agree. I'm not going to talk to him. I'm not going to do anything.
Is it because you think he's doing this for attention?
I don't care why he's doing it, but the fact that he could take something and be helpful with so many people that I have an interest in terms of the value of this stuff, that he could say, I don't want to get in a fight. I just think the opportunities to help people in various different ways that they've mentioned, and there's studies of it, that I want people to think it, to realize that I think it's legit and I think they should explore it. The former governor of Texas has kind of done and is part of this group or whatever.
Rick Scott?
Yeah, he presents it in a way that, like, just go away. Your ability to help has now somehow been lost, and now you're just alienating people who you could benefit in terms of stuff that I'm assuming you believe in and could help.
Oh, yes, and I do think it's interesting. You could obviously tell it was a publicity play to have him at the conference. And
yes.
You wonder because, and I said it yesterday on the air, I wrote my final college paper on the ethics of psychedelics in medical research.
Yeah, great paper.
And
you're the expert. Go ahead, talk.
Well, when it was based off of this idea that a long time ago, before it was outlawed during the Nixon administration, that you had significant research talking about its effect on depression, on PTSD, on other mental health disorders, and particularly on addiction. And the founder of Alcoholics Anonymous was a proponent of LSD in order to help people overcome their addictions. Now, do I think that all of those studies were perfectly done? No. Some of the most famous ones were done at Harvard, where the researchers were doing the drugs with the patients, and maybe there's a small halo effect on there.
Small, right?
But the overall element of it is this is something that significantly alters your mind. You could find a way to potentially use that for good in a medical way, but Aaron him talking about it, like, yes, we've got some sound of him talking about the people who speak out against it are the ones that need to use it. He sounds like Timothy Leary in the early 70s, like tune in, drop out. He sounds a little too far one way.
Because I guarantee you, all these bums who want to, come after me online about my experience and stuff, they've never tried it. They're the perfect people for it. We need to get these people taking it. Yep.
Shut up. What? It's just so mean. Like you're bothered or surprised that people would be this way? The answer is I know people are going to be this way, and they're not bums. You're like, well, you just want to say they're bums? It's like when Reggie White, when they won the championship, and he had this hamstring that he couldn't play, and all of a sudden it just disappeared. And I referred to it as a born-again hamstring and said, hey, so he calls my house. And my wife answers and then says, it's Reggie White. What did you say this time? And he goes, people are making fun of my faith and stuff like that, and I can't believe you'd participate. I said, Reggie, they didn't believe him when he was here. Why would it make you think they're going to believe you? It comes with the territory, so you can't be mad at these people. You have to. The same way with Rogers. I would say to him, shut up. We don't want you to say anything about psychedelics anymore. Go away. All you do is make it worse. Why do you irritate people by saying bums? Explain to me the stupidity of that.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I understand.
Go away.
I think this is his next career. I think in the same way Tom Brady got into the nutrition and health and TB12 and carries that as sort of his next big thing, and now he's got a clothing line that's supposed to help you sleep better, all that stuff. I think Aaron Rodgers is going to go into this spirituality, enlightenment, chakras. I think this is his next path. This is his next career.
Fine. If the joy you get is in calling other people bums and being irritated, like they're the ones that should take it, like, just go away. For those people that are curious and feel like it could help, they should all tell them, just go away. Just go away. Find something else. Find a belief that hot dogs are going to save the world. Find out whatever you want. We don't want you in our group. You cause more pain than assistance.
Homer.
And make that a 1 and 0.
Josh, you get that on the list. You made mention that your wife, when Reggie White called, you said, what did you say this time?
Yes.
What other phone calls did you get at your house for things that you said?
No, it was that people periodically would, I think, come to go, can you believe what your husband said? You know that he said this or that. But no famous person ever called other than Reggie White.
He was the one.
It
was only that one time.
It was only that one time, yes. But it was other times she may have been like people would never come up to her and say this or that. Just come up and say, "Can you believe what you're?" She goes, "Of course not, because I never listened." So I would never say that. So.
Homer joining us, your cousin sub of the day in place of Ben Brost. We're hanging out here at Summerfest in the Gruber Lofts, the Sports Zone. Josh DiMaggio, Colin Russo running the show. I'm Greg Scalzo. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Talk a little bit about what this wide receiver group looks like for the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
If you feel like they need a veteran wide receiver, because that's word on the street, I don't think I'm down with that.
Are you dreaming of a new look? Let the pros at 5 Star Painting bring color to your world, to your interior, exterior, cabinets, and more. We make it easy with online scheduling, free on-site estimates, and a dedicated project manager on every job. Uneasy about hiring a contractor? We know, we've been there. 5 Star Painting is customer-focused and quality-driven, exceeding expectations every time. Call or visit 5starpainting.com today. 5 Star Painting, a neighborly company.
Hi, this is Dave Kane. You're listening to Madison's Home of the Bucks, a good Karma brand radio station, 100.5 ESPN WTLX, Monona, Madison.
Broadcasting live from the Everlight Solar Studio, this is your Metro Kia of Madison Sports Center.
Good afternoon, Madison. My name is Colin Russo, and this is your Sports Center update. Brought to you by Trapper's Turn, a masterpiece by Andy North and Roger Packard, featuring award-winning golf in the Wisconsin Dells. Make your tee time today at trappersturn.com. Some NBA news to kick us off today as the 2023 NBA draft took place last night. The Milwaukee Bucks had to wait quite a bit to make a selection, but general manager John Horst was active, completing a trade with the Orlando Magic to acquire pick number 36. Selected at this pick was forward Andre Jackson Jr. from University of Connecticut. Their second-round pick was also dead last, 58 overall. They picked Kentucky forward Chris Livingston. Looks like the Bucks are acquiring a bit of insurance at the forward position as questions loom about Chris Middleton's future with the team. He declined his $40 million player option a few days ago. NBA free agency is slated to begin 1 week from today. Shifting to the diamond as the Milwaukee Brewers, who had a day off yesterday, take the field again tonight against the Cleveland Guardians. The 3-game road series fires off tonight. First pitch is at 6:10 with Wade Miley on the mound. Taking the mound for the Crew. Follow all things Milwaukee Bucks and Milwaukee Brewers at ESPNWisconsin.com. Craig Scalzo, Homer, back right now.
Metro Kia of Madison, Madison's trusted Kia dealer. Stop into Metro Kia on the east side of Madison or MetroKiaofMadison.com.
For your sports talk fix every day from 4 to 6, it's Scalzo and Brust. For your sports talk fix every day from 4 to 6, it's Scalzo and Brust. For your sports talk fix every day from 4 to 6, it's Scalzo and Brust. For your sports talk fix every day from 4 to 6, it's Scalzo and Brust.
Live from the Everlight Solar Studio, this is Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra on 100.5 ESPN and Wisconsin On Demand.
It's a party, baby. Woo! It's a party, baby.
Scalzo and Brust live from Summerfest on a beautiful Friday. No Ben Brust today. Homer, your cousin sub of the day. You hear him and Tony Smith every day on 94.5 ESPN Milwaukee from 2 to 4 as he joins us here today. Josh DiMaggio running the show along with Colin Russo. And as we transition from Aaron Rodgers on psychedelics to this,
the maddest I've ever been at him today.
This is?
Yeah.
Why?
Because what he did with psychedelics, and I have an interest because some of what they talk about would benefit our son. And so I think here you have somebody, it's always people that haven't lived it don't realize how tough it is. And then you have something that could potentially help, and it would change just, And here's somebody who I've thought is smart and could help and increase the understanding that this should be explored, and he just screws it up. Just go away. Go away.
Do you still think, and Joshy, as I ask this question, I'd love for you to pull up that spelling quote for us. Do you still think Aaron Rodgers, who we've all hailed, is the smartest guy in the room, and Wildy still says in every room he walks into he's the smartest guy. Right. Do you still look at Aaron Rodgers and say, He's a smart guy because Josh DiMaggio yesterday called him a baby brain.
It can be both. I think he's very smart, and I also think that he loves the fight. And so you wonder how anybody that smart could act in such a stupid manner, and the answer is because he just wants to. He's always wants to. And I really think I wish get this that the Packers, when they thought about drafting a quarterback, knew that would make him mad, and they go, it doesn't matter. He's mad about something. Might as well be this. He's always mad about something, and it's mad about something is one thing, but creating a fight is another thing, and that I think that's the answer.
Joshy, let's hear the spelling quote, please.
The quote reads, words are interesting. They have such power in their spells. There's a reason it's called spelling, because the way that the letters are put together have such power.
That's the guy we talk about as being the smartest guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be nice if he would explain it. I would assume that there's some explanation for it that may exist, but
he's implying there's a magical relationship between the word spelling and how there's magic in the way words are put together literally and how they're spelled. So he's talking about nothing, Homer.
Maybe. I mean, I'll give him the opportunity to give more explanation as to whatever that theory is. I mean, everybody's thinking, dude clearly came up with that after he'd been
during, I would say during. He
Whatever
might
he-
have wrote that down in his journal
Right.
when he was on the bus. 800-990-3776. Again, 800-990-ESPN. It's amazing talking to people in and around that Packers building in terms of how just the energy has shifted, in terms of how Coach LaFleur is operating, how the younger guys. It's just a different vibe, as it would be anywhere when the center of your building is gone, right?
Well, no, it's simple. We had to put up with his
course,
crap.
But it was worth it for so many years because he was that good.
Yes. And I think this is the part that would irritate me if I was him, because I don't think it ever affected how committed he was to the team, how badly he wanted to win. So in any premise by the people there that, he'd kind of lost, whatever, I think if I was him, would irritate me totally. That I'd get out of here. You can't be that stupid. So I think that there were parts that were difficult to deal with. But in general, I mean, most of his teammates talk about you want to be a good teammate. Dwayne Wade talked about that. What he's most proud of was a good teammate. I think Aaron Rodgers has been a good teammate.
Yeah, I would agree.
And that's above all that other stuff. And they went like, hey, why did they put up with it? One, because he was a great player. And I think you judge on the other players, the complaints of some wide receivers. But most players act like he was a good teammate. Maybe weird, whatever word they want to say, but they know good and bad teammates. So they won because he was very good, and he was a good teammate aside from the other BS.
Yeah, look, I just think when you have him gone and you've got this much youth in the locker room, it's going to feel different, right? And, they're all friends, and they all hang out, and they did the boat trip.
We'll see how they feel.
to
They
the
lose
county.
some games.
That's what's going to be interesting is once you hit this season. Now, there's a big narrative right now that this Packers team should be bringing in a veteran wide receiver, right? They don't have a single wide receiver on their roster who's played more than one full season in the NFL. Field Yates of ESPN talks about Jarvis Landry, the former Dolphin, Brown, Patriot. Where was he even before all of those? I feel like he's played for 5 or 6 teams. Former LSU Tiger, to be that veteran wide receiver. I personally don't understand the need to bring in a veteran wide receiver because I don't think that this is a team that's being built to win now. And I think I'd rather see as much youth on the field as possible and test as many guys out as possible and let them grow into what they're going to be without being blocked because you're not playing for 2023 in my mind if you're the Packers. You're playing for 2024.
I mean, I'll defer to players, but there's always the benefit of having veterans at any position. It was like wide receiver. I mean, you talk to Tausch, and the veterans can teach you kind of what it's like to be a pro and stuff like that. And to have one of them doesn't seem to me to be. Yeah, I think you'd like to have a vet in every group.
But I guess if you're going to sign a Jarvis Landry, why not just keep Randall Cobb?
That would fine.
Yes. But to me, it still doesn't Does a veteran add that much at your specific position?
Yes, I think it does, because you talk about all these players that talk about the benefit of veterans. Now, the difference is it used to be easy because you had to get a veteran that Rodgers would like. You don't know which veteran would be best the way Jordan Love plays, but the benefit of having they do it at every position. You never have all young guys, even if it's a backup.
Sure you do.
I mean, how many? Let's look at how many.
Maybe if it's not the backups. I think of like the Cincinnati Bengals, who had 3 extremely young wide receivers, and Higgins and Jamar Chase and Boyd.
Did they have a veteran wide receiver?
I don't know the depth chart beyond those top 3 guys for the Cincinnati Bengals off the top of my head. I understand the premise, but again, I don't care if they're good right now.
No, it's about having veterans to help young players.
But you had Watson and Dobbs and Torrey. They were with veterans last year. They were with Lazard, and they were with Cobb. How many years do you need to realistically learn from a veteran in order to get that?
Again, I just go by, it seems everybody has veterans. There's a benefit to having veterans. And with young wide receivers, to me, there would be a benefit. Yeah, Randall Cobb would have been fine.
Does it need to be the right veteran, though?
Yeah.
I mean, then you're just bringing in a coach. Like, I might as well just go and say, hey, let's get an assistant wide receivers coach who's just fresh out of the league. Hey, Larry Fitzgerald, although he's probably making way more money doing media than he would be as the wide receiver coach. But, hey, why don't you, all-time great, come and teach these guys how you did it?
I mean, I'll defer to players on this as well, but, you know, if you're a younger player, you'd have more respect for somebody that actually is doing it. Otherwise, you'd say, why don't you just be a coach? But I think, I mean, you follow, everybody talks about the importance of having some veterans, right? Yeah, so this is.
Yeah, but I think about the importance of having a veteran.
Well, if you're an offensive lineman, everybody was a young offensive lineman. Would you see the benefit of having a veteran there?
Maybe, but you're also talking about you're having to play 5 of them at once, not 2 or 3 of them at once.
Well, but you got, I mean, how many wide receivers? You got like 4 and
well, I guess
tight
at times,
ends.
yes.
I mean, they're using more of them all the time.
I understand the idea of what that benefit would be. I don't know if there is a veteran that would get me excited enough. Like, just to me, let those guys go out and play. The value of a veteran is can they help me win now, not necessarily developing those guys moving forward. We don't know if Jarvis Landry is going to get done with practice and go right home, or if he's going to sit there and help teach them. Like, not everybody is what Charles Woodson was for that secondary when he was in Green Bay. To me, he was the consummate. Every young player that was in that locker room was talking about how Charles was there teaching them, but he's a Hall of Famer. We don't know Jarvis Landry, you know, and not to pick on him, but some of these veterans, like, you don't know how much they're going to make an impact.
I agree. Yes, there's all those things will be factored in, and again, I understand that it's probably more difficult now when you benefited from somebody knowing what Rodgers was going to want from his players. Nobody knows exactly what Jordan Love wants, so that particular wish is different. So when they generally add a name, they usually try to add a name from somebody who can still do something.
It is true.
And that part I don't necessarily agree with. I mean, I'm willing to accept whatever LaFleur thinks. If LaFleur is happy with no vets, then fine.
But none of it has to do with LaFleur because it's Goody picking the players, and he doesn't care what LaFleur thinks.
In general, yes, but I think if LaFleur thinks it's that important,
he would fight for it.
Well, yeah, and it's like, you know, they already gave Rodgers, Cobb, so, you know, I don't think it's life or death. If it was life or death, I would like to think that LaFleur would go. Like, you know, Goody sees the benefit of veteran players at various positions.
Of course.
But
there's 5 players over 28 on this team?
It might. I mean, if it comes down to what you're saying, screw it. Let's just see them give and go. Then, fine. Then you don't need a vet, right? If you want them to figure it out on their own, then you don't need a vet.
Well, there's going to be a little pressure on Jason Vrabel, the wide receivers coach there, to get them ready.
That's the kind of thing, to me, that you ask Jason in terms of being around it, of
how much impact.
Right, because the young players, we know what they're going to say. We don't need that.
Well, tight end, too. I mean, you've got Josiah DeGuara, but he's in, year 3 or 4?
Right.
He's not a vet per se, and
No.
he hasn't had success to where you'd say, oh, do what he does.
Right.
I do want to give a shout out to Gina Della, Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin. We're right next to a wonderful picture of Gina on the 620 WTMJ trailer here at Summerfest. And there's nobody better when it comes to replacing windows and doors than Gina Della and the entire team at Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin, working on a project with Joe Franco right now. And they are like your own personal barista for windows and doors. Their design options are virtually limitless. More customized than your coffee. Wood windows and patio doors can be painted, stained, or left bare to complement your unique home decor. And the team there is so consultative. When Joe comes out to my place, he's looking at the house. He says, I think this hardware would be better. What do you like about this? What do you like about that? There's so many options. It will blow your mind. Plus, the quality is amazing. They stand the test of time. It's why Pella offers the best wood warranty in the industry. So bundle and save when you customize your order by August 31st. Get started. PellaWI.com/radio. It's PellaWI.com/radio, or stop by their experience centers in Brookfield or on the Beltline.
I have a question for you.
Madison. Yep.
How many wins for the Packers this year?
I'll say I'm between 7 and 8.
Okay.
I'm right between 7. I think they could win anywhere, though, between 6 and 10. Like, I would be more surprised on one or the other end, but I do think that they're – if the first 4 games of the season go well, I think it's going to be really interesting to see what they can do. Because those first 4 games are very winnable, and then you hit the bye.
Okay. It comes down to your number, though.
First 5 games.
I mean, that's nice. That's nice. But you told me what you think. Like, you got to pick a number. Your number is around 7. So
yeah,
even if they did win the 4, you either think that's not going to happen, or if it happens, they could still win only 7.
No, I think they can win more than 7 is my point. But I think
Then
they could also
pick it.
start off 1 and 4.
Right.
And I think they're going to start off like 2 and 3 or 3 and 10. I think they're going to be in a lot of close games. I don't know how many they're going to be able to actually win. It all has to do with how good Jordan Love is. And I don't think Packers fans should judge this season in terms of how many wins they have. It's how good is Jordan Love. That's the win and the loss for the 2023 season.
But if everybody's for the second straight year talking about how good the defense is, or could be, that changes things, because then you don't need your quarterback to be as good.
Yeah, but
I'm not in that club. I don't know who's in. But if they actually think that, then Barry should have been fired after last year, or any defensive coordinator. If you think they were that good last year, what makes you think it's going to change? Other than just that they're young.
Especially when Rashawn Gary remains injured, who's your pass rusher. Not just your best. He is your pass rusher.
So whatever you thought of last year, and you were dramatically wrong, now that guy, we don't know how many games he's going to play. What do you think, half?
Half the season, maybe. But you still don't expect him to come back and have the same burst in his first return. Maybe in 24 he comes back to full form.
So then it's my own question. Upon what do you base it? Because we've been through this with a guy who turned out to be a legendary quarterback, and he won only 6 games his first year.
Yeah.
And they had a better, or as good an all-around team. Maybe better, I would say.
Yeah, but you knew watching that first in 08.
Yes.
Nobody said, is Rodgers the guy?
It's true.
You knew he was the guy.
Yes.
And if you know Love is the guy, that's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
That's it. We'll come back. We'll go pole dancing at Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra, live from Summerfest.
You're listening to Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
Craziness of Ben Brust. I apologize for even being the slightest bit surprised. I should be beyond that.
Scalzo and Brust, available anywhere you get your podcasts with Wisconsin On Demand.
Welcome to Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin. May I take your order?
Yeah, I'd like 9 windows, please. I'm hoping they'll match my home.
Have it your way.
Excuse me? We're talking about windows, right?
Yes. Pella's design options are virtually limitless, even more customized than your coffee.
So you're like my personal barista for windows and doors.
Exactly. And if you customize your order by August 31st, you can bundle and save big.
Good deal.
Get started today at PellaWI.com.
It's ESPN Wisconsin's Ben Brust for Road America. Make the most out of your summer at Elkhart Lakes Road America. June is jam-packed with non-stop racing action. Don't miss a minute of the fun. Camp on site all weekend and enjoy free admission for kids 16 and under with a paying adult at the gate. Up next is the WeatherTech Chicago Region SCCA June Sprints at Road America, June 23rd through the 25th. Get your tickets today at roadamerica.com. Come for the experience and stay for the race. Road America, America's national park of speed.
Hear that? That's the sound of the 2023 Chevy Silverado and its TurboMax engine, delivering impressive power with no compromised durability. Whether you're helping friends move or just moving some friends, this is the sound of a family with plenty of rear seat room to enjoy the ride. And this is the sound of you heading to your local Chevy dealer today. Find your Silverado and find new roads. Chevrolet. See your Badgerland Chevy dealer today.
LabCorp Clinical Trials is changing to a new name, Fortrea. While the name may be different, Fortrea combines decades of great experience and professionalism with new opportunities for clinical trial participation. It's more than a mission and more than a new name. Fortrea is dedicated to moving healthcare forward. To learn more about the future of healthcare and upcoming clinical trials, visit us at FortreaClinicalTrials.com. That's FORTREA clinicaltrials.com.
Join us at the Madison Parade of Homes, exclusively sponsored by Nuns, June 16th to 25th. Visit and get inspired. Go to MadisonParadeOfHomes.com and purchase your tickets today.
Hi, I'm Madison Money Guy, Christian Finfrock with Retirement Income Strategies. And what sets us apart is we're an independent, family-run office. We help clients like you understand the financial world and build a portfolio that's in your best interest. To learn more, go to MadisonMoneyGuy.com.
Huddle up for the Great Dane Huddle, live from the Great Dane Pub and Brewing Company. Mondays at 6 on 100.5 ESPN.
Hey, it's Alex Strouf. Join me and former Badger linebacker Chris Orr this Tuesday at the Great Dane downtown for the Great Dane Huddle. Chris just wrapped up a run in the USFL. What was it like and what's next? We'll talk about it 6 to 7 Tuesday night right here on 100.5 ESPN and Wisconsin On Demand.
The Great Dane Huddle, Mondays at 6 on 100.5 ESPN and Wisconsin On Demand.
They say consistency is the key to success. They weren't wrong. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently smooth, consistently refreshing, and consistently light? You might just find that the road to success can be pretty enjoyable. Michelob Ultra, the perfect balance of taste and refreshment, and only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Scalzo and Brust on 100.5 ESPN, presented by Michelob Ultra. Miss any of the show? Find full show podcasts on Wisconsin On Demand. It's free, it's everywhere, and it's for you.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. And with your help, together we can end hunger. Join the movement at feedingamerica.org/actnow. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
I thought I had you on hold. I thought I had you on hold.
Summerfest on a beautiful Friday across ESPN Wisconsin. No Ben Brust today. Homer, your cousin sub today. Cousin subs, we believe in better. I'm Greg Scalzo. You, the Scalzo Brust family, calling, texting 800-990-ESPN, 800-990-3776. Twitter at Scalzo and Brust. The only poll we've posted from today. Would you trade Giannis straight up for Victor Wembanyama, the number one overall pick last night by the San Antonio Spurs? 89% of the family says no. 11% says yes. Casey says he'd have to ink a 12-year deal prior to making that trade, which I think is a fair qualifier.
I agree. Yep.
Some people not thrilled with the poll. That's okay. We'll talk about some other polls. We're going pole dancing next on Scalzo and Brust.
They've got questions, and we've got answers. Time to give the people what they want. Let's go pole dancing on Scalzo and Brust. Brought to you by Great Lakes Dragaway. A quarter-mile-long drag strip plus a drift pad. Even drive your own car on the track. Find full event schedule and ticket information at GreatLakesDragaway.com.
Every a week. We go up and down the dial, 94.5 ESPN Milwaukee, 100.5 ESPN Madison, 1430 ESPN Beaver Dam, to all of our fellow shows, all of our fellow hosts, to the questions they themselves couldn't answer, the polls they needed to post, and we say, you know what? We'll help answer that for you. Joshy, what do we have this week?
Let's start off here with Jen, Gabe, and Chewy, which you can hear 7 to 9 a.m. on 94.5 ESPN Milwaukee. Would you rather be called stupid or a moron? Stupid, 57%. Moron, 43%.
I think I'd rather be called a moron.
Really?
Yeah, like a moron seems so much more throwaway. Like, you're a moron. Versus, like, you being like, hey, you're stupid, it just sounds more personal.
I think moron is a high-level stupid.
Okay.
I mean, what's the worst kind of stupid you can be called? Idiot?
Dunce?
Yeah. But moron's tough.
Moron's tough. I just feel like it's used more as a throwaway. Yeah, but like you could do something just kind of stupid, and I could be like, you're an idiot. But me being like, you're stupid, I don't know. It's different for me.
You call Brust a moron a lot, so I wonder what that means. What's more likely?
I'm saying I'd rather be called a moron.
You're just moron, just being mean.
Substitute me calling him, Ben, you're a moron, to Ben, you're stupid. To me, stupid sounds meaner. I'm not mean to Brust.
Yeah, you are. You're mean to him. I listen to the show. You're mean to him.
Not all the time.
Correct. I'll give you not all the time. But sometimes you're mean to him.
There are times.
Yes.
What's more likely?
You're amused by it a little bit, too. Like, wow, that's pretty good. Pretty mean.
What is more likely? Jordan Love is a top 10 QB, or the Packers have a top 3 defense? Top 10 Love is 60%. Top 3 defense is 40%.
Wow, that is tough.
Top 10 Love. Because you look at it, after the top five quarterbacks, it's kind of a crapshoot after that. Like, who were the top 10 quarterbacks last year? I bet either Derek Carr or Kirk Cousins would have been.
Now we're going
10.
quarterback rating, something like that.
I mean, yeah, or just even QBR. Or, there's just after you get through the first 5 or 6, it gets a little muddy. Defense, to be top 3 defense, your defense has to play really well.
Yeah, I go by always defense. I always go by points. Other people go by yards, which seems meaningless to me. Yeah, I would say that, especially top 10. Now, if you went top 5,
then I would take the defense.
How high do you have to go to take the defense?
I would say 7.
No,
7. I could see him potentially being 8. 7 or 8 would be my max, I would say.
All right. Yeah, I'm like top 5 for him and top 3 defense. It should be saying the defense for sure, but I just can't do it.
The defense has no pass rush. Without Rashawn Gary, who gets to the quarterback?
Well, I agree. I don't think there's that much about the defense that is that special. Like, what's special? Like, they say Jair Alexander, but
if Jair gets back to an all-pro level, that's special. Kenny Clark is good, but I wouldn't call him special.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, sticking with Jen, Gabe, and Chewy, would you rather be stuck in the ocean or in outer space? Ocean, 29%, outer space, 71%.
This is not even close.
Come on.
Outer space a million times out of a million.
What, you'd rather be
stuck in outer space? You'd rather be stuck under the water?
Well, it didn't say under the water. It said what?
It just said in the ocean. So the inference was under, like, the people on the Titanic submersible.
Here's the thing: is either way, if I'm gonna go deep under the ocean or in outer space, I'd rather have it be outer space because I would think it's a lot cooler to see outer space than it would be to see the deep ocean.
No, I mean, I feel like I have a chance in the ocean. Outer space, I got no chance at all. I'm out there. It's over.
In the deep sea, you have
no chance. They had a chance, yes.
No, as soon as you hit the water, poof, you're done.
Well, I mean,
the pressure in itself.
I guess I don't know exactly what the question is in terms of, like which would I rather be in a spaceship gonna die or be deep in the ocean I'm gonna die?
I'd rather go space.
All right.
I would.
You'd enjoy it more before you die.
I would be fascinated to go to space.
You wouldn't be fascinated to do what they did in the ocean?
Not in particular.
Oh, okay.
Like, I think it'd be cool, but as soon as you get, like, below where you can even see whale, like, what are you looking at? There's nothing down there.
The Titanic.
Yeah, I care less about seeing the Titanic. How many shipwrecks are there in the world where you don't have to go 12,000 feet in the sea?
Thousands, I would presume. Let's move on here to Rutledge and Hamilton, when you can hear 2 to 4 on 100.5 ESPN Madison. I'm fascinated to know Homer's answer to this. Do you believe in soulmates? Yes, 42%. No, 58%.
No, it's crap. It's made up crap. Soulmate. Well, what is that? No, it's just garbage. It's just words made up. Like, do I think of my wife as a soulmate? Not once in my life. What is soulmate? What the hell is that? What is it? What does it mean? Just tell me what it means.
I believe it means you, Homer, your soul has a match with another that makes you both a divine match that makes you both, happier and better and complete.
You just reaffirmed that it's all just made up crap. But it sounds good. In a less visceral way, I am in Homer's club on that. What does less visceral mean? A nicer way? Or
yeah, I wouldn't have gone on here and said, have I ever thought of my wife as a soulmate for one day? Absolutely not. But no, I don't think that's the case.
I just don't know really what it means.
It's saying that there's one person out there for you.
No, that's crap. Total crap.
Yes, I tend to agree.
It's getting worse. The crap is getting bigger.
All right, let's go.
Anybody out there really believes there's only one person? As legendary as I believe I am, I'm not the only person for my wife. Come on. How could you be that
narcissistic?
Yes, that's the word. Yes. That's insane.
That much
I'm
of a
the
moron?
only person. She found her soulmate. She's the luckiest person in the world.
All right, let's do Homer and Tony here, which you can hear 2 to 4 with Homer on 94.5 ESPN Milwaukee. Homer bet Tony $60 that the Packers would win 10 games next season. If Green Bay wins 10 or more, Homer wins $200 from Tony, who made the right bet.
Plus I get the 60.
Plus the 60.
Oh, he made the right bet.
What do you mean you get the 60?
Well, no, it's not like I gave him 60.
Oh, you gave him the 60.
Correct.
Oh, then you get your 260, yeah.
Correct, yeah. No, he made the best bet. I'm the underdog. I thought the odds were the value was such that
a value's fair on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, again, I think it's possible they win 10 games. The schedule's light. I don't think the division's very good. It's a matter of, can Jordan Love and Matt LaFleur win close games? And you're right. How good is the defense? How effective will the run game be? But when I was flying back from vacation last week, on the plane ride home, I watched the 2002 Super Bowl where the Patriots beat the Rams and Tom Brady was the quarterback. And I know it was a different game, but Tom Brady wasn't throwing the ball more than 10 yards at a time. They had good special teams. They had a good defense. But you could tell they already knew, and he as a quarterback already knew how to win close games. And I think that's one of the unknowns that we have about Jordan Love. We know he's not going to have the rocket, the arm talent you had with Aaron Rodgers. That's okay. He doesn't need it. It's can he win close games and make good decisions?
No, he can't. Not at that level.
What do you mean?
Well, because anybody who saw him play his final year in college, there were very negative aspects.
There were, but his team was also so bad that you could tell he was trying to do
no way
things.
Tom Brady would have had that record with those players.
Sure. I'm not – I only meant to compare the idea that he doesn't need to be – even if Jordan Love is average to above average, they still can win 10 games. I don't think they will if he's average to above average, but they can.
Yes, I'd agree with you there.
You should have bet Bruss, though, because you would have won.
Possibly.
All right, that does it for pole dancing here on Scalzo and Brust. Homer, your cousin sub of the day. Continue on. Live from Summerfest, Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
You're listening to Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
Thumbs up are stupid. Yeah, emojis can be hostile, absolutely. Words hurt, emojis can hurt.
Scalzo and Brust, available anywhere you get your podcasts with Wisconsin On Demand.
Cedar Ridge Distillery continues to make a home right here in Wisconsin. The original 86 bourbon is the best-selling bourbon in Iowa for 3 straight years, and you have the opportunity to get that here in Wisconsin. Also, the quintessential, the best American single malt, voted by John Barleycorn Awards, and Cedar Ridge manages every step of the production from grain to glass. Make sure you pick up the Scalzo and Bruss private barrel of bourbon and rye whiskeys, available at Discount Liquor at 51st in Oklahoma or Barstow and Maine in downtown Waukesha.
The workplace has changed a lot thanks to technology, and more recently, the shift to a flexible or remote schedule. Your business must adapt to maintain a great culture, attracting quality candidates and keeping them. You need Smart Spaces. The team of interior integrators at Smart Spaces brings creativity and expertise, assessing the walls, ceiling, lighting, flooring, furniture, and audiovisual systems to create places that matter in the modern world. Fully functional for those in the building and for others to interact remotely. Get started today at smartspaceswi.com.
Jim Rutledge here. If I sound lighter and fitter than I ever have sounded before, that's thanks to Carbon World Health. I had hit a wall in my efforts to lose weight while maintaining muscle. Then Dr. Ness Rodriguez introduced me to semaglutide, and I've dropped over 20 pounds in weight, and I have my body fat percentage at 10%. Semaglutide is the game-changing weight loss treatment you've seen all over social media, and it's available to you at Carbon World Health. It's FDA approved and will burn fat, not muscle. Go to carbonworldhealth.com today to set up a consultation.
Celebrate the opening of the McKenzie Regional Workforce Center, benefiting the Boys and Girls Club of Dane County. The annual White Attire Party is back on Saturday, July 15th at the brand new McKenzie Center in Fitchburg, the largest youth-skilled trade center in southern Wisconsin. Enjoy a full evening of entertainment, dancing, food and drinks, plus tours of the center. Tickets will go fast, so don't wait. Visit bgcdc.org/WP. That's the White Party, July 15th, benefiting the Boys and Girls Club of Dane County.
The GRB Rays have established themselves as one of the top baseball programs in the Midwest and the country. Looking for a team to play for in the spring and summer of 2024? Rays tryouts begin in July and August, and sign-ups are open now. Since 2010, the Rays have developed over 370 college players, including over 140 players committed to Division I baseball and 17 MLB draft picks. Rays Baseball. Rays your game.
Wisconsin is as hard-working of a place as you'll ever find. There's a sense of pride, community, and work ethic that's second to none. People here are tough, but even the toughest among us need help after a serious accident. At Gruber Law Offices, we won't stop fighting for you and your family. We've been here and will continue to be here for as long as you need us. Gruber Law Offices. One call, that's all.
To those who've ever dreamt of their perfect event, those dreams are worthy and they are possible. Hi, it's Jeffrey from Celebrations Entertainment. With hard work, passion, and great music, we will make your event dreams a reality. Every event is a labor of love, with one-on-one planning, customization, and flawless execution. Bringing your event to life is what we do. For a fun, memorable event, visit celebrationsentertainment.com. That's celebrationsentertainment.com.
Ho-Chunk Gaming Madison, home of the Big Win and Madison Casino Guru, is transforming guests into winners. Making an ordinary day into a big win day is easy with a 95% average payout. And with over 140 daily jackpots, the number of people winning has never been bigger. So what are you waiting for? Escape to Ho-Chunk Gaming Madison for your next big win. Ho-Chunk Gaming Madison.
This is Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra on 100.5 ESPN and streaming live on Wisconsin On Demand.
Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra, live from Summerfest, hanging out here right near the Gruber Law Offices Sports Zone. Had some delicious food from Major Goolsby's.
Good. I had the Major Burger or Major, whatever they call it. It's good.
A nice hot dog. It's good. I enjoy a nice hot dog from time to time. You don't seem impressed.
No, I don't buy hot dogs unless it's like a hot dog place.
Okay. Now, do you grill, Homer? Are you a grill guy?
I do some. I'm not crazy about it, but yeah, I can grill.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But
I'm
never,
okay.
You never put hot dogs
I
on
do,
them.
but
Okay.
I'm saying, like, when I go somewhere, I
The specialism.
never get a hot dog.
Yeah.
That's okay. I don't even know how good their hot dog is because I've eaten at Major Goolsby's for 30 years.
You're a
I've never
burger
had
guy.
a hot dog.
You go burger.
Well, because that's kind of what they're known for.
Sure.
But I'll get a hot dog next time.
I'll get
pretty
a
good.
burger next time. We'll switch it up. Homer in for Ben
Sounds like a
Frost. Of course,
blast.
Homer and Tony weekdays 2 to 4, 94.5 ESPN Milwaukee. On Twitter at Scalzo and Bros. We posted the poll earlier. Would you trade Giannis straight up for Victor Wembanyama? And
87%.
88. So 88% say no, 12% say yes.
Well, I guarantee
It's
you.
more than doubled since
No,
the time
keep
we've been
this
on
one
here.
for the future when people realize how good Wemby is.
I think they're going to realize it
Then
pretty
it'll
quick,
go-
and
it'll
how
change.
special he is. And I also think it's going to have – I believe that the question has more to do with, do you think that this team is ready to win a championship, meaning the Milwaukee Bucks, with this core? I do. If you don't think they're in a position to do it, then of course you're going to make that deal and sort of hit that reset button in a meaningful way. The Bucks were active in the NBA draft last night. Andre Jackson Jr. out of UConn. Any thoughts on this? Or at
Crazy
this
guy.
point,
Oh, it was amazing. We should go back to play-by-play. He would come in and Tony would go, he'll do something stupid real fast. He'll, like, make a foul or two or this drive. And then, and I wanted Tony to watch it, I believe that they won the national championship because they changed how he played. He used to just be around aggressive foul, and then they made him as part of the offense of dribbling the ball, moving the ball around with Hawkins, and it changed their offense. And we never saw that or Marquette never saw it when Marquette beat them, and I think that was really different. But I have no real idea what he plays. I just know he runs around and fouls a lot and has great energy. And
yeah, I mean, he's known for his defense and in hustle, but he's not a shooter. And it's a team that generally, traditionally, has invested in shooters under Mike, Budenholzer to surround Giannis. So it'll be interesting to see what that looks like for this Bucks team.
No, he's the one guy that you don't have to worry about scoring. He's going to be out there to be tough, like who was it? Not last year with Portis, but who was the guy the
PJ Tucker.
Yeah, Tucker. He's like a Tucker.
Yeah.
Yes.
And last year when you had to take Portis off of the court at times,
Right.
having a guy like Jackson could be interesting. They also had Chris Livingston and signed Drew Timme.
Timmy really, I'm curious to see what happens there.
I am too. It's so bizarre to see some of the big guys in college basketball who have so much success not even be considered in terms of developing in the NBA.
Yeah.
I understand it to a degree, but at some point, like, if you're good at basketball, aren't you just good at basketball?
He's a guy where I'd say I believe he'll figure it out. I'm not sure what that means in terms of how much he can help, but yeah, that's one guy I would have been willing to sign as a free agent because I don't know what kind of a player he's going to become, but I know if he'll figure out how to be the kind of player that can make it in the league.
It seems like
because it doesn't appear that he has any areas that he's really bad at. Other than that, I don't think he jumps much.
No, I don't think pure athleticism is at the top of the list for him. To me, this is another example of just one of these guys has to hit and turn into a rotational player. Like when we talk about that Bucks team getting younger, because they're still very much in their championship window. And I still have confidence that they'll figure out a way to continue to be competitive for a championship for years to come. But it helps when you can hit on some of these undrafted free agents and some of these deeper second round, late first round picks. And you hope that if Jackson was a guy they had targeted to the point where Rich Paul told all the other teams, no, the Bucks are going to take him. If he was targeted that heavily, they obviously believe it.
I'd be shocked if he's anything close to what you're acting about.
And you, as the voice of Marquette, had a chance to watch him up close for a while.
I don't think anybody will guard him. But
it will be like P.J. Tucker, where they just.
I think Tucker again is a veteran, but I don't. I'm counting on nothing from him. Not forever, but for this year.
Yeah. Well, Homer, thanks for hanging out here with us at Summerfest. I know you got to run. We'll come back. Josh and I live from Summerfest. Well, Josh isn't live from Summerfest. He's at the Gruber Law Offices, one called That's All Studios.
I didn't get his comment on Soulmate. Did we hear what he thought about it?
I already know what he thinks of it.
What's he think?
He thinks it's ridiculous.
You got it, Greg.
All right.
He's got a girlfriend, too. I'm not trying to get him in trouble.
Do you think there's only one person in the world for you, or if you don't want to say you, for your significant other?
You're asking me or Josh?
Both.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. well,
no, but if you find that soulmate, if you find that one soulmate, it's over.
If you're somebody who believes that everything is destiny and you don't control anything and it's already meant to be, then I guess maybe you could do it. It's just not how I generally live my life. A big thanks to you, Homer. I'm sure we will talk to you next week. Enjoy the weekend. We'll come back live from Summerfest. It's Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
You're listening to Scalzo and Brust, presented by Michelob Ultra.
You're just setting me up to have to tear Josh down, and I don't like doing that.
Why not? You like tearing me down?
I don't tear anybody down. I'm a guy who likes to build people up.
I wish I felt that way every day when I went home.
Scalzo and Brust, available anywhere you get your podcasts with Wisconsin On Demand.
Woo! I am thirsty today. Definitely going to need a cold one. There's the one. I'm back with another Hillsborough Brewing Company beer this time, and we're chatting with the owner, Snapper. What makes Hillsborough Brewing Company different than others? Snapper tells us his secret and shares his favorite brew.
Part of it for me has always been we're just a bunch of blue-collar guys. Just, you'll find me with my tape measure on my hip, walking around the brewery fixing things, and I'm pretty low-key. I really like Blonde Walks Into a Bar. It's one of our lightest beers. It's only about 4.5%. Really easy drinking, very comparable to some of the light beers out there, and it allows me, while I'm here at the brewery, to have beers and talk to people and not get silly on IPAs and stuff and still make sense at the end of the day.
Thanks again to Snapper, the owner of Hillsborough Brewing Company, for chatting with me about the brewery and his favorite beer. Summer's here, and you know my fridge is stocked, so make sure yours is stocked too.
My eye doctor gives me a lot of great advice, but the best piece of advice she ever gave me was where to go for LASIK. TLC Laser Eye Centers. Did you know that TLC has performed over 2.3 million LASIK procedures nationally, including treatment for over 10,000 doctors? Doctors recommend TLC because that's who they trust with their eyes. So book your free consultation now at TLC Laser Eye Centers, the doctor's choice for LASIK.
Right now, TLC is offering $1,000 off their Wavelight laser when treated in July. That's $500 off per eye. So call 888-TLC-2020 or visit SaveOnTLC.com. That's SaveOnTLC.com. The doctor's choice for LASIK. Must mention this promotion and be treated in July of 2023 to qualify. $1,000 off for both eyes on standard Wavelight price. $500 off for one eye. Cannot be combined with any other offers. See details at SaveOnTLC.com.
Hey Madison, it's Dan Andrews from Simnett Chevrolet in Mount Horeb. By now you know that you're only minutes away from a better buying experience at Simnett Chevrolet in Mount Horeb. But what is a better buying experience? It's a car buying experience that is custom to what you want and need. We can be your trusted expert, or we can be hands-off until you're ready to purchase. If you're in the market for a new or new-to-you Chevy truck or SUV, make the short drive to Simnett Chevrolet in Mount Horeb and see the difference a better buying experience can make.
Here in Wisconsin, one name is synonymous with fantastic frozen pizza, Palermo's. For almost 60 years, Palermo's has focused on feeding Wisconsin families. And though Palermo's has grown a lot since 1964, they're still family-owned. They're still proud to call Milwaukee home. And they're still committed to making the best frozen pizza possible. From their new and improved rising crust pizzas to their guilt-free Primo thin pies, Palermo's has a delicious slice for every appetite. Find Palermo's in your local grocer's freezer food aisle. Palermo's. Flavor is our family's business.
Jim Rutledge here to tell you about North and South Seafood and Smokehouse. North and South serves authentic wood-fired barbecue as well as savory seafood for both lunch and dinner. Whether it's North and South in DeForest, Verona, or the west side of Madison, you'll enjoy the best smart casual dining experience in the area. They also have takeout and catering options, so find your way over to North and South Seafood and Smokehouse, the official barbecue place of Rutledge and Hamilton. They're online at eatnorthandsouth.com.
Since 1956, Holman Lindsay Paints has been making paint in Wisconsin for Wisconsin. Because of their commitment to making great paint for Wisconsinites, Holman Lindsay has grown over the years to 26 locations in this great state. Headquarters in Sun Prairie with a state-of-the-art facility, Holman Lindsay has the paint you need to make your job better. From do-it-yourself to professional, Holman Lindsay has paint for everyone. Visit one of their local locations today in Madison, Sun Prairie, Middleton, and Janesville.
This is Scalzo and Brust on 100.5 ESPN, presented by Michelob Ultra. Miss any of the show? Find full show podcasts on Wisconsin On Demand. It's free, it's everywhere, and it's for you.
Save me, save me, save me. Save me.
It is Friday on Scalzo and Rust, and beautiful Friday. We're hanging out here at Summerfest. At least I am. I'm Greg Scalzo. Josh DiMaggio holding it down at the Gerber Lofts' One Call, That's All studio. I'm hanging out right next to the Gruber Loft. This is Sports Zone. And Joshy, I just went to use the restroom here at Summerfest. I walked in and I saw a wrestler in wrestling tights putting on his face paint as Brew City Wrestling coming up at 6 p.m. at the Gruber Loft. This is Sports Zone. It was somewhat alarming walking in and seeing a big man in tights in which his butt cheeks were hanging out the bottom, putting on face paint in the mirror. But we got through it, and there's always something going on here at Summerfest. Homer was on with us earlier, and one of the things we never got a chance to talk with you about, Joshy, was this idea of the Packers bringing in a veteran wide receiver. Now, Homer made the good point that, hey, veterans should help your young guys develop. Now, I just think at this point, let them play. And if you're not trying to win this year, then I do think that they can develop on their own without a veteran. And to me, you're only bringing a veteran if you're trying to win this year. What say you?
Yeah, I definitely agree with you more, Greg, than Homer. Homer's point, while it was valid, is often a point made when it's like a veteran team or a young team that's looking to add veterans because they're so good. This team is so unknown that adding somebody like Jarvis Landry, I think all it does is take snaps away from guys you want to see more and develop more from. Now, like, mind you, Christian Watson and Romeo Doubs didn't play full seasons last year, and they're going into their second year. So even from them to see less snaps, and now you got Wicks, you've got Jaden Reed, all those young guys. There's just no reason to me to add a Jarvis Landry. And like you also said, just get a coach, get an advisor of sorts. You know, they've got certain guys coming in all the time in Green Bay that can help out in special situations. They'll hire a guy who like gets fired from their job in Detroit even. So it doesn't make much sense to me to risk the coaching staff getting dependent on a guy like Jarvis Landry who's going to be where he needs to be pretty much every single time no matter what, and sacrificing the advancement of those guys. And why risk growing an even stronger bond between the young guys and Jordan Love at this point? Just figure it out and see what happens.
I tend to agree as well, and I don't think the Packers are going to be in the market for a veteran wide receiver down the line here. I do want to give a shout-out to American Family Insurance. We're hanging out here at Summerfest, which is presented by American Family Insurance, and I am an AmFam client, and I'm so lucky to be one. Working with my local American Family Insurance agent, amfam.com, to find your local American Family Insurance agent. The best part to me is you have an agent. So whether it's focusing on the home insurance in which you're looking at, the auto insurance, whatever it is, and remember, when you protect both your home and auto with American Family, you can save up to 28%, or through the claim process, you have a team at your back, and that's important as their focus is to protect your dreams. All right, we're at Summerfest, but we still got some free beer Friday, so let's take caller number 1 in Madison, caller number 1 in Milwaukee, 800-990-ESPN, 800-990-3776. You get a case of Hillsborough Brewing Co. Beer plus Palermo's Pizza. So again, caller number 1, free beer and pizza Friday in both Madison and Milwaukee, 800-990-3776. Hope to see y'all at Summerfest. Have a weekend, Wisconsin!
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Life's better with a home policy from American Family Insurance because you'll feel protected no matter how the wind blows. All so you can keep enjoying the home of your dreams. And our expert agents can help you save up to 23% when you bundle home with auto. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. American Family Insurance. Get a quote? Find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Since 1956, Holman Lindsay Paints has been making paint in Wisconsin for Wisconsin. Because of their commitment to making great paint for Wisconsinites, Holman Lindsay has grown over the years to 26 locations in this great state. Headquarters in Sun Prairie with a state-of-the-art facility, Holman Lindsay has the paint you need to make your job better. From do-it-yourself to professional, Holman Lindsay has paint for everyone. Visit one of their local locations today in Madison, Sun Prairie, Middleton, and Janesville.
Hey, this is Craig Karmans, and join Kyle Wallace and me every Sunday morning for Sunday Karma on a Good Karma Brands radio station, 100.5 ESPN, WTLX, Monona, Madison.
Sports Center updates on 100.5 ESPN are brought to you by Metro Kia of Madison. Metro Kia of Madison, Madison's trusted Kia dealer. Stop into Metro Kia on the east side of Madison or visit metrokiaofmadison.com.
This is Sports Center.
I'm Ed Benkin. The baseball schedule is underway for this evening, and the team with the best record of baseball will still have their ace available. Rays GM Kevin Cash says he believes pitcher Shane McClanahan will likely not have to go on the injured list. McClanahan is dealing with back tightness after exiting Thursday night's game. He leads the majors with 11 victories. The Rays have the best record of baseball in the second, however. Tampa is trailing Kansas City 1-0. The Red Hot Reds are looking for their 12th in a row. The almost equally sizzling Braves looking for their 8th victory in a row. Top of the first, Atlanta leads Cincinnati 4-0. Meanwhile, the Pirates have been going the opposite direction. Pittsburgh has lost 10 in a row, and they trail the Marlins in the first inning 1-0. Now that the NBA draft is in the books, all eyes will be on the start of free agency a week from today. The league is still buzzing about the three-way trade involving the Celtics, Wizards, and Grizzlies. Celtics President Brad Stevens talked about the loss of Marcus Smart in the deal.
We're all really grateful to have had Marcus in our life for as long as we've had, and are sad to see him go, but know that he's going to have a huge impact on that really good Memphis team. Very difficult.
Stevens did add how much Kristaps Porzingis will bring to his team in the deal. In college basketball, West Virginia guard Kirk Christen will enter the transfer portal. This comes after the resignation earlier this week of Coach Bob Huggins. NFL news, the Bills have given head coach Sean McDermott and GM Brandon Beane contract extensions. The new deals will keep Beane and McDermott in Buffalo through the 2027 season.
Coming up Monday, just how close is your favorite NBA team from competing for a title? Well, depending upon who you root for, you might not like my answer. Monday morning at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
If you're a big fan, you travel with the team. Now, if you can't travel with the team, I completely understand that. There's work obligations. She's a parent. All that being said, it's still possible to find out what time the game is on and watch it. That is very embarrassing. If I were Gator alumni right now and I were hearing this, and there are hundreds of millions, if not billions of people listening to this show right now, I'd feel some shame.
I don't feel much shame, though, because I'm proud of myself for having tuned into this College World Series to the extent that I have. I'm very proud that the Florida Gators are in this thing. I definitely have not followed Gators baseball to the depth that I'm sure I should have over the years. So I'm trying to make up for that now. And I had a little bit of a scheduling snafu today. It's not going to happen again, guys. I'm here for you, Gators. Go Gator. What's next, James?
All right, consensus is she's a fake Gators baseball fan. Gotcha.
From Miami, Florida, to Las Vegas, Nevada,
Vegas, baby, Vegas!
to you. This is Joe and Amber on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and on Sirius XM Channel 80.
There is nothing fake about this Gators fan right here. Huge college baseball fan. Tomorrow it is on like Donkey Kong. Saturday, June 24th, 7 p.m. Eastern. See, I've got the time down this time, guys. I will be there for the National Championship Series.
So to
Gators,
be clear, now that they're in the World Series,
yes.
now that they're in the World
in
Series, you're aware of what's happening.
Yeah, hold on. I've been aware. I had one little snafu. I had watched the other games. I had one little minor snafu. I missed a game because it wasn't in prime time. It was at 1 p.m. I got a little confused with the scheduling. I'm back, baby. LSU, Florida, 7 p.m. tomorrow. I'm ready.
This is a rematch, I believe, from a World Series final not too long ago. Maybe a few years? 2017?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That
all the marbles.
It feels like, and I don't watch every single game, so I'm probably off here. It feels like every single College World Series baseball game ends in dramatic fashion. Every single time we're playing a highlight anywhere on this network, it is a team with a walk-off home run, and it feels like it's every single game, right? Like that has got to be one of the most underappreciated events in the entire world for the drama it brings to the table on a consistent basis.
It's what happened with LSU. It's why they're able to face Florida. They won it on a walk-off against Wake Forest. There has been a lot of that in this College World Series. You were right. I agree with you. It feels like an unusual amount. I don't know if it is or if that's just what I'm receiving, because we live in a social media age where you then see the clips over and over again on Twitter and everywhere else that you're fed that sort of stuff. So maybe it feels more amplified than it actually is. But I agree with you. The College World Series always seems like those games are ending in some epic fashion. We will see how those games end on ESPN. Again, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. That series will kick off. So there you go. I knew it. I'm ready to go. Go Gators. Joe and Amber's presented by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs for protection on the road and on the water. See how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and at Progressive.com. That is not where I expected to start the show today. Gators baseball, I don't think, was on the rundown anywhere that James had sent us. What was on the rundown was the NBA draft from last night. And, Joe, we got some tears, a lot of tears, like we always do. We got a lot of hope. We got a lot of happiness. We got a couple trades, a couple Kobe's drafted in the first round of this year's draft. And we got a whole lot of fashion. A whole lot of fashion. What I learned from last night was that this whole fashion movement in the NBA, where that is very obviously the sport most tuned into the fashion trends and the fashion forward, like runway type stuff, that ain't going anywhere with this next generation.
We're talking only American sports, right? Because European soccer, those dudes know how to dress as well. But that's almost a prerequisite given all the style icons coming out of France and Italy. Which are anything particular that stood out? Grady Dick had that.
Right. That's the one.
Yellow brick road, whatever the hell that thing was.
It was the shoes. It was the shoes from Dorothy from Wizard of Oz, because he went to Kansas. So, of course, then he had the whole red sequined outfit from head to toe, which were what her shoes were in the Wizard of Oz. I thought that was really cool. Just generally. I mean, these dudes were suited and booted, and there was definitely a lot of fashion there last night. But he's the one who certainly stood out the most. You had a couple identical twins make history. The one that it continues to just take the other one's lunch money, right? Like he continues to get all the praise in life because he goes one draft spot ahead of the younger one. He's the older one by 1 hour. So it was like my big brother just constantly trying to show me up, one up me. Now he gets drafted the one spot before me. 1 hour older, that guy.
Yeah. You're talking about Amin Thompson and his brother, Alser Thompson. They go 4-5 respectively. Amin to the Rockets, Alser Thompson to the Pistons. The Rockets had a really solid draft here. Amin Thompson can shoot. He can play. He's got lots of range. He totally fits into what the modern NBA looks like. He can play a little defense as well. And if you slide all the way down to where Houston had another pick at 20, Cam Whitmore out of Villanova fell all the way to them at 20. Like Whitmore was projected by a lot of people to go 5-6, maybe somewhere, but not fall past 8 or 9. He slides to 20. So Houston comes away a big winner from this draft. And part of the rumors as to why Whitmore slid, he didn't ace his interviews. But he didn't ace his interviews because he's a relatively shy guy who doesn't do a lot of smiling and he doesn't do a lot of talking. So if that was the type of thing that had you as an evaluator saying to yourself, you know what, we have to pass, he's a little too shy, oh boy. Because if you watch him on the court, he's anything but shy. Houston came away doing quite well in this draft.
Jay Billis had him as 4th on his draft board. 4th, right behind Wemby and Brandon Miller and Scoot Henderson. They had him. And there were several draft experts who had him, like you said, in the top 5 on their board. He goes 20th. The problem also was apparently there's some health factor there that was concerning people too. But he's just 18 years old. And I think that turned a lot of teams off because he's a project, but he's perfect for Houston. It's the perfect fit because Houston's not in any sort of win now situation, obviously. They're in full-on rebuild, took this thing down to the studs. They've got years to build this thing back up. He's the perfect type of project when he comes into the league with that much talent where he's projected so high. So they can have the patience there. What else surprised you about this draft? Orlando drafted a couple guards, which was surprising at that position. It seems like Markelle Fultz and some of those other guys probably on their way out then of Orlando. Brandon Miller and Scoot Henderson. I mean, they went where we thought they were going to go, right? I feel like some of that was fodder in the days leading up to the draft where it's like, oh no, which one of them's going at 2? Which one of them's going at 3? It makes sense that Brandon Miller would have gone to Charlotte.
It's not a surprise to me, but it is, I think, the most intriguing angle moving forward is the fact that now that Scoot Henderson, a guard, has landed with the Portland Trailblazers, what's next for Damian Lillard? Like, if you've been paying attention, Lillard was on Instagram Live, I think it was today, and in the background, Welcome to Miami was playing. And, I mean, that's not some sort of coincidence.
No, hold on. Is that real? Because I have not heard that yet, and you're going to get me way too excited. Is that real?
Unlike you, out to lunch on your own teams, I follow sports. And I am here with knowledge that is taking place around the world. This is not the hype you or your Miami Heat up. I just think that when you ask what surprises me, it's not what surprises me. It's just the most intriguing storyline moving forward.
James is yelling in my ear that we need to break. And I have this breaking information, James.
the dramatics coming out of her today.
Damian Lillard is saying.
We can talk about Damian Lillard here.
Joe is saying Damian Lillard has Welcome to Miami playing in the background. I mean, we need to talk about this for 45 more minutes. Fine. We'll wait until later in the show. We've got a whole segment planned on Damian Lillard. Now I'm going to be far too excited to get to it. It is not coming up now, because coming up next, the Warriors and the Wizards made a surprising trade yesterday. James Steele wants to talk about that before he lets me talk about Damian Lillard to the Heat. Joe and Amber's on ESPN Radio.
Greeny.
It's the greatest postseason any player ever had. It does not make him the greatest center of all time. One of the elements of becoming an all-time great player is doing it for a long time.
Weekday mornings at 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
At Ethos Life, we busted all the myths about getting life insurance. Like myth number 1.
Life insurance? I can't afford that.
At Ethos, we have term life policies everyone can afford, with policies as low as $7 a month. Or myth number 2.
I have a life insurance policy through work. That's good enough.
With workplace coverage usually only equal to a year's salary, that won't nearly be enough to cover your family's ongoing and future expenses. A long-term, affordable policy from Ethos can give you the peace of mind that if something happens to you, your family is well covered for years to come. Myth number 3.
Getting life insurance? It's just too complicated.
At Ethos, our 100% hassle-free online process can give you a quote in seconds, application in minutes, and coverage in hours.